What is up, my beautiful people? It is good to see my late night crew in the house. Things are not looking good in the Emmanuel Haro case. Okay. It's one of those situations where I came on today and I said, listen, guys, I kind of suspect the parents of something, and now the police are not ruling out foul play. But before we get into all the craziness tonight of this story, which is escalating fast and there's an arrest coming really quick, I believe, I'm going to need you to leave your DNA on that like button just in case something happens to you and you vanish at a big five sporting's good. Dolly's going to have to track you down. So I'm going to need your DNA on file. And if you're brand new out there watching for the very first time, make sure you sub up the channel, ring the bell for notifications, and of course, feel free to share my ugly face on any social media platform you choose. All right. Now, let me give my warning because, some people get a little lawsuit happy here on these YouTube streets. Dolly Vision's for entertainment purposes only. We talk news, rumors, gossip, speculation, theories, mixed with a little bit of comedy and a whole lot of chaos. So don't take nothing here as fact. It's just my opinion, people. Completely satire. The caller's opinions are theirs and theirs alone. Everyone is innocent to proven guilty in a court of law. Even the people we are talking about here tonight. All right. And the biggest one of them all. I don't care if you break every 10 commandment in the world, no matter what religion you are, do not, and I repeat, do not try to be Dolly at home. So today, the family stopped cooperating with the police. Who's seen that coming? Who's seen that coming? All right. They have lawyered up. They're not cooperating with the police, according to the grandmother. They have basically shut down. Questioning got too hard. The 2-year-old child that was in their home has been removed. Okay, so they done lost custody already of one child. Hold on, my producer's walking in.
No, I just was gonna say the lighting looks so much better.
I know, right?
Good job.
I've been working on the lighting a little bit there, lighting expert.
I'm going to bed.
Okay. So they have removed one of the children from the house. They're creating they're treating this like a criminal investigation now, and they're not ruling out foul play. Now, police have been at their house all day with cadaver dogs. They're digging on the property. They are searching for Emmanuel Haro's body, which is the bad news. Okay. But we all seen this coming. For the people that are saying Jack and Lily not on your screen, they will be. I just started adding the pictures of missing children to the screen, and it was time for me to go live, and it's already 3:15 in the morning. I've been working on the setup in the studio. You notice the lighting is better. Okay. Jack and Lily, of course, will be added to the screen along with a bunch of other missing people and kids. These days they don't put kids on milk cartons. And, I have all this room in the background to use for advertisement, things like that. And I thought the best type of advertisement would be to show the faces of some of these beautiful kids that are missing. So over the next couple of days, you're going to see a lot more kids added to the background. Each picture that I do, I have to size it. I had to put it in the format to put here into my Streamlabs. So it takes me a little bit of time. So I was working on that before we went live. So, of course, there will be more images, more pictures. Don't worry. I haven't forgot about Jack and Lily Sullivan. I haven't forgot about any of these kids. I've been covering Summer Wells for 4 years. Sebastian Rogers for going on, 2 years? Michael Monkey Vaughn, of course, for 4 years. So we don't give up on the kids. We don't quit until there's answers. Just like Emmanuel Haro. Once we start covering a case, we're there to the end. Okay. It looks perfect, like Fox 5. Well, thank you. Thank you. We're getting better at the setup. And, we've been doing a lot of work in the studio around the office because we do dolly soap, so we were rearranging the office, all kind of lighting. You are a light in the dark world, Dolly and PJ. Well, thank you guys. We just try to do our best to bring awarenesses in these cases. Now, I don't want to be like I told y'all so, but Dolly is batting a perfect 100 on what is going on in these cases. There's people out here that think I'm too controversial, right? And I thought, man, I need to tone it down a little bit, right? I need to tone it down a little bit. I'm too controversial. My peers don't respect me. Like CrimeCon won't let me in this year or last year. They said, Dolly, you're too controversial. And I thought to myself, am I too controversial or am I too right for some of these people? And I thought to myself, I'm too right for these people. I'm right about all this, and I'm not going to tone down nothing I say until I start being wrong. Okay? And I'm I'm batting better odds than most psychics. Donna, Reverend Serafina, tarot card readers, none of them can touch the accuracy that Dolly has. I am one of the best in what I do, hands down, and I ain't changing for no effing body. We're going to bring awareness to these kids the way we do it. We don't care how other people with sticks in their booty do it. We're going to do it our way. Okay. So I want to bring you guys this new news clip that goes over the parents not cooperating with the police, that they've lawyered up, that cadaver dogs are all up in their house, on the property. They're digging and an arrest is coming. Now, listen, they stopped cooperating when they told the mother her story didn't add up. Okay. We knew that today. Hey, Jimmy, did you see they say I don't want to get too sidetracked. The TBI found Summers' remains. That is absolutely not true. Okay. If TBI had found Summers' remains, it would be on every national news station in the country. Dolly would be up here screaming they found Summers' remains. We would be having a party here and a celebration if they had Summers' remains. Summer Wells is the child that got me into true crime. She's the reason we are here right now. So trust me, I would know from the minute it happened if that was the case. I'd be one of the first people reporting it. And if you don't see it up here, it didn't happen. There's a lot of people that come up here and say things that are not true. I ain't one of those people. I don't bullshit. I call it like I see it. But like I'm telling you now, there's a arrest coming, and it is going to be the family members of Emmanuel Haro. The father, we checked into it today. Like I said, I would, and he has a horrible, horrible criminal record of child abuse. Matter of fact, he hurt one child so bad that the child has permanent brain damage. Okay, so we're dealing with some horrible, terrible people. I knew when I seen that guy, I didn't get a good vibe from him. I think he is beating on his wife. I believe that Rebecca Haro is an abused woman and she is covering for her husband because she is scared for her life. Right? We didn't see any tears, right? But I do believe that she is going through some traumatic stuff internally. She's scared and she don't know what to do, and she is just doing what that man is telling her to do. She is with a monster, in my opinion. Now let's jump into this news real quick so you guys can know the latest information of what's going on in this case. Thank you, Torgang. Okay, no sound. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I got you covered. No worries. Give me 1 second. I must have not clicked on the sound. All right, let's back this up. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the news at 10. I'm Cree Winter.
And hi, I'm Courtney Friel in tonight for Rick Chambers. Now at 10 o'clock, where is baby Emmanuel? It has been over 48 hours since anyone has seen the 7-month-old who was reported missing by his mother in San Bernardino County.
And tonight, investigators saying they cannot rule out foul play in his disappearance. The boy's mother says that she was attacked Thursday in the parking lot of a Big Five in Yucaipa, and that the attacker took off with her baby.
Now, deputies say there are inconsistencies with her account of what happened. KTLA5's Sarah Welsh joins us live in San Bernardino with the latest on this story. Hi, Sarah.
Hey, Clark, good evening. Investigators say when they confronted Rebecca Haro about inconsistencies within her initial statement that she refused to continue any questioning. And tonight, the grandmother has confirmed to us that the couple is no longer cooperating with investigators and has lawyered up just hours after they made that desperate public plea for their son's safe return.
It's just a baby. Just give our son back, please.
Where is 7-month-old Emmanuel? His parents, Jake and Rebecca Haro, say someone kidnapped their baby outside this Big Five in Yucaipa after assaulting Rebecca Haro and knocking her out cold.
I was gonna get the diaper and somebody said hola, and I didn't see nothing since. I woke up right here on the floor. And I didn't see Emmanuel.
Haro says she was parked in front of the store about to change her son's diaper when someone came up behind and assaulted her. She claims she was struck in the face but wasn't able to get a look at who did it before they took off with her son. But investigators say there are inconsistencies with Haro's initial statement, and because of that, they cannot rule out foul play.
They're not going to hurt that baby. That couple were just homebodies.
The baby's grandmother is adamant the couple is innocent. She says Emmanuel is her daughter's pride and joy and that she waited years to have a baby boy of her own. The grandmother also says investigators asked her daughter to take a lie detector test, but her husband said no until they had a lawyer.
She's just going crazy, she can't handle it anymore.
She says her daughter is receiving death threats and her 2-year-old has been removed from the home as the search for baby Emmanuel goes on 48 hours after his mother claims someone ran off with him. And we have learned tonight that the baby's father does have a criminal record, and the grandmother told us that investigators were out at the couple's home in Cabazon, searching the home with cadaver dogs and also digging up parts of the property. We tried to reach out to San Bernardino County investigators for any information on that, but they aren't taking any more questions today. Meantime, they are asking anyone with any information about this case, anyone with any information on the whereabouts of baby Emmanuel, to give them a call. And you can do it anonymously by calling 1-800-78-CRIME. Karina and Court will send it back to you in Hollywood.
To be continued. Sarah, thank you so much.
All right. So, as you see, the police are searching the house. They stopped cooperating with the police. And this don't look good. The father has abuse charges against him. It's a lot like, we just seen Jaden Spicer. Okay. His mother had abuse charges against him. And of course, she said she over-medicated the child and buried him in a tote in a shallow grave in a wooded area. We knew that. Okay. Well, I knew that. And I try to tell you guys that. And today, just alone, since my video I made this morning, thank you for everybody that watched it, shared it, because these videos do bring awareness to these missing kids. There was over 400 comments on the video. And I would say 90% of them were like, Dolly, you're dead on. I think the same thing. But there was a few of them that were like, well, they were defending the whole went to get a mouth guard. We got kids in sports and sometimes you got to have the mouth guards. I get that. But there's people out there that truly believe these people were innocent. My message for those people, because I didn't get a chance to comment everybody back, is never go against Dolly. Okay. Never. Whatever you do. All right. Don't do it. Don't go against what I say, because I am right. Okay. I don't know how long it's going to take y'all to get the point that Dolly is always right. Okay. Anybody want to bet against me in here? I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. But all jokes aside, is, some of these things I see these inconsistencies, right? And when a kid goes missing, there shouldn't be inconsistencies. There shouldn't be things that don't make sense. You got struck in the back of the head, but you got a black eye that looks weeks old. Okay. Now listen, I'm some dumb, but I'm not plumb dumb. And I knew right along when they were bringing the parents back in the second time, which was last night, that they suspected the parents, of course. And now you see they have done got search warrants to search the house. They have cadaver dogs in their vehicles, in the house, on the property, and they're digging up different parts of the property of their house. Now, it's only a matter of time for these people crack. The first one to talk is the first one to walk. And we can tell that the mother in this situation don't run the show. Okay. There's an old joke. What do you tell a woman with a black eye? Nothing. She's already been told once, right? Anybody ever heard that? It's pretty crazy. You should never put your hands on a woman, right? But when we look at her, we see that she has a black eye. So we know this is an abused woman. You can clearly see this woman is abused. Now, I'm not justifying anything she's done. Okay, because we don't know what involvement she has. I agree. Both are involved. I agree with you. This woman is clearly abused. You can see that her mouth's been busted open. You can see her right eye is black from at least a week ago. It looks like the other eye is healing from a black eye. So this lady has probably been abused a lot. This man was abusing kids. Listen, if you can abuse an innocent kid, you are not going to have any problem abusing a lady. Okay. There's, she is definitely abused. I agree with you, Sarah, right? I agree. Now, this don't justify what she's doing. Okay. Because if you're abused, you can wait till that dude goes to work, or you can get away and you can call the authorities and do certain things to get away from that abuse. If you just stand by and do nothing, then you're an accomplice to it. But I think when this all comes out, it's going to be more of a situation where this woman is defending her husband, Jeff. I believe his name's Jeff Haro. He don't look like a Jeff. I may be wrong about that. I may be wrong about his first name. Everybody kind of said, Dolly, it's not always that easy. I mean, I understand it's not always that. Jake. Is Jake Haro? Okay, I thought it was Jeff. I don't know why I thought that. I knew it was something that he didn't look like. When you see him, does he look like a Jack, a Jake, or a Jeff? He don't look like any of those things to me when I look at him. I don't see a Jack, Jake, John, Jimmy, Paul. I don't see nothing like that when I see this guy. I just don't. It's not baby shaking syndrome. It's lazy eye. Whatever it is, whatever's going on with this family, is they're involved, and the story completely does not add up. Okay, we know that much. The mother was lying. I don't believe, and this is just my opinion, I don't believe that baby was ever at that football game. I believe that. Can y'all see me? Yes, we can see you. Yes, we can see you. The baby did not look happy. Now, we don't know if the baby just had a crooked eye, if the baby had any mental health problems or whatever. They just kept saying, the father did, that he was a healthy baby boy. Trolls are out tonight. Well, if you got a wrench, just bust them upside the head with it. We got zero tolerance for trolling. right? Especially when we're dealing with kids. If you want to troll, do it when we're dealing with something that's not so sensitive in nature. You know, I don't hate trolls. I know you're sitting around bored in your mama's basement. You need something to do. I'm on late night. You're like, yeah, let me mess with this guy. Let me get a reaction, right? Because you're bored and nobody talks to you in real life. So I don't hate you. I don't hate you, but just wait, right? There's times that, you know, I'll let you troll, but this ain't one of them, right? We're dealing with a 7-month-old baby, and that most likely has lost its life to the hands of its parents. And this is not a good time for that type of behavior. And it's pretty disgusting, to be honest with you. All right. I've seen people coming in using Seth Rogers' name, and, you know, chill out with that stuff tonight, guys. There's other people that you can go troll. I don't think true crime is the place for you. We got 401 likes and 1,000 people in the room. So let me do this, guys. I need a favor from you, right? And all these kids that are missing need a favor from you. We need you to like this video. It helps it in the algorithm. The more people that see this video, more people see these beautiful kids that are missing, more people hear about Emmanuel. It helps. Okay. So take a second, like the video. It's absolutely free. I ain't charging you nothing this week to like the video. Matter of fact, I'm giving you a buy one, get one free deal. You like it tonight, that means you can like it tomorrow for absolutely free too. All right. So like the video, and then once you do it, don't cheat, because I'm looking right at you, right? And you don't want me to end up homeless, because then I'm going to come live on your couch and my feet stink. You don't want that. I got summertime feet. I ain't been wearing socks, and I will stink your house right on up. And you can avoid that by simply liking the video, so I don't end up homeless and we can keep the lights on. But once you like the video without cheating, because I want to see this thing hit 1,000 likes real quick. Well, I'm going to sit here like this and just stare at y'all for the next 10 minutes. I want you to shout out where you're watching from. And if you're super cool, share this on your social media or in one of your favorite Facebook groups that deal with anything of this nature. 463. Well, thank you, Justice Mama. DNA in Tennessee. I see Bristol's in the house. I see a lot of Tennessee tonight. You best be lying, but then no socks, Dolly Hatchet. I'm just kidding. My feet don't stink. I wear socks every day. I got about 5 different pairs of shoes. They're all pretty new, so my feet don't stink. I'm just kidding with you to get you to like the video. I just got out the shower. As a matter of fact, I don't stink. But it sounded good. You wouldn't want me in your house if I did, right? If I just said, hey, I'm living my best life and I smell like roses, you might want me to sleep on your couch. I can't have that. Right? I can't have that. I got to scare you a little bit. I talk in my sleep. Okay. I talk in my sleep. I sleepwalk. All right. I'll eat all your food. He definitely doesn't smell. Don't tell him, PJ. I was trying to scare him into liking the video. All right. Stiller Country, Pittsburgh, PA. Okay. Good to see Smoky Mountains, Tennessee's in the house. I'll talk to my sleep and I snore. Okay, that's pretty bad. I do snore. I don't talk in my sleep. PJ talks in her sleep. She talks. She'll hold a whole damn conversation with like 30 people in her sleep. It freaks me out. I'm like, who is she talking to? And I'll go in the other room and she'll just be there asleep, just holding a conversation. I'm like, holy shit. Australia's in the house with us. Buy some from Elevated Truth. I don't know what you said. Watching from the UK. Awesome. Awesome. Massachusetts in the house with us. Be careful. Karen Reed is free. Okay. We don't want nothing to happen to you in reverse. Georgia's in the house. Jeffersonville, Connecticut. Good to see you guys. So if you're just tuning in, you know, we started covering this story real early this morning as things were developing and the parents were giving interviews. And, you know, the mother started telling inconsistent stories to the police. She would tell them one thing and then she would tell them something else. When the police called her on her BS, she confused to talk anymore. She wanted a lawyer. She lawyered up, and now they're not talking to the media. They're not searching for the child. And it's not looking good. The police at this point are full steam ahead on the investigation into the parents. My middle son sleeps with his eyes open. It's creepy. Okay, that is pretty damn creepy. My baby's mama, Tiffany's mom, she used to sleep with her eyes open. I mean, we ain't been together in years, so I don't know if she still does, but when we were together years ago, she would sleep with her eyes open. So I would always walk by her like a dead body and close her eyes. It was pretty damn creepy, right? I always thought she was dead laying there, right? Like, what do you look? Are you awake? Like, are you there? And she slept with her eyes open. I don't know how you could do that. And not only like you would think if you sleep with your eyes open, your eyes would be kind of rolled in the back of your head or something. No, she'd be looking right at you. Misty, thank you for being a new member. LOL, funny, Dolly, not funny. So my daughter sleeps with her eyes open just a little bit. Okay, well, I was just joking about all the other stuff, right? So this is another situation where I believe the parents have hurt their children. Seems like your eyeballs would dry out. Yes, is sleeping with your eyes open? It seems like your eyes would be dry as hell when you wake up. Now, I always wake up with really dry mouth, like because I sleep with a fan blowing on me. And when I wake up every morning, I had like the driest mouth, like I've been in the desert. Then usually I get up, drink a glass of water. That's what I've been doing lately in the morning because I stopped drinking soda. So I'll drink me a glass of water, but I wake up with really terrible dry mouth. That ain't got nothing to do with missing kids or what we're talking about up here today. So I'm thinking in the next couple days, we are going to see an arrest in this situation. I don't think they're out looking for anybody else. I don't think they're out looking for kidnappers. I mean, at this point, you know, does anybody believe that baby was at the football game, right? Or was this child gone for some time? I'm starting to think the child never made it to that store and the child was never in the vehicle that day. And I would like to see some proof of life of when this child was last alive, because I think this was just a way to cover this up. I think that child's been gone from about the same point she had that black eye. And the black eye, to me, it looked at least, at the very least, 3 or 4 days old. Okay. And a lot of people are like, you know, I fell and I've had a black eye. Well, yeah, it's possible. But usually when people fall, they're going to have some swelling. Okay. You're going to have some redness. You're going to have some swelling. It looked like all that was gone and it was just the bruise. Now, you're not going to get just a black eye without no swelling or any redness or any of that, you know, and that's what it appeared like to me. So I believe this man has been beating on this woman for quite some time. And now I don't know which one of them's responsible for what is going on with baby Haro, but I would most likely put my money on the father because he has a past criminal record of hurting kids and other things. So just a bad man. And now the child is gone. And the bruises look like it was starting to change light colors when they heal. Yes, it looked like a bruise that was healing. There's no doubt in my mind that's exactly what it was. And I mean, I noticed that almost instantly in the situation that, you know, this bruise looked like it was a healing bruise.
Hello, everyone.
All right, let me pull this video back over here for you guys.
Dope boy dreams, I'm the new foot down. I bought a workout.
I don't know what the hell that was. That was something on Facebook. Sorry, guys. Hold on, YouTube right here. Technical difficulties. All righty. Okay, this is for anybody that's just tuning in with us. So I'm gonna give a little recap. I'm gonna let the news play one more time so people just coming in knows what's going on. So basically, the parents have stopped cooperating. They have lawyered up. The police are at their house digging and searching. They have cadaver dogs, right? So San Bernardino, the police are on top of it, thank God, right? Now, I don't know what jurisdiction this is in because, you know, they didn't live in San Bernardino. They lived right outside of San Bernardino. And I'm not too familiar with the area. I've never been to California. People are saying it's about 30 minutes outside of LA. I don't quite know. And I think they live about 15 minutes outside of San Bernardino. So I don't know what police department is heading this up. Is it the police department where the child was reported missing, or is it the police department where the child actually physically lived? Does the corner of her mouth have a small bruise? It looks like she's been hit in the mouth, right? It looked like she had, well, on this side, it looked like she had a mark right here on her lip, and from being, looks like to me, being struck. And let me tell you this, she got punched in the face, okay, in the eye, and or smacked really hard in the face. And this is from an abusive man. You could tell, you know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of Stephen Stearns, okay, because the way he whines, like he's a bigger guy, but he whines like a little bitch, right? And I'm like, why is he all whiny? But there ain't, here's my thing. I don't whine. If something upsets me or is sad to me or even really happy, I'll cry. I don't whine like a little baby. You're a grown ass man. Stop whining. Like if you're going to cry, cry. They were in the same store earlier in the week saying car was broken into and asking if they had cameras. What the hell? That's because I believe the baby disappeared at the same time that black eye appeared. And it would make sense if they were in the camp saying the car was broken into, did they have cameras? And they knew the store didn't have cameras, because a lot of people have been asking that. How did they know that the store didn't have cameras? And that would make sense. Thank you, Nina. Thank you, Turtle Gang. You guys are absolutely great. And welcome on to the Blessed Express. Get you a nice seat, window seat. Buckle up. You never, you know, when you're watching Dolly Vision, you never know when the train is going to go off the tracks. But any day, I wouldn't be surprised by tomorrow if they make an arrest in this case. And they're going to have to do something, because if you separate the woman and the man, I think the mother may talk. They need to get her in there with a, you know, abuse counselor, somebody that deals with abused women, you know, and because everything in her life's about to change. She's probably going to jail for a good while. Okay. And we all know the first one to talk is the first one to walk. If she tells on him, she may not go to jail at all, because you can believe with the way her face looked, she's going to say she was abused. And there's no doubt in my mind that this woman was abused. Dolly, I got on the train. Well, thank you, Missy. That is great. I'm good to have you on the train. She will be first to be arrested. That's what I'm thinking. If you get her and you separate her from her husband, she is going to talk. Okay. She's going to break down and she's going to talk, unless she did it. Okay. But if she didn't do it, she's going to talk. They're going to talk her into telling and offer her a deal. Hey, look, because they've already took their kids, right? They already took the kid. So they already have their kid in custody, the 2-year-old, which, thank God, if you got a man that abusive that's hurt kids so bad that they're disabled for the rest of their life, you are already with a monster, and you walking around with 2 black eyes and a busted lip. To me, it looked like this eye was healing. Okay. And this eye had been black for like a week. So it still don't give her the right to go out there and lie to the police. But if she did that under fear that she was next, you know, we gotta take that into consideration, right? Because listen, some women, I tell you, It ain't just as easy as run away from a man. I hear that a lot when I say, well, why didn't she call the police? Why didn't she get away? And women say, well, Dolly, I've been in relationships like that and I was scared to leave. I was scared for my kids. I was scared for my family. I thought this person may hurt me, may hurt people around me. And it was just better for me to stay put. So I was the victim and not everybody else. People chose to be a victim so other people wouldn't be victims, to make sure, well, he'll beat on me and not beat on the kids, or didn't want to leave their kids or things like that. So, I can understand there's certain situations where you may not be able to get away. You may have been a married couple and you may not have a job. This man may have paid the bills and you may have been a house mom and you don't have the capabilities of just packing up and leaving because you got nowhere to go. And some people can't suck their pride up and go to a shelter or, and that's when it gets bad because, if you're abusing me, I'd rather be in a cardboard box than be around somebody that's going to abuse or beat on me. That's just, I ain't letting that happen,
Everyone, welcome to the news at 10. I'm Corinne Winter.
And hi, I'm Courtney Friel in tonight for Rick Chambers. Now at 10 o'clock, where is baby Emmanuel? It has been over 48 hours since anyone has seen the 7-month-old who was reported missing by his mother in San Bernardino County.
And tonight, investigators saying they cannot rule out foul play in his disappearance. The boy's mother says that she was attacked Thursday in the parking lot of a Big 5 in Yucaipa and that the attacker took off with her baby.
Now deputies say there are inconsistencies with her account of what happened. KTLA5's Sarah Welsh joins us live in San Bernardino with the latest on this story. Hi, Sarah.
Hey, Clark, good evening. Investigators say when they confronted Rebecca Haro about inconsistencies within her initial statement that she refused to continue any questioning. And tonight, the grandmother has confirmed to us that the couple is no longer cooperating with investigators and has lawyered up just hours after they made that desperate public plea for their son's safe return.
It's just a baby. Just give our son back, please.
Where is 7-month-old Emmanuel? His parents, Jake and Rebecca Haro, say someone kidnapped their baby outside this Big 5 in Yucaipa after assaulting Rebecca Haro and knocking her out cold.
I was gonna get the diaper and somebody said hola, and I didn't see nothing since. I woke up right here on the floor. And I didn't see Emmanuel.
Haro says she was parked in front of the store about to change her son's diaper when someone came up behind and assaulted her. She claims she was struck in the face but wasn't able to get a look at who did it before they took off with her son. But investigators say there are inconsistencies with Haro's initial statement, and because of that, they cannot rule out foul play.
They're not going to hurt that baby. That couple were just homebodies.
The baby's grandmother is adamant the couple is innocent. She says Emmanuel is her daughter's pride and joy and that she waited years to have a baby boy of her own. The grandmother also says investigators asked her daughter to take a lie detector test, but her husband said no until they had a lawyer.
She's just going crazy, she can't handle it anymore.
She says her daughter is receiving death threats and her 2-year-old has been removed from the home. As the search for baby Emmanuel goes on 48 hours after his mother claims someone ran off with him. And we have learned tonight that the baby's father does have a criminal record, and the grandmother told us that investigators were out at the couple's home in Cabazon, searching the home with cadaver dogs and also digging up parts of the property. We tried to reach out to San Bernardino County investigators for any information on that, but they aren't taking any more questions today. Meantime, they are asking anyone with any information about this case, anyone with any information on the whereabouts of baby Emmanuel, to give them a call. And you can do it anonymously by calling 1-800-78-CRIME. Karina and Court will send it back to you in Hollywood.
To be continued. Sarah, thank you so much.
Okay, so
distraught parents in Yucaipa last night.
Now his parents.
Well, he was last seen in a Nike onesie. There was a lot of confusion about wearing Nike shoes, but he was in a black Nike onesie. And I honestly don't believe he was ever at the sports store. And I don't believe he was at the football game. I think something happened prior to this. and they used this. And if what's being said in the chat is true, that they went in there claiming a week before that their car had been broken into, and that they told them they didn't have no cameras, then they knew that location didn't have cameras. And like I said, the father's been arrested for child abuse, where he beat a child so bad that the child has brain damage for the rest of its life. So not a good person. If, like I said, you done abused a child, your wife is walking around with black eyes, busted lip, and coming up with a story that don't make any sense. We know where them black eyes came from. Does anybody in here not know where them black eyes came from? Them black eyes came from that man right there. What's his name? Jake? I thought it was Jeff, but Jake Haro is the one. He don't even look like a Jake. Okay. He don't look like a Jake. He don't look like a Jeff. He don't look like a Paul. He kind of reminds me of the dude in the Mata case that happened in DC, where the dude murdered his wife. He kind of resembles that guy a lot. And he gave me Stephen Stearns vibes, the way he whined, right? The way he whined, I was like, okay, this is kind of like Stephen Stearns whining, but there is no tears. The same thing with the mother, right? But the mother, there's that possibility that she's so scared that she's going wrong with the story, trying to be the best actress that she can, and her acting is just horrible, okay? Like, good thing you live near San Bernardino and not in LA, because the acting career is not going to work out for this lady. Poor little baby Emmanuel. Yes, guys, this trigger warning, I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of people are saying this is a hoax. They did this for money. And listen, we see a lot of these, and I don't want to be racist towards people or anything like that. We see a lot of people from the, like India, all right, that do these little funeral scams and these little different scams. You can watch them on YouTube. And it seems to be a lot of those people from that culture, you know, these gypsy kind of people that kind of do these kind of scamming things. But when I look at these people, I see Latino, Spanish, and if they're not, then you're blaming with the hola stuff. You're blaming a culture of people that has a hard enough time in our country, right? Let's be honest, they're having a hard time with immigration and things like that, of staying in this country. And you get out here and you start making Latinos and Mexicans and people from South America look bad, thinking they're killers and kidnappers. It's not good, because they're already having a hard time right now with like ISIS and stuff like that. So I think they knew that. And they knew that these stores didn't have cameras, and they came up with a story. Well, let's blame it on some Mexicans. That's believable because, you know, people hate the Mexicans right now. And I don't think nobody hates anybody. We just want good people in our country. We don't care what color people you are, or what nationality people you are. We just want good people in their country. I don't hate anybody, but I don't want criminals here. I don't want kidnappers here. I don't want murderers here in our country. We want your best. No matter what country you're from, we want your best people, not your worst people. And I think most Americans feel like that. And it's a really touchy thing right now because of the climate of the country we live in at this time. And you don't need to blame these people for stuff they didn't do, because they're getting blamed enough for all kinds of things, right? And they're already having a hard enough time in our country. And I live in an area that's a lot of immigrants now, me, myself, and I don't have a problem with anybody. I enjoy them in my community. They ain't bothering nobody. A lot of these people are very, very hard working people that are just looking for a better life, right? And most of us, our families came here back in the day, because none of us, if you ain't Native American, you ain't from here, okay? Our families came here from other countries for the same exact reasons that these people are here, looking for a better life, looking to provide for their families. So I don't have a problem with people coming to this country. I just don't want bad people coming into our country. And, you know, we got people that are blaming people for things they didn't do. Why even say that? Why do that? Why put the blame on people? Because what does that first make you think? Hola, well, some Spanish, Latino, Mexican people, they must have done this. And and people may believe it, but her story was so terrible. If somebody's going to come up and bust you upside the head and take your child, they're not going to say hello to you. Okay. They're not going to say hello to you. And if they hit you in the back of the head and you was leaned into the car changing your kid, you would have fell into the car, into the truck that she was in, right? But she said she fell onto the floor. That made no sense. And when she got punched in the face by her husband, she probably did fall onto the floor. And it's her brain, right? That's slippage. In the stories, you did get hit and fall onto the floor. But that was at your house when your husband was beating on you. That wasn't in the parking lot of that store. And I can almost willing to bet nobody seen this lady at that football game with this kid. Okay? Not at all. And this is something that took place days earlier, and they came up with an alibi, and this is the story that they're telling. There's no way, in my opinion, that the parents are not guilty for the disappearance and the death of Emmanuel Haro. All right. And I know what you're saying, Dolly. They haven't found him yet, but they will. Okay. This is not much different than Jaden Spicer, which we just went over last week. Guys, in our country, this stuff happens every week. You could pick a state and every week something like this is happening where parents unalive their kids. We need to make the punishment so bad for these types of crimes that nobody ever does it again. So, like I've been saying, we've added on our site, which will go up tomorrow on our merch store, different type of tracking units. Some vary in price for you to be able to track your kids. So just say your kid really does go missing, right? That you can track it. I believe that some type of tracking device needs to be on all these kids. Now, I know people like, oh, I don't want Big Brother watching me. Well, if you're not doing anything wrong, you don't have anything to worry about. The only people that worry about Big Brother is people that are doing something wrong. Now, listen, I would say there's 1,355 people here. Most of us shop at Walmart around the country, okay? If you go into Walmart, there's 7,000 cameras in a Walmart store. It may be more. They got more cameras than prisons on Walmarts, right? Because so many people shoplift from Walmart. So they got 1 million cameras. I've walked through Walmart 1 million times. Have I ever once worried about one of those cameras in Walmart? And everybody, basically, if they want to track you anyway, the reasons they track people is to see what you spend your money on, so they know what to sell you. So all these companies are trying to track you so they can see your spending habits, like your credit card and YouTube and Facebook. You ever notice you can talk about something and then next thing in your phone listens to you? Your phone kind of spies on you. You ever notice you'll talk about something? Just say you need a vacuum cleaner. And you start talking about vacuum cleaners. As soon as you get on your Facebook feed, they're going to start showing you vacuum cleaners. You'll be like, how the hell did they know I wanted a vacuum cleaner? Because once you click on to something on the internet, it files that. So it knows your spending habits. It starts to know what you want to buy. So they can advertise those brands to you. Like when I go through my feed on Facebook, there's a bunch of shit I want because they watch your Amazon spending habits. They watch what you spend on your credit cards. You're already basically being tracked. All right. And do you really worry? If you're not a criminal and you're not doing anything wrong, why would you worry about it? And I know this is the biggest problem conspiracy people have with tracking devices. Oh, they could be used for bad. But you know what else? They could be used for really good. And all these missing kids we talk about, if this was put in place like I would like to see it, I wouldn't have a job up here. Okay, I would have nothing to talk about because we would find every kid in 10 minutes. Now, some of the tracking devices I'm selling on the site, they pin to your clothes, like a clothing alarm. You know how you go in a store and they have an alarm and you can't get it off without the little machine or the magnet? Some of the trackers I'm selling are like that. Some of them are small enough to go inside a shoe or a book bag or different things. So we're going to have a few different options up there for you at a fair price, right? That we trust and believe will work great for the situation. And even if you don't get one from me, I encourage you to go on Amazon, even Temu, and get these products, because think about this. Is your grandchild or your child worth, let's say, $25 to $100? You know, they vary in price. Is it worth that to you, to have some comfort that if something does happen, and I pray to God it never does, but I know this, everybody that I've talked to that had missing kids, that I've talked to in person, or missing loved ones, I always ask them the same question. Did you ever think this could happen to you? And I get the same answer every time. No, I didn't, Dolly. I didn't think it would happen to me. I honestly didn't. You know, I see this happening to other people, but I just never thought it would happen to me. Well, if you don't think about these things, them are the people it usually happen to. You got to be prepared for any type of situation. You know, so I encourage people to use these devices to keep up with your children. I don't know a child on this planet that ain't worth $25. Okay. Now I know some adults that ain't worth $25, right? But children, I haven't met a child yet that ain't worth that money. You know, even if you went high end, $150, it's really nothing in the scheme of things. Okay. And maybe once a year you have to change the battery. All right. So if you can keep up with a battery once a year, because most batteries last in these tracking devices for 1 year, or some of them even 2 years. So every year you would have to change the battery, and they hook up to ISO. So anytime these tracking devices get around any iPhone, anybody's iPhone, don't matter if you know it, you have an iPhone, anything, it connects to any iPhone around it, and it pings its exact location. Right. So this is important because these days everybody got a cell phone. So if that kid goes around anybody or anywhere, it's pinpointing its location at pretty much all times through iPads, MacBooks, iPhone services. They all connect to these different types of AirTags and tracking devices, and they can use location within feet. Okay. So if you're in the general area, kid, I'm sure you're going to find your kid. Hello, is the soap really on sale, or was that a joke? No, the soap's really on sale, 15% off with Wash Your Flaps. All right, we just restocked the store, and we're continuing to stock tomorrow. We just got some Captain Crunch back in. We got a whole bunch of new stuff that's going in. PJ's been working on the office all day today. So moving things around, cleaning up, organizing. I got a bunch of shirts I'm printing, tumblers I'm printing. We got some awesome tumblers. So if you ain't checked out the Dolly Vision tumblers, they're up there. We got hoodies, t-shirts. We just got a bunch of hats in. I got to print them. I haven't printed them yet, but I just got them in. I got them in black. And for you ladies, I got some pink trucker hats. Okay. So I got black trucker hats and I got pink trucker hats. I haven't printed the logo on them yet though. I'm going to do that this week. So be looking for them in the next few days. There's a limited supply of them, right? I think I ordered 12 black and 12 pink. All right. And then that's the first, but I'm going to order more, of course, but I wanted to see how the hats do on the site. So we got hats. We got, what else do we got? Mouse pads. We got Dolly Vision mouse pads for your mouse. Okay. If you want a mouse pad. We got ink pens. I think we sold out of ink pens. We got what else do we got? We got a bunch of stuff. We even have the phone pops. You know, the little things that go on the back of your cell phone that you hold that have our logo on it. Okay, so it has a Dolly logo on it. You put it on the back of your phone and it pops out and you can hold it and watch it. I got to print those too. So I'm going to be in there. I might do some lives of me actually creating some of the stuff, working in the shop. I haven't done one of those in a while. I used to do a whole bunch of packaging videos. Like I'd make everything live and package it for you guys. And that always seemed to help sales, because when you see somebody doing something, you kind of want some, and you can see how good my products are and that type of stuff. So I may do some of those streams to where I show some of me making the stuff again, right? I haven't done that in a long time. I used to do it in the very beginning, and it helped sales a lot. So, but now, like I said, we've been adding so much stuff like hats, more tumblers, t-shirts, hoodies, mouse pads, keychains. What else is there? There's some other stuff too. Coffee mugs. We're gonna have some coffee mugs for you guys too. So coffee mugs, tumblers, t-shirts, hats, soaps, lotions, body wash, shampoos, different things that I'm creating in the lab. Okay. And so for everybody that has been buying my products, especially my soap, because that's probably one of the best things I make is my soap. Thank you guys. That's awesome. That's great of you. New here, but there any new information? Yes, if you just coming in, Lisa. Okay, I'm glad you asked because I got a little squirrely and off track. The mother and father stopped cooperating with the police. The police wanted to do a lie detectors test, and they told her that some of her statements were inconsistent, and she shut down and she would not communicate with the police anymore. She lawyered up, okay? And right now, as you know, when I started this live, the police were still searching their home. Now they're in there with cadaver dogs. They have took the 2-year-old daughter out of the home, so they done lost another kid. They're searching the property, and people are reporting that they're digging on the property. So Dolly's do-it-yourself channel. Yeah, I make a lot of stuff there, Chief. I enjoy it. It gives me something to do. I'm a little older. I don't go out clubbing and stuff like that anymore. I used to party all the time, travel around in a metal band. So once I got a little older and calmed down and found YouTube, I needed something else to keep my mind occupied. And I started making soaps, lotions, body washes, candles. I may make some candles tomorrow too, because I was going through everything to see what I had in inventory, and I still got a few boxes of wax. So I may make some candles. There'll be a limited supply of them. I don't have many jars, but I may order some more candle jars because I've been doing these little country candles. They're kind of like, I don't know, they're smaller candles, but they burn for about 30 days. And they got like a little cork top and a little string and a little, it looks like a little something you would see in a country store, like if you went to Cracker Barrel or something, what I'm saying? First we started with voodoo candles, and I thought voodoo, some people may be a little nicer than that. And so I went more with, now I sell Dolly's country candles instead of Dolly's voodoo candles. Okay. So we switched the candles up a little bit. All right, we got a phone call. Dolly.
Did you know Walmart sells caskets?
Did I know? First, you got to tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
I'm Shauna, and I'm from Georgia.
Shauna from Georgia. Walmart sells caskets.
Yes, it freaked me out today. I was looking on, and I swear to God, they have gold ones, all kinds of them. Baby ones, I was like, this is crazy.
I've heard that. I don't think you're the first person to tell me that, because I noticed when I was in Tennessee that that there was Walmarts that sold like tractor supplies. And I was like, right. My Walmart don't sell tractor supplies. So crazy. I think each Walmart is a little bit different. So yeah, that is crazy. I mean, you get a coffin. I mean, you get everything at Walmart. That's why I go there. I know it's a redneck store, but everybody's like, why you go to Walmart? I'll be like, because you can get everything at Walmart.
Where else you gonna go? They got gas, they got shoes, they got everything.
Yeah.
But as far as these kids go, I mean, like I don't understand. Like I don't understand how parents. Why is God giving these children to people that are gonna take them out? I don't understand this world no more. It wasn't like this when we were growing up, and you know that. Like my grandpa would be rolling over in his grave right now.
I mean, maybe it was, but it wasn't. So, the internet makes everything all connected. It makes us all connected. So we see more crime now. Is there way more crime? I think there is, but there was still crime I was born in the 70s. So, I mean, you had all kind of serial killers in the 70s.
Yeah, I was born in 79.
So I mean,
Right,
there was
but
people kidnapping, and there was people. I don't know if it was so much people killing their own kids as crazy.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The evil behind that. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
It's one thing.
I think
Sorry, even serial killers, like most of them don't hurt. Like mamas and babies are off limits.
I think Casey Anthony broke the seal on kill your kids.
I was in jail. I was in jail with her, and listen, every time she had to be moved to a courtroom or anything to talk to a lawyer, they bumped everybody. Y'all move. The princess is on the move, and we wanted to beat that woman's ass so bad. I'm sorry, y'all.
Okay, yeah, I mean, horrible lady, living her best life, and yeah, I mean, after that, everybody seen Casey Anthony didn't get punished, and then she became famous. I mean, think about it. Casey Anthony is a household name.
I mean, who murders somebody and gets away with it, and then goes on the internet and offers to give legal advice?
I know.
Tell me how to get away with murder?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to get away with a crime, go to somebody that got away with one. I guess I don't know.
Hell.
Go hit up Karen Reed. I mean,
there you go.
All right, you be good.
Where's the baby?
Where's the baby? Okay, so I see a caller from Nova Scotia that said, I thought the phone line was a toll-free number. Had a $30 phone bill. Dolly, email address, please. One of my mods will give you my email address, but I have no control over what the phone companies do. My phone is a 757 number, so it's pretty much listed in Virginia. That's a Virginia area code. What you need to do is call from the internet and not your cell phone. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
It's Rita from Dexter. I promise I'll be quick.
Okay.
I just want you to know, I don't know if you saw it, but there is a video. It is the dad's sister. She has her own video. She has came out and she has talked. It's very telling.
Can you send that to me?
You might want to get a hold of that video and play it.
Can you send it to me?
I don't have it. I saw it on JLR's channel today.
Okay.
And he would not have posted it if it wasn't. But he, he's like you. He ain't hearing no nonsense. But this lady, she seems sincere, and it is the dad of the baby's sister. And she was at that game that they were all at. So wasn't.
I knew once I covered it, everybody would. I was like, okay, somebody got
well,
to do it.
You came on late, and I was passing out. So I said, I'll watch it tomorrow. I woke up, and JLR was all over it. So I clicked on it, and he was playing this lady. So I'm just letting you know that it is the lady come out. She talked. She was at that game with that baby, with the family. But you just have to hear the video. You have to make your own judgments. And then the whole family was there. Apparently the ex was there. They were watching the older boy play football. And I'm just going to let you watch the video. Just watch the video because I don't want to get nothing wrong. And I just wanted you to know about, I don't have it, but if you want to grab it somehow,
give me
somebody in the chat has it because I ain't the only one mentioning it.
Give me the timestamp in JLR's video.
Okay.
I do that.
I woke up late. He was on when I woke up. I got up around 11. And I live in Missouri. Now, I don't know where JLR was in Florida.
I need a timestamp in the video, not what time.
See, I won't know that. I came into the middle of the video. I literally came into the middle. And another one that played it was Pascal.
Okay. Well, send me Pascal or JLR. Somebody can find me a timestamp, one of my mods, and I'll play it.
Okay. Yeah, Doodle D just posted in your chat. With some stop signs.
It needs to be sent to me. It needs to be sent to my Facebook or my email.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you Pascal's live.
Okay, well, I ain't going to go through.
That's where I actually watched it at.
I'm not going to go.
He clips them.
I'm not going to go through 3 hours of his live to find.
No. He does Pascal clips.
Oh, okay.
He does clips. Yeah, his are clips. He does clips and he does a whole lot, but then he clips them.
Okay.
So I'm going to go find the clip.
That's smart.
All right.
All right. Peace.
All right.
Yeah, I ain't going through no 3 hour live to find a clip when I know that they did it, right? Like if I was trying to prove that they did it, then I would understand the work to go find the video and all that. But God, we know they did it. All right. This is like, we ain't trying. I'm not trying to convince you because I already know, right? I already know what's going on. And I think most of y'all already know. Do we need to hear them say it? Just to confirm what we already know? So I'm not going to super go out my way to track this down because I told y'all this morning something's wrong. Okay, that the lady's lying. I mean, if we know that, and I'm sitting here telling you they're digging up, shoveling dirt at their house, we know what happened. Dolly.
Dolly?
Yes.
Hi, this is Carrie Dye from Indiana.
Hey, Carrie.
And I just heard the lady, God, I can't remember her name, and I know her voice, say that people said the baby was at the game. There are two ladies that their children were playing and said no baby was at the game.
Yeah, I ain't heard nobody say the baby was at the game.
This sister, I don't know if she really went to the game, but they pulled her video down, or she took it down. And so I guess you're lucky if you have it.
New shot.
But you are. I want to tell you one thing, Dolly. Everybody does their show, even if it's female, like you do. They all agree with you. The ones that are the main channels that everyone follows is yourself and JLR. I mean, you guys are always ahead of the game and correct, 99.9% correct. But also, they say when you're lying, you slip up. And the lady, as you, I think, said, and I fell on the floor. Yeah, at home, where he knocked her ass out. She fell on the floor. So just a little bit of truth here and there. But I'm like you. Something happened to that baby, and it has to do with that father, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. I knew that from the very beginning.
And you're exactly right. I think this woman is scared to death. And she's fearful, or she was fearful of the 2-year-old. So if they arrest her, she will talk.
Oh, I know she will. I'm confident in that. And I think that they're searching, and by tomorrow she's going to get arrested, and she's going to talk. And then, of course, she's going to tell them where this baby's at, and the man is going to go to prison.
That's correct. And I want to say something. This time last year, we were still on Maddie Soto and Sebastian. There's one kidnapping or something with children since 2025. And like we just got through with that Jaden. And the same day that they found his body, this little child comes missing. I mean, it's like the news. That's all you can do, you and PJ, is to keep up. It's like when you wake up, there's another child missing, or
I can't even cover everything. I only cover the ones that I believe there's foul play in. That's it. That's how I decide if I'm going to cover it or not. I try to mention all missing kids, but if I'm doing a daily update on it, I do it, usually stick with the ones I believe there's foul play. And as soon as the first minute I watched this and the first red flag that went on, I was like, okay, let's bring it to the internet. Let's talk about it. Nobody else was talking about it. So I said, all right.
And everybody's talking about it or making their videos today.
Well, you got to get it. Somebody got to lead the charge. You know what I'm saying?
I saw you and JLR.
Yeah.
No one else. No one else.
And believe it or not, there ain't a lot of YouTubers like me and JLR, because me and JLR, we both go to the scenes of places, so we have some things in common. I mean, we're totally two different people for sure, but we both show up. We both are passionate about what we're doing. Because listen, if you've been doing it long enough, you start to get experience in it, right? Yeah. And me and JR have covered a lot of the same cases. Now, he does more news events than I do, and I try to stick more to just true crime stuff. Every now and then I'll do a fire or a flood or a shooting, but he does news daily, which, is a lot different. He's changed up, and he's had a lot of success with that. So congratulations to JLR. I really enjoy when JLR does true crime. I wish he did more. I wish
he gets into situations. He's so funny. Receipts. I've got receipts.
Yeah, I like the breaking news. I like the spirit fingers, right? The spirit fingers ties everybody in. But I don't watch everything he does because I'm not interested in everything. I
don't either. No,
I
don't
watch
at all.
when he does true crime stuff. I usually watch it because he does have
it's interesting.
He has a good way of sleuthing. He's a little bit. Everybody has their own place, I think, here on YouTube, and I wish he did more true crime than he actually did. He used to do nothing but true crime, and then he kind of moved away from it. I like
years ago.
Yeah, I kind of like more of his true crime stuff than I do the news stuff. I don't watch a lot of news, so I don't really, I just read the headlines when it comes to news.
Well, I bet 3 or 4 times a day he's on about shootings.
Yeah, and like I said, I'll read the headlines. I won't really watch that. But when he starts talking about
his is quick though. His is usually quick, so you can get the news rapidly before it's on any of the main news stations.
Yeah, because
you guys have it.
Yeah, because we all tune into the similar things. I mean, there's breaking news channels. So as soon as something
and there's not exaggeration or lies. It's facts or facts at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, you guys are our future. And
well, it's the way it's going. I mean, things are changing. People are getting their media from different sources, and I don't think people trust the news anymore.
do you know that Midas Touch is the largest news deal for the United States now? Those 3 brothers.
And one thing is, news on YouTube is interactive, where news on TV is not.
Talk to the people right then. Yes.
Yeah, and I think that's the one advantage that the internet has over TV is we're here with you right now. It's live as we speak, and you can take part in it. And that can
save minutes to save a child if there is an Amber Alert out. Just those few seconds can do it.
And think about this: when you take calls, if somebody's in that area, they can tell you firsthand what's going on, or if they know
look how
people.
They did in Nova Scotia with you.
Mm-hmm.
All of those people were calling you, even that Daniel.
Yeah, I mean, every case I've covered, every missing case I've covered, I have talked to one of the parents.
Yeah.
Or somebody in the family on every single case
I wish
I've covered.
You could have talked to those Spicer people, because I think that the Hatfields and McCoys they were very kind, those people, but I think they put a fire in him because they said they were going to Canoe, and then stepdad said, "There's nothing in Canoe." He couldn't walk that far.
I'm glad the Hatfields and McCoys are doing what they're doing. I think
yes, they're very good people.
I come from the the era of don't just talk about it, be about it. Right? And there's a lot of people that talk about it but then don't get out there and do nothing. I like these people that talk about it and then they go to the scene and they search and they bring you first-hand information. Yeah, they're older. No.
100-degree weather.
It ain't easy on me at all. I know.
But this man's 70, or he'll be 70 this month or something, and his wife's 67. So I mean, that's not easy.
Okay.
To walk up and down hills.
Well, look.
Thank you, Dolly. Thank you so much for what you do, hon.
All right, you be good. Peace. All right. So yeah, I think, like I told her, a lot of people get their information from YouTube because YouTube's so interactive, and we can share. Like I said, there's so many people that call in and know information, and we got so many people bringing different information to one location that you get a lot of this information here, and I think that's good. Is YouTube the future? Yes. You see everybody, even news reporters now, like your Vinnie Politins, your Brian Eatons, you see they all got YouTube channels now, right? Because this is the future. This is the largest media platform in the world. And I love YouTube. It's a big part of my life, and it's become a big part of my life. Now, I am going to play this video from JLR. So this is from JLR Investigates. I guess he's going to play a clip of the sister. He is Mr. Hold the Damn Phone Man. I don't know. But since he's done that, he's blown up, right? Like, I got my phone, right? I got my phone. So, but I'm just playing, joking on him, but he does a good job.
Check it out. About what's going on. He was abducted last night in front of the Big Five. Now, there are stories going around that some of you have fabricated. And I'm just on here just to tell you guys what transpired. So my sister-in-law and my brother, they were at my older nephew's football practice, and he needed a new mouth guard. So instead of taking everybody, my sister-in-law opted to go, and she only took the baby, which is Emmanuel. And when she got there, she realized the baby had went to the bathroom in his diapers. So, as any mom would,
is this woman on drugs? Okay, she speaks slower than Monkey Boy. Like she's like, is she under the influence? Like, did somebody piss test her before they did this? Okay. Oh my God.
which is crazy because a lot of you women are judging her for even changing a baby's diaper in the car, which is mind-boggling, because if there's no bathroom, you're gonna do what you have to do to take care of your child one way or another. She's a great mother, so everything you guys are saying about her, first of all, you don't know her, and
oh yeah, we do.
There's some compassion. Like she just had her son taken from her. And also, back to what I was saying, so she realized that he had went to the bathroom on himself. Of course, he's a baby. And
y'all catch that sniffle? Listen, I'm a super sleuth. You can't get nothing past Dolly. Okay, you can't get nothing past me. Anybody catch the sniffles? It's summertime. All right, you hear me up here sniffling? Anybody catch that? Anybody? Just me? I know I wasn't the only person to think this woman was on damn drugs. Okay, I hate to say it. I mean, I'm good at what I do. Okay, I'm good at what I'm doing. Like, there's only so many things that slow you down like that. Okay.
she laid him down in the back. Her back was turned. She was about to change him. She was getting everything prepared, and she felt like a tap on her shoulder. She turned around, and all she heard was "Hola." And before she could even see this person, acknowledge this person, whatever the case may be, he socked her in the face.
Well, that's inconsistent with what she said, because she said she was struck in the back of the head. Okay, now you saying she was hit in the face, because now y'all know getting hit in the back of the head won't give you a black eye unless you crack somebody's skull or their brain swells. Okay, which neither one, she never even went to the hospital. So her injuries are not consistent with what she is describing. I know this, the police know this, 98% of America knows this. And basically, woman, you are under the influence and you trying to cover for your brother. Okay, we gave her compassion day one. We gave her compassion till she opened her mouth and said a whole bunch of inconsistent shit. Compassion now goes out the window. Now we want justice. Okay, so I don't think you're going to see a lot of compassion. You know, even me today, I was like, okay, I'm not going to go all in on them. I'm not going to go all in on them. I'm going to be easy, and I don't usually do that. Right? I don't usually go easy on people. I ain't Mr. Nice Guy. I never claim to be. Usually I come up here and say shit that people are scared to say. So I even told the PJ, PJ was like, okay. I said, I'm going to try to go easy on him, PJ. I was like, but I'm seeing all kinds of inconsistencies, but I don't want to jump the gun, right? I don't want to be, just too bad on him. But I pointed out that she had no swelling. She had no redness around the eye. Her black eye looked old. What she was saying didn't make sense. How long was she unconscious? Was it a man? Was it a woman? And if somebody's going to come up and mug you, are they going to say hello to you? Hello, boop. No, they're just going to come up and hit you. They ain't going to draw your attention so you can look at them before they hit you. Right. So, and then in a busy daytime, right, 7:00, some people say that's the evening, but it don't get dark at 7:00. It's still daytime. And then in a busy store, you're laid in the parking lot unconscious and nobody sees you unconscious. And you say you're in the truck and you get hit in the head. How do you get hit in the head in the truck? And if you was in the truck, leaned over in the truck, wouldn't you have fell in the truck? Not on the floor as you claim to be? So I'm not buying that shit whatsoever.
And she ended up blacking out. He knocked her out and she fell to the floor, and next thing you know, as she came to, she woke up. She was looking around for the baby. The baby was gone. She started panicking, screaming, crying. She called the police. She ran into Big Five to see if they had cameras outside or if anybody had witnessed anything. And nobody apparently didn't see anything. And then there's no cameras outside. We're so baffled because how are there no cameras outside? Like, in cases like this, like, what are people supposed to do? Sorry. So after that, my brother told me that he had realized that his wife wasn't back because by that time it was already 8 o'clock and she had left around 7. And he said that he ended up calling her, and she picked up the phone and she was hysterical and he couldn't even understand her. So the police had took the phone from her and told my brother what had transpired. And he had his ex-wife there because, you know, they had a son together. And his ex-wife and her boyfriend ended up driving my brother to Big Five. And ever since then, we've been looking for Emmanuel. We've been giving out flyers. People came out, prayed for us, prayed for Emmanuel. It's been a very hard time for our family. I haven't slept. My brother hasn't slept. We just want him back. And there is a lot of discussion on whether my nephew is special needs. He is late in development, but as far as we know, the doctors say that he's in great health. He's fine. He just has a lazy eye, and that made him more beautiful than anybody I knew, because I loved him so much. It didn't matter what he looked like. And I know.
Okay, I at least see a tear from her. Okay. I mean, this is the aunt. I mean, there is one tear. She's mustered up in that little eye right there, you know, and which is more than her brother did. It's more than her sister-in-law did. And she may not know the truth, but they do. And I believe your family is going to want to give you the benefit of the doubt, right? You know, if you tell your family, hey, we didn't do this, most likely they're going to believe you. All right. Or they're going to at least want to believe you. And maybe she does. And maybe, you know, she may have been an aunt that cared for the baby. But it's apparent the dad is an abusive piece of shit. I mean, that is apparent. There's no doubt in that one. You know, the father's been arrested for abusing a child. The child has mental illness now that it'll have for the rest of its life. And he has a wife that is beat up. And I can guarantee you this, she didn't black her own eye. And this kid has not been kidnapped. In my opinion, this kid has not been kidnapped. I do not believe this kid is alive anymore. I believe this kid is a victim of his parents. And I believe by sometime today or tomorrow, we're going to see some developments in this case. That mother, they're going to have to separate her from that man because I believe she is scared. She has knowledge of what happened to Emmanuel. And it's just getting that out of her. This is bad. This is bad. And we already know, guys, there's 1,400 of you in the room. Make sure you hit the like on the video if you're just coming in. This ain't going to end good. If anybody in here think there's going to be some happy fairy tale ending that Emmanuel's living on an Indian reservation, you're wrong. Okay. Just like in Jack and Lily, just like in Sebastian Rogers, I haven't been wrong yet. These kids are not showing back up. It ain't just poof, here I am. I've been gone for years, but here I am, Mom. Here I am, Dad. That don't happen. Not in the world we live in.
It's going to come back to us, and with your continued prayers and your you uplifting us, I know he'll come back, and whoever took him here, I can't even say what you are on this app, but just give him back. He needs his family.
Okay. Used to work with Jake at Walmart. He should be the prime suspect in all of this. I'm not going to go into detail, but his previous relationships didn't end so well. He's crazy, and he beat one of his kids so bad it caused severe brain damage. The child was not the same. Absolutely. Listen, guys, we know this dude's horrible. As everything that comes out, if people like this, kids, it just don't happen. What's the odds of this monster's kid being kidnapped? I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good at all. And these people know where Emmanuel is. Baby Haro. Town Chat, thank you for being a member. That's a great way to support the channel. Member up. Definitely, if you're watching out there and you haven't subbed up yet, sub up. Help us hit 75,000. We're on that road to 100K this year. All right. It's a journey. We've been journeying for 4 years to get there. But hey, the plaque will look good on the wall. It'll be well earned when we finally do get it. Okay. So we're almost at 75,000. Well, we ain't almost. We're at like 74.1. But you could help us get closer by subbing up the channel, ringing the bell for notifications, all that good stuff. Now, this is another case of terrible parents. Terrible parents. It's just like, I don't know if life is on repeat, but it's just like for the last 4 years, I've been dealing with shitty parents. All right. People that don't care about their kids. For some reason, there's a disconnect. Now, the boy did have a little bit of a crooked eye, but a beautiful little boy. I'd have took him. Okay. I mean, I keep saying that. I'm like, listen, if you out there thinking about hurting your kid as a little boy, let me get him. I need somebody to ride four-wheelers with, to throw the football with. Tiff won't do that. All right. Tiff won't do any of that. She just wants my money. Okay. she don't want to play no sports with me. She don't want to play catch. She don't like any cool toys. I want to buy G.I. Joes, He-Man, all the WWE action figures. So before you hurt your kid and spend the rest of your life in prison, let Dolly get them. Okay, let Dolly get the kid, and it'll have a four-wheeler, a dirt bike, all the cool things, right? So I just don't get it. I just do not get this, and there's no reason to. Listen, if you don't want your kid, there's safe havens. I don't know exactly in California what the laws are because California is so crazy. It's like its own country. And, everybody else, people on the East Coast, we look at California like it's a hellhole, right? Because look, we're on the East Coast. We have homeless here, and you could probably count those people on two hands, right? You could probably count. You can go down the beach, you might find 10 homeless people, right? And they're well taken care of because everybody gives them everything because there ain't many of them. California, I think the last time I looked, there's 80,000 homeless people. Like, what the hell? in LA, 80,000 people are living in tents and shit. Like, on the East Coast, we can't even imagine that. Like, it's not even a thought here, right? Like, build a homeless shelter. Do something, Skid Row. Yeah, like, so to everybody else in the country, we kind of look at California like, what the hell is going on in California? You need to get rid of the governor. You need to get rid of the mayor. Every time shit's burning down to the ground, there's just like so much stuff going on there. And the rest of the country is just like, eh? You know how Scooby-Doo looks when he's confused? That's how, when stuff breaks in LA and California, that's how the rest of the country looks, like Scooby-Doo. They're like, oh, you know, like we have crime. Don't get me wrong. There's crime, there's kidnappings, there's stuff that goes on everywhere, but it's just a totally different world. The homeless issue in major cities in California, Oregon, and Washington, it's a nightmare. Yeah. I mean, I watch YouTube videos, you know, on the homeless and slums and all these things. And, you know, it's the cost of living and drugs. If you don't combat the drugs and the cost of living, you're going to have problems with homelessness, right? Because usually if there's a lot of drugs, people get hooked on drugs and they don't pay their rent. Then they end up homelessness, right? If you got all these rich people pushing poor people out, they don't have anywhere to go. So, and then the price of rent's jacked way up to where nobody can afford it. It's just like the society we live in today is, you know, you got to be a husband and wife and both work. So it leaves nobody to raise your kids. The internet raises your kids. PlayStation 5 raises your kids these days. That's why young people have no respect for their elders, because their elders ain't even raising them, because the elders are working 2 jobs just to barely scrape by. So, you know, back in the day, a husband could work 1 job. He could pay the rent, have a new vehicle, pay for his kids to go to college. The wife could wash the clothes, take care of the kids, teach the kids values and morals. Now you can't do that. To save your life, get 1 job and watch what happens. You will be homeless. All right. You will be homeless unless you've already, you know, established yourself before all of this, right? Like, you know, you own your house and then you still got to pay taxes, and taxes are high as shit. And, you know, where I live in Virginia, you don't pay your property taxes. They'll take your house. So do you really even own your house? Like, I own the house I live in, but do I? Think about it. If I don't pay my taxes, you're going to take it. So does that mean it's mine, or does that mean it's yours? And I just get to use it as long as I'm paying for it. Right? So in Virginia, you never own nothing. If you don't pay your property taxes, they will take your shit, which is insane. That's insane to me. How can I not? If I own my house, I shouldn't owe you nothing. I shouldn't owe you nothing. I already pay taxes at the store when I buy something. You know, I already pay taxes on my income. Why do I have to pay taxes on things that I own? It seems like I'm renting it, right? It seems like we are all slaves. Yeah. So listen, the homeless situation and all that is crazy in our country. And it has a lot to do with the way things are ran. I'm not a political channel. I'm not going to get into all that. But what I'm hoping is we see an arrest come today in this case. There's no need to drag this out. Let's get these people locked up. What happened to good old-fashioned police work, right? Where you could hit somebody with a phone book, and as long as nobody seen you, you were good. Because I think that's what needs to happen. Like, interrogations ain't like they used to be. Everywhere there's cameras in there now. You remember back in the 80s, they didn't have cameras. They interrogate people and they'd be like, he confessed. That was it. Right? Now, if you lawyer up, don't say nothing, they never charge you with anything. And if nobody talks, you know, it's hard to find a body if it's been buried. And you got to remember, this kid was small. He was 21 pounds. You could basically put him in a shoebox and bury him somewhere. And that's right now, they're digging on the property. So they believe this child may be on the property, and they're not doing that for nothing. Okay. They got something that leads them to believe that these people are responsible for the disappearance of this kid. And they had to have shown that to the judge to get the warrants to search the house, to dig on the property. You have to have warrants to do that stuff. To get warrants, you have to show some type of proof that something may have transpired. Right? I don't know if it's digital evidence, video evidence. Maybe there's a video with no kid in the car. There may be a video of her pulling up and nobody else leaving that parking lot from another camera. We just don't know. But whatever it is, they don't seem to be looking for a suspect. The only people they're looking at is Rebecca and Jake Haro, and that's the parents of this small child. And with his criminal record, he shouldn't even have been around the child. Let's be honest. There's times when you shouldn't be able to have a kid. You commit certain crimes, you shouldn't have a kid. You shouldn't. Not only should you not have a kid, but you shouldn't be around kids at all. So if anybody's just tuning in tonight, we're talking about Emmanuel Haro, 7-month-old baby that was allegedly, from according to his mother, Rebecca, was kidnapped out of a Big 5 parking lot in San Bernardino. Okay, which a lot of us don't believe ever happened. The police don't believe this ever happened. And the reason they didn't issue an Amber Alert, they say it's because it didn't fall under the guidelines. Sebastian Rogers, right here on the screen, he didn't fall under the guidelines. They issued an Amber Alert for him. It's because they knew this kid was not kidnapped. Okay, they knew he wasn't kidnapped. So they didn't issue an Amber Alert. Hey, Dolly, am I allowed to post a link for the 50-second video I made for Sebastian? People can share it worldwide like I have been trying to do. Town, you could, but you have to be a mod to post links here on this channel. Okay? Now, if you can get a mod to post it for you, you're more than welcome to ask one of the mods, hey, could you post this video for me and tell them how to get there? So anybody with a blue wrench, but you can't post until you get a mod wrench. And I'm not on the screen to give anybody mod wrenches tonight. I'm on StreamYard. I have to be on YouTube to do that. And I'm broadcasting from StreamYard tonight. So I can't give out any wrenches right this minute. But if you can get one of the wrenches to give you or post it for you, you're more than welcome to post anything you want on Sebastian Rogers. Okay. You know, especially if it's bringing awareness to these kids or something, to do with kids, I have no problem with that. The only time I have a problem with people mentioning other YouTube channels is why I'm live and they're live. I hate that, right? If they're not live and you mention their channel, I don't mind, okay? But if they're live and you're trying to be like, hey, this person's live, come over here, and trying to get people to leave my channel when I'm live, I don't like that, okay? It's like advertising without being, it's like you're an advertiser, but you didn't pay me to advertise. Okay. So, and then it just takes away from my channel, the people that are viewing my channel. Because everybody's trying to, get their videos out there. And the more people that are in here watching and liking the videos, the more awareness it spreads for what I do. So I don't like the people to take away from that. I want it to build. I want you to share it, not try to get people not to watch it. So Dolly 100%. Does anyone know what they do for work? The parents? That I do not know. I have no clue. I have not heard. Her channel was easy to find. I heard yes, they've seized the 2-year-old. Yes, they have took the 2-year-old out of the home. That is absolutely true. So we're covering this case right here of the young boy, 7-month-old, that went missing. They're saying he's not special needs, that he's a little late developed. And I thought that myself by his size, to be honest, at 7 months. But people say he's about the right weight and size for a 7-month-old. I'm not an expert on kids. Okay. I only got one. So,
parents are pleading for the public's help to bring their baby boy home safely. Alina Abobian live in Yucaipa with the latest on the investigation. Alina.
Hi there, guys.
I don't know if the mother has postpartum depression. I seen somebody ask, has she been diagnosed with postpartum depression? No, I diagnosed her with postpartum punched in the face is what I diagnosed her with. Because she definitely got punched in the face by that man. Nobody else hit her and did that but her husband. So I don't know. That is just so horrible. It is so horrible to see that this kid's missing and this woman's all beat up. The woman's lying. We know she's lying. And she has to pay the price for lying. But did this mother kill her baby? I don't know. Or did this violent man that she's with do something to this baby? I would say the odds are in the favor that the violent guy, somebody says he ain't no man. You are absolutely right. He's undid this to this woman. And what a horrible piece of crap. A lot of information. No, when they wanted to question the kid, that's when they lawyered up. They wanted to give lie detector tests, and then they lawyered up. So the kids have not been able to, the older kid that was playing football hasn't been able to tell law enforcement anything because he's a juvenile. So this is what's triggered them to go, once they lawyered up and they shut up, that's what's triggered them to police to acquire search warrants to go search the house, search the residence. They're digging on the property. Now, if they're out there digging, there's a reason they're digging. They believe this child is dead. They believe the parents have done it. 1,300 likes. Thank you, guys. Thank you for liking the videos as you come in. That is awesome of you. So right now, the number one suspects in this are the parents. That's who the police are treating as the suspects. The mother, they're already saying, is being uncooperative. The police are already saying the mother gave inconsistent statements. And in a missing kid case, that shouldn't happen. And if it did, that means you have some responsibility in it. Just like the Jack and Lily case, guys, right? We've been covering Jack and Lily Sullivan here. 2 kids missing out in Nova Scotia. And the stepdad came out and did the same thing. He gave inconsistent statements. The mother gave inconsistent statements. Then she lawyered up. And then she's been out partying like Casey Anthony. I mean, we've seen this happen so many times before. This is nothing brand new, right? This is like a rerun of a bad movie that you don't want to watch. And this won't be the last of it. Next week, there'll be another kid and another set of parents that have done something horrible to their kids. If we don't punish these people and set an example where people are scared to hurt their children, that the consequences are so bad, people are going to continue to do this. They're going to continue to, right? It's just people hurt their children. They dispose of the children, and then they go, oh, well, somebody hurt my kid. Somebody kidnapped my kid. If you don't want these children, you can get rid of them. There's safe havens at police stations, fire departments, different locations all around your state where you can drop that kid off and go, hey, I can't provide for this child. They will take that child in. They will find that child someplace to go, and they will not charge you with one single crime. Nothing. You're free to go. You don't want your kids, you don't have to have them. You can drop them right off. And people don't do that. Some people have, right? Some people have dropped the kids off and just said, hey, listen, I'm a young mother. I can't feed my kid. I can't provide. I think my child will be somewhere but have a better life. And that's a real person. If you know you can't provide for that kid, that's probably the best thing you could do as a parent when you cannot provide for that child, is to give that child to somebody that can provide for it. Let your kid have a fair chance in life. If you can't give it to them, somebody else can. And it's better than hurting a child. It's better to see that child grow. It may not grow in your life anymore, but you will get to see it. You will get to see, your child be successful and have a good life and not be abused, or, in a bad drug environments, or being beat on by some dude that don't care 2 shits about you, just using you and abusing you. But people are like, if I can't have my kid, nobody can. And that's what we got to change in the world we live in. It's just getting a point to where it's just getting worse and worse. Like that lady that threw her baby in the trash can at the hospital, the Vizio girl, Tavara Vizio. Y'all remember her? She went to the hospital complaining of back pain. She went to the bathroom, buried the baby in the trash. The baby would have lived, but the damn baby suffocated in the trash in the hospital, right? They gave this girl a bond and she went off to college. Killed her baby. Now she's in college classes. What the hell world do, what is it? Elisa Tavizio? I knew it was something like that. I remember it reminded me of the TV, Vizio, right? So, yeah, but this girl, living her best life, going to damn senior dances and shit like that after she murders a baby. I watched a lady in Texas, Vincent, mom seems more scared than sad. I think they call it battered women syndrome. Yeah, Vincent, that's a hard one for us, right? As men, there ain't too many battered men. I've been in some bad relationships, but I wouldn't say I'm a battered man. Okay. And it's hard to understand, I guess, unless unless you're a woman. I've seen women be abused, and I've seen women stick around through so much stuff and put up with that, thinking people are going to change, and they never do. People don't change. Right? Like, listen, I'm 50 years old. If you think you can come into my life and change me, you're wrong. The best thing to do is add to my life. Like, and I think that's what PJ does. She just adds to my life. She don't try to change who I am as a person, because you done made it this long. Hey, you ain't changing me. I'm gonna be a Toys R Us kid to the day I die. I'm gonna be a big goofball, forever. At this point, it is what it is. That you ain't changing me, right? So, but you can add to what I am, but you ain't gonna change who I am, right? So if these people are doing this and they're being abusive, they're never going to change that. It's only going to get worse, right? It's only going to get worse. And I know people stick around because they got kids and they don't want to break up the families, and we'll work through it. Usually those women end up in the grave, okay? We done seen too many women that stuck around way too long until they were killed, right? And just here recently, the woman here in Virginia, we covered a case of the homicide that took place, and the woman had protective orders, and the guy was really abusive, and he ended up shooting her in the head. She stuck around a little too long, or gave him an opportunity to be back in her life, and that next fight, he killed her. Like, a lot of people don't think that can happen to them, and it can. Listen, if it's bad, it's bad. I don't want to encourage nobody, to end relationships or nothing like that. I want everybody to be happy. But if you're in one of those relationships, no matter if you're young or old, you need to get out of it quickly. And we know this woman's battered. It doesn't give her an excuse to get out there and lie. Possibly. But if she gets away from him, if the police can get her away from him and she continues to lie, that's where the punishment comes in, right? Because if he's standing over you and you're just saying what he's making you say, that's totally different. And there ain't nobody in here that won't say that woman's not abused. Does anybody in here think she's not abused? Because I beg to differ with you. She's definitely abused. The black eye says that. She didn't punch herself in the face. She didn't bust her own mouth open. You can, so you can only fall down so many stairs before I call BS on it. All right. Don't think you can change anybody. You only have control of your reaction. It takes love and humility in a marriage. Dad has a temper. No, the dad is a lowlife in this case. Jake Haro is a piece of doo-doo. There's no way around it. You just look at his history and he's a piece of shit. Do you think he changed? If he done beat one kid that bad, do you think he's changed? No. The kids start crying. The kid looks like he has special needs. They say he don't. Oh, he's healthy this, healthy that. But when you look at the child, he looks like a child with special needs. And, of course, the wandering eye. Yes, Dolly. And abuse to kids, but people will support this type of man. Yes, they need to be separated, right? They need to get these people away from each other so they can have some people that deal with this type of abuse in women, other women. Okay, this ain't something for a man to be talking to this woman. They need a good woman that has trained and is professional in dealing with, battered women syndrome. Because I look at this woman like she's battered. Did she do something wrong? She could have, but I think if you separate them, he ain't going to talk. He's like Stephen Stearns. She may talk, but right now she's kind of putting out that Jen Soto vibe, like she supports her man more than the kid. Is this a case like Chris and Katie Proudfoot? Is this a case where the woman loves her man more than she loves the kid, and she don't care if she's abused. She's used to the abuse. I know that sounds horrible. How could you be used to being abused? Some people are. Some people are just, that's all they know is being abused. They don't know nothing else. They've been in all kind of toxic relationships. They've never been in a real decent relationship where people are not mentally abusing you or physically abusing you. But let me finish this video up. Called me take his cheeks when he gets locked up, right? What a piece of work. That fake crying, you done beat a kid till he has mental illness. Like, your wife has 2 black eyes, a busted lip. Like, dude, you know, horrible situation. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Who's this? Where you calling from?
This is Junior Lee from North Carolina. Long time no here, man. How you been doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Not too bad.
Man, look, at some point I have to take my empathy cap off for this woman as well, because yeah, I understand she's battered, but this man beat a child to the point of having brain damage, and she chose to have a baby with him.
Yes. Yes, I can understand what you're saying. I can understand. But, you know, maybe it was a situation where she thought this man would change, and he didn't.
And that's the problem. The woman, when I listen to her, when I listen to this woman's mother, and I listen to his sister, all 3 of them seem to have a situation that within my community, I'm Black, we call the mammy mentality, which is females that will defend abusive men no matter what.
You ever notice
that always make excuses for them?
You ever notice that women think they can fix men? All
you
women
can't fix anybody.
That's right. I agree with that. But all women think they can fix a broken man.
You can't. And this man is not broken. He's violent.
Yes.
And I'm sorry. At some point, we have to go. He's complicit because trust me, these people have been separated. They didn't just sit down with these 2 people together because, I mean, already the story didn't sound right. And at what point, I mean, when they take my other child out of the house, that's when I'm like, oh, hell no. You know what? This is what happened. So at what point do we got to take our empty cap off for her at some point? Yes, I understand she's abused, but at some point you also become complicit in the behavior.
What happened when cops used to kick your ass to get information? That's what I want to know. Where's the phone book?
Well, here's the problem with that. We've gotten so many false confessions from people. I mean, that Central Park 5 incident is good proof of that.
Yeah.
Where, we unfortunately got to kind of be hands off. But in this situation, she just needs to say, this man killed this baby, because I believe that's what actually happened. The story makes no sense whatsoever.
Yeah. And you know, the whole Ola blaming it on the Mexicans or Latino.
Well, they're Hispanic as well. Thank God they didn't say black. Thank God they didn't do like Susan Smith and say a black person just.
And she put the kids in the damn lake. Yeah, I know why. That's one of those things that, like, you know, and we got to remember, the immigrants are having a hard time in this country right now. I don't think they need it any worse. You know,
any worse, and you're doing this to your own people. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
But this man should not be around any children.
I agree. How do you beat one kid till he's mentally ill for the rest of his life, and then you just can have other kids? I think there comes a point.
Like, just have another one.
Yeah.
This is the problem. Like, how are we allowing?
I mean, you can have them, but why wasn't the kid taken? You see what I'm saying? Why wasn't he taken? Why was he allowed to live in a house? I can understand you can go have more kids, but what social service can also show up and take that baby. I mean, they take babies from women that have drug problems that don't abuse their kids.
Yes. But why? My next problem is, what the hell is wrong with you? This is where I got to get into. A woman, you're supposed to be a nurturer or whatever. What the hell is wrong with you? I never can understand a woman that can lay down with a man that abuses children. I can never understand a woman that can lay down with a man that you know is on a sex offender registry. I would be scared to death. What the heck is wrong with y'all?
I don't know. I don't think it's all women. It's just some women are crazy.
It's some women, no, not all, but it's some.
So I don't know. I see so much of it, or women that date dudes in prison and waiting for them to get out. That's a hard one for me to figure out too. Like,
well, the Menendez brothers are both married.
Yeah, who would marry somebody that shot their mama in the face with a shotgun? It's insane. It's insane. I mean, there ain't no other word for it, but it's crazy.
The world is crazy. But very quickly, man, before I go, let me say, I really respect that you're selling these trackers for kids. I urge anybody, if you got kids, to buy these, especially if you have children that are neurodivergent and are prone to eloping. This is a very good thing.
Yes. Yeah. And I don't even care if they buy them from me. I just encourage you, buy them. You can get them on Amazon. You can get them on Temu. You can get them on my website. You can get them anywhere. The thing is this, just get them for your grandkids, your kids, your pets, anything that you love. Use technology for what it's for. Use it for some good.
For some good. Because look, a lot of kids that are missing, let's be honest, are like situations like this. But for that little one-off chance that a kid actually wanders off or actually gets kidnapped, these trackers are a lifesaver. So please, you guys, buy it.
Yes, yes. I appreciate you calling in, my man.
You have a blessing, Dolly. Take care. Thanks for all you do.
All right, peace. Like I said, we will have different trackers that go up on our website because we want to encourage people to buy them. And, people shop at my merch store anyway, so they will be available there. But listen, you don't have to buy it from me. You can go on to Amazon and buy you one. You can go on to Temu and buy you one. You can search GPS trackers online and buy whatever product you want. But I want people to get their grandkids and kids this Christmas. I want you to get them a tracker. I mean, they vary from $25 to $100. And I tell you now, it'll be the best investment you make in your loved one. All right. And I pray to God, you never, ever in a million years have to use it. But I think it's better to have it than to not have it. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly. It's Shauna from Tennessee.
Hey, Shauna. And yes, Alabama, they show up on Bluetooth.
What?
I was talking to Alabama mama. She asked the tracker show up on Bluetooth. Yeah, most of them work. Hold on, let me explain. Most of them work with ISO on your Apple phones, and you can search close by with Bluetooth. But if it's too far away, you use Find My Device, and then these trackers will take you to where it don't have to be on a device. It could be on a kid. It could be on your car. It could be on your purse. It could be on your keys. It'll lead you to anything that may be lost. Okay, go ahead, Shauna.
Okay, well, with that being said, I have an Android phone. Will those work with my Android? Because
the ones that I'm selling right now only work on Apple, but they have some that are for Android that I'm also going to put on the site. Because
that'd be great.
There's a lot more that work for Apple because Apple has their own system of tracking. And I believe they're a little bit better, but yes, they do have them for Android. Not as many. There's way more for Apple products than there is for Android, but they do have them for Android also.
Okay. Well, I have custody of my 13 and 9-year-old grandkids as of 2 days ago. So, anyway, that's beside the point, but I agree with the prior caller, the one that called just before me. It doesn't like this whole thing. Okay. I'm not a YouTuber, as you know. I've said this many times, but they've not. Okay, there's no press conference. They've not put out. I know they've not done a Amber Alert, but they've not even done a freaking EMA.
A what?
An EMA. Oh God, what's that? Oh God. It's it's when you can't do an Amber Alert if it doesn't.
Oh yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure they put out something for the child. Each state has a different one. Like we have the Cody Alert, so I'm sure it's something else. Some alert. Some alert went out for the child. I'm just not an Amber Alert.
Right? No, not at all. But why? It's because they don't have the evidence, and they've not done a press conference. Law enforcement has not come out and said, here, look at this footage. Look at this car. We think this might be the suspect. This is all sus. We all know it. And I'm sorry. I'm a victim of domestic violence.
Uh-huh.
When you mess with my babies, no. like I'll go toe to toe with anybody with that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So with them not coming out, they're not law enforcement over there in California with this poor baby missing. They've not said a word. It's all the journalists and the reporters, whatever you want to call them. They would come out with something if they thought it was suspect. It's foul play. And
yeah, of course.
And I've literally, for some reason, I was awake this morning when you came in with I wouldn't have known about this. Sorry, excuse me. I'm so sorry about that. I would not have known about this shit or stuff. This report had I not just been awake for some reason this morning. But what I did think about is, okay, I get that certain states throughout the country, they have to have a certain criteria to do an Amber Alert, but they did not even come out with an EMA, which is the emergency, look for this person, basically. I'm sorry, I'm very...
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So, okay, that and no press conference. Take away the whole bruise. I've had black eyes. No matter what the reason. Boxing or, military training or whatever. That's an old bruise. So I have a feeling, and I agree with you, what you said earlier, is that within the next 12 to 24 hours, we're going to get a press conference or a report saying that, and now I guess, am I correct in hearing that the mom has lawyered up? Which
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. Okay, so that's not a bad thing. They always tell you, lawyer up, whether you're innocent or not. But, and how far, if you know, how far is, this is California, right?
Yeah, San Bernardino.
How far is that from the Mexican border? Do you know?
Not that far from my understanding.
Okay, so are there families in Mexico?
That I don't know the whole family. This is, pretty
Okay.
fresh case, and more and more is coming out. Like his sister came out and spoke. So we're learning more and more about it as time passes. I had a pretty busy day, and so we had been working. So I was getting PJ. Usually I have my sleuth on top of everything, but she was so busy doing other stuff today.
Oh my God! And it's Saturday, or was Saturday? It's her day off.
I know, but we're busy.
She's allowed to take the damn day off.
I know. We've been so busy. We've been behind on some things, so we were trying to use the day to catch up on everything.
Okay, well, good. You should do that. You listen. There's no excuses. Don't make an excuse. Y'all should enjoy each other. Have a day off without YouTube. We
did later on in the night. We went to Hooters and watched the fight, so that was fun for us.
My God, I did too. That's crazy. I did too. Okay, we'll talk about that later. But yeah, we went to Hooters and watched the fight. Oh my God, we'll talk about that later. But I'm sorry, I'm a little tired. But
okay.
My whole thing is, I agree with you. I bet within the next 12 to 24 hours, we get a big old press release that they have. I'm just praying that it's a hoax, or what do you call it? Like a internal hoax.
Yeah, I don't think it's a hoax.
Oh God, I just pray this baby is still with us. That kills me.
Okay, you be good.
Okay, sorry, Dolly. I'm sorry. Every time I call, I try to put my thoughts
Yeah.
But they don't always come out so great. But
You gotta write them down. You gotta write them down.
I know, and I
do.
do. I put that crap in my notes, but then I can't figure out how to pull them back up.
All right, you be good, Shauna. Peace.
All right, hey, peace. Love you, Dolly. Love you, PJ.
All right, PJ is slam asleep, but I'm sure she'll watch the replay. And I added Jack and Lily to the board. Dolly.
Dolly?
Yes.
Hey, this is good morning to start with. I gotta turn you down, I'm sorry. Something I wanted to bring to your attention. This is Annette in Florida. The one picture of Emmanuel that he doesn't have a shirt on, it looks like there's bruises right by his armpit. I noticed that earlier today.
I don't know if I've seen the pictures, to be honest. I would have to look.
Yeah, do that, honey. I noticed that earlier today, and I put something on chat earlier, and I just wanted to bring that to your attention. Check it out, honey.
Okay, I will definitely check it out.
All right, y'all have a good one.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All right, let me copy this picture. Save image. All right. I'm just trying to get some of these images still as I'm taking phone calls behind me on the screen. As you see, I just added Jack and Lily. Because I thought it was a good thing to go ahead, because we have it. Usually it's flashes breaking news, but what better flash than kids that are still actively missing? And, or there's Amber Alerts for, like Sebastian, Summer Wells, there's still an active Amber Alert for. There's Jack and Lily Sullivan out of Nova Scotia. Of course, Michael Monkey Vaughn, please believe he is deceased, but right now we do not know where he's at. And even if these kids are not with us anymore in this world, we need to find them. They need to be laid to rest properly, given the burial they deserve, not thrown on the side of the road like a piece of trash. Amber Alert is for a car or person seen taken child. Yes, but we need to change that. Any kid under 10 years old, this falls under Dolly law, should be issued an Amber Alert. That they're in an extreme emergency, extreme situation. Okay, usually those kids don't run away. Usually if something happens with that, kids come up missing, it's usually some type of foul play. And we need to revamp our Amber Alert system. We created it. Why can't we correct it? Right now, if you're a teenager, I ain't saying issue an Amber Alert unless I've been seen stuffed in a vehicle somewhere for teenagers, because teenagers run away all the time. A couple of days, they usually go stay with their friends and then call their moms and come home. So I'm not saying let's issue an Amber Alert for every teenager on this planet, but every kid 10 and under, or a 10-year-old cannot take care of itself. A 10-year-old can't provide for itself. A 10-year-old may not know how to get shelter or food or water, or could wander into traffic. I don't think it's too big of a deal to ding somebody's phone. Okay, all you gotta do is click off of it. What does it take people 1 second to click off Amber Alert? So it ain't a big deal. Please act like, well, we don't want to disturb the community. Well, do you want kids going missing in your community? Because the last I heard, it takes a village to raise a kid. So when a kid goes missing, it takes a village to find that child. All right. So super terrible situation we find ourselves in, because this is another case of parents hurting their own kids. There hasn't been an arrest yet, but I guarantee you an arrest is coming within the next 2 days. The police don't have anybody else in mind but them, and they're tearing apart everything today. Right? I didn't even go live to around midnight, and they were digging at midnight. So to think that they're out there digging, well, you got to remember California's a little bit back. No, I went live at, what time did I go live? Shit, I didn't go live at 3 o'clock in the morning, but that's around midnight in California, right? Ain't California 3 hours back from the East Coast? Is it 3 hours back or 4 hours? Vegas is 3 hours back, right? Is California 4 hours back? Anybody know? Or is it 3 hours back? What time is it in California right now? Is it 2:26 in the morning in Cali? It's around 2:30 a.m. California time right now. So yeah, it's 3 hours back. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey, Rose from Virginia.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
That's good. I wanted to chime in on this situation.
All right.
If she got hit in the back of the head, which is what she said, right? And to the point that she blacked out.
Yes.
It seems to me the police, one of their jobs would have been to have EMS come check her out. You know what I mean?
Of course.
And so that part is just like,
a little funny.
It's just a little, like she would have a bump on her head or something, and normally in a situation like that, they'd have EMS there. I mean, was EMS there? I don't think so.
I think EMS came, but I don't think she went to the hospital.
Oh, okay. But they didn't actually say like she had a bruise on her head or anything.
No, not a bruise. I don't know how you get a bruise on your head.
Well, I mean a lump or bump.
Yeah, that's what I asked. Like, I would have felt her head if she didn't have a knot on her head. Her ass would have been in jail.
Yeah. And I watched you this morning. The breaking story, and I immediately, like you, had foul play vibes. He reminded me, first of all, of that horrible man that unalived Mumta here in Manassas.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I first seen him too. That he reminded me of the dude that hurt Manta.
Mm-hmm. And I know what a woman looks like when her face has been slapped around. And I noticed you were talking about her eye, but I noticed that even the other eye looked like it was healing from something, and the corners of her mouth looked like she'd been, like slapped across the mouth and it breaks and bleeds, or you know what I mean? Looked like that was healing up too. So I think he's definitely been hitting on her. And I guess one thing I kind of don't understand at all is what's the situation? How many children are there, and who do they belong to? Because I know Emmanuel is her child, his and her child. And the 2-year-old, is that her child too?
The 2-year-old is her child too. And I think the oldest is the father's child, I think.
But are there 5 children? I heard something about he has other children.
I know there's at least 4.
Okay.
So I'm not quite sure on exactly, but I know
where's the child that got beaten so badly that he has, brain damage?
I believe that's with the parent before this lady.
Mm-hmm.
So before Rebecca, he had another child that he beat pretty badly.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to hear from the ex-wives or the the mothers of the other children.
Yeah, this don't sound like a good guy. I'm sure they're not going to have nothing good to say about him.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, that's just my opinion. I don't know for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think nobody's going to be out here defending this guy.
Yeah. She looked to me when she was doing all that breathing and huffing and puffing, like she was panicking, like not because her baby was missing, but because she knew the truth of she had to lie. And I think the police are on this. I think you're on it. I think, from everybody in the chat is on it. There's definitely something very wrong in this situation.
Yeah.
I hope that
anytime I see the littlest red flags in a case like this, is I know instantly that there shouldn't be none in a missing kid case. No red flags. And when I see stuff like this, it stands out to me, and then I instantly know something's wrong. And this is that situation where I was like, okay, this lady's lying. Her story don't add up. Why would you lie? And there's no reason.
I I bet the police were questioning her about her face and what happened to your face. And
Well, I'm sure
I bet they knew.
Well, you know,
I bet they knew.
The police are going to give you the benefit of the doubt in the beginning, right? Because they're going to think you're telling the truth. They're going to question it, of course, and look into it. But I'm sure in the beginning, they were trying to give this woman the benefit of the doubt, and then her story just didn't make sense. I mean, there's only some.
Well, she probably maybe got scared to say, well, my husband did all that. She probably kept trying to tell him. They knew that wasn't from falling on the ground.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
You know, so that probably lifted their red flag right away. Okay, she's being abused, you know.
Yeah.
And so she didn't want to cooperate because she's scared of that man, I guess. Maybe she's scared she'll get in trouble too. And, you know, I mean, there's so many maybes, but I think the police were on it right away. I mean, because if you fall on the ground and get a black eye like that, like you said, it's going to be swollen. There could even be a little abrasion there and blood from the sidewalk. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to look like what that looked like, you know. He just gives me a creepy vibe, and she's just scared out of her wits. And, you know, I hope they get it. And when I was watching you this morning, I was like, damn, that Dolly's on it. I've got this. Is he thinking? Are you stealing my thoughts? Because I was like, he's saying everything I'm thinking.
I ain't stealing your thoughts, that's for sure, Rose. But you be good. Stay safe. I'll talk to you next time.
Okay, bye.
All right, Rose. Peace. If I steal some thoughts, they ain't going to be Rose's. Okay, that's for sure. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just common sense. I mean, I don't consider myself a psychic, even though I am the best psychic on YouTube. It's just, you know, like I said, like when even in the Jack and Lily Sullivan case, I'm going to use this as a prime example because we see people right now, there's no arrest in that. And we see people come out and giving inconsistent statements. And you know what inconsistent statements are? Lies. And why would you lie if you have a missing kid? All right. You wouldn't. Everything would be the truth. You know, one thing that don't change, the truth never changes. So when we see these things changing and people are out here just blatantly lying, there's a reason why they're doing that. Be nice, Psychic Dolly. Okay. I will try to be nice. I'm always nice to everybody. Most of the time, right? Most of the time I'm usually pretty nice. So unless you're covering something up. Yes, that is exactly right. Let me open the phone lines back up. And we know these people are lying. The police are moving in on them. They're searching their property. They got cadaver dogs. So they believe, listen, they believe bringing in cadaver dogs when they think you're alive. Dolly. Hello.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
I must have had the timing like right on key. I had it down to a science. As soon as Rose was saying goodbye, I was calling.
Okay.
This is Sex Sound and Shadows, in case you didn't pick up on that.
I knew who it was.
Okay, so I called for one specific reason. I wanted to say something about people keep saying how the Amber Alert system is for when you have car, this, that, and other. And yes, it is, but at the same time, I was almost an Amber Alert. I was found right before they had issued the Amber Alert. So it never went out. They didn't know where I was. They didn't know who I was with. They didn't know, they had no suspect, no car. They had nothing. Except for my known location. That's the only thing they had. I'm a white female. They were going to issue it. I was 14 years old. Another kid that was a family friend to my cousin. He was unfortunately unalived a few years ago. Don't know if you followed the case of Little Serenity up here in Kentucky, but that was my cousin's goddaughter, and she was an Amber Alert, and they didn't have no car, no information to my knowledge.
Yeah, it's like they pick and choose.
It's like it needs to be fixed. It's broken. I feel like there are Amber Alerts issued for kids with no extra details, and those kids are always white kids.
Most of the time, yeah. I would agree with that. That white kids seem to get more of the attention.
I think these babies deserve the same attention regardless of race, background, rich or not rich. I don't care. They all deserve the same amount of attention.
I agree with that 100%.
And so, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe if the YouTubers, maybe put it out there enough to change the system, maybe somebody will listen.
Maybe. I mean, like me, my kid is part Mexican, so I would want them to look for my kid just as much as they would look for any other kid.
Right. So, you don't want to overlook any baby just because of their skin color or their background.
No, not at all. So I would hope that everybody would take it serious no matter who the kid is.
I mean, I've got a little girl that I claim as my own because I was there when she needed an extra person. And she calls me mama and everything. And she's a little black girl. And if she went missing, I would want her to get the same attention as anybody else.
Absolutely.
And okay, that's all I wanted to call, because like it kept wrenching at my heart every time I heard that. I'm like, the system is truly broken.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you calling in.
All righty, Dolly.
All right. You be good. All right. So, yeah, I would, I don't know how they pick the kids that they give attention to. And it always has been like, if you blonde hair and you blue-eyed kid, it seems like they go looking for you more. Or if you're a college student, say you're in college and you come up missing, it's always a big deal when you're a college student. Like, or something happens to you in college. They always make a big deal over those things. But I agree that all kids are important, right? And we need to do our best to protect our kids and make sure that they're safe. And these people that are hurting their own children, they need to pay the ultimate price, because, as a parent, I think it's worse when a parent hurts their own child than a stranger. Now, listen, I ain't trying to say it's okay for a stranger to hurt people. Don't get me wrong, but parents are supposed to love and protect you. And, so when they commit a crime against you, I tend to think that's a lot worse of a crime. So hopefully by the day, California time, because right now it's 2:30 in the middle of the night. By tomorrow afternoon, I'm hoping we have an arrest in this, that the mother go ahead and confess and leads them to the body of Emmanuel Haro, because we've seen this play out before and it's not going to end good, especially under the circumstances. It's a lot, and they're not talking. So they're searching the house, they're searching the yard, they're digging up stuff. Hopefully they find something enough to make at least an arrest in this case. Now, if they can figure out that she's lied to authorities and at least arrest her for lying to authorities and get her down there, now they got to if you don't get this woman separated from that man, she's not going to tell anything. Okay. Nothing's going to come out if you can't because she's scared of this man, because she's been beat by this man. And it's, what is it? Stockholm syndrome, where your captor, you start to, fall in love with your captors. Just because people treat you bad don't mean they don't have you completely brainwashed. Okay. So it could be one of those situations. So I don't want to judge this woman too badly until this all comes out and we see some more of the cards that are being played, because she looks and appears to be abused. So, but if she's just going to go along with this man and do what he says and don't do anything, because with all these police around, all you have to say is, hey, I don't feel safe. I need to, and then they'll get her away from him and she can talk. If she don't do those things, then I guess in the end of this, you punish her the same as you would punish him, right? We can't, covering for this monster is absolutely horrible. And, we know now, of course, if you
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the news at 10. I'm Bree Winter. And
if you're just tuning in, you may not know, but they are searching the home. The parents have stopped cooperating with the police, and the search continues.
Hi, I'm Courtney Friel in tonight for Rick Chambers. Now at 10 o'clock, where is baby Emmanuel? It has been over 48 hours since anyone has seen the 7-month-old who was reported missing by his mother in San Bernardino County.
And tonight, investigators saying they cannot rule out foul play in his disappearance. The boy's mother says that she was attacked Thursday in the parking lot of a Big Five in Yucaipa, and that the attacker took off with her baby.
Now, deputies say there are inconsistencies with her account of what happened. KTLA5 Sarah Welsh joins us live in San Bernardino with the latest on this story. Hi, Sarah.
Hey, Clark, good evening. Investigators say when they confronted Rebecca Haro about inconsistencies within her initial statement that she refused to continue any questioning. And tonight, the grandmother has confirmed to us that the couple is no longer cooperating with investigators and has lawyered up just hours after they made that desperate public plea for their son's safe return.
It's just a baby. Just give our son back, please.
Where is 7-month-old Emmanuel? His parents, Jake and Rebecca Haro, say someone kidnapped their baby outside this Big Five in Yucaipa after assaulting Rebecca Haro and knocking her out cold.
I was gonna get the diaper and somebody said hola, and I didn't see nothing since. I woke up right here on the floor. And I didn't see Emmanuel.
Haro says she was parked in front of the store about to change her son's diaper when someone came up behind and assaulted her. She claims she was struck in the face but wasn't able to get a look at who did it before they took off with her son. But investigators say there are inconsistencies with Haro's initial statement, and because of that, they cannot rule out foul play.
They're not going to hurt that baby. That couple were just homebodies.
The baby's grandmother is adamant the couple is innocent. She says Emmanuel is her daughter's pride and joy and that she waited years to have a baby boy of her own. The grandmother also says investigators asked her daughter to take a lie detector test, but her husband said no until they had a lawyer.
She's just going crazy, she can't handle it anymore.
She says her daughter is receiving death threats and her 2-year-old has been removed from the home as the search for baby Emmanuel goes on 48 hours after his mother claims someone ran off with him. And we have learned tonight that the baby's father does have a criminal record, and the grandmother told us that investigators were out at the couple's home in Cabazon, searching the home with cadaver dogs and also digging up parts of the property. We tried to reach out to San Bernardino County investigators for any information on that, but they aren't taking any more questions today. Meantime, they are asking anyone with any information about this case, anyone with any information on the whereabouts of baby Emmanuel, to give them a call. And you can do it anonymously by calling 1-800-78-CRIME.
78-CRIME, 1-800-78-CRIME. And that is the latest news on this situation that we're dealing with here with this baby, that the parents have stopped cooperating and they are searching the house. I did have that in a news thing. Let me see if I can find it, where they were talking about they were searching with dogs and they were digging on the property. So did I save that video? No, I should have put it in a playlist is what I should have done. Let me see something real quick. Maybe there's let me check and see if I can find that video where they're talking about the news report where they were searching with dogs. Why does this keep, hold on. Oh, there's one day. Okay. Let me see if this is the same one.
Now at 6:30, where is baby Emmanuel? It's been nearly 48 hours since anyone has seen the 7-month-old who was reported missing by his mother in San Bernardino County. And tonight, investigators saying they cannot rule out foul play in his disappearance. This is a KTLA 5 News at 6:30. I'm Kareen Winter.
And hi there, I'm Courtney Farrell in tonight for Rick Chambers. The boy's mother says she was attacked Thursday in the parking lot of a Big 5 in Yucaipa and that the attacker took off with her baby.
And now deputies say there are inconsistencies with her account of what happened. KTLA's Sarah Welch is live in Yucaipa with the latest. Sarah, what can you tell us?
Kareen Court, good evening. And as you said, that's why investigators now say they cannot rule out foul play in this case. This as the baby's parents went public at this Big 5 yesterday, pleading for their son's safe return.
It's just a baby. Just give our son back, please.
Fake.
Jacob and Rebecca Haro told media that someone kidnapped baby Emmanuel from the Big 5 parking lot in Yucaipa. Rebecca Haro says she came here with the baby Thursday evening to buy a mouth guard for her stepson. And before she went in the store, she claims she began changing her baby's diaper in the vehicle when someone came up behind her, said hola, and then knocked her out cold. And she said when she came to, she said her baby was gone. She also said she could not provide a description of who hit her. There are no obvious cameras here in front of the store pointing toward the parking space she was in, and investigators yesterday said they had no suspect or vehicle description of anyone driving away with the baby. We spoke with the baby's grandmother last night. She told us the couple would never hurt their child and that her daughter has been trying for years to have her own baby boy.
They're not going to hurt that baby. That couple were just homebodies. She's been without her baby since yesterday afternoon. If you have my grandson, please give it to his mom. She's going crazy. Please have mercy on her.
Yes.
She also told us that her daughter...
He had another child. He beat that child to where the child has brain damage. Okay, yeah, you read that right. He's been charged with child abuse, along with other things. This guy's a terrible person. He shouldn't have be allowed to be around people. And now, like I said, they're not cooperating with the police. They've lawyered up. The police have since took the 2-year-old from their house, right? So they took one of the kids out of the home. They're searching the home and the vehicles with cadaver dogs. They're digging on the property. I don't know if they stop for tonight or this is going to continue tomorrow, but the police in San Bernardino, they're on top of it. All right. What's the last name? The last name of these people is Haro, Haro.
Son-in-law were questioned by investigators yesterday at least twice, and she said the couple were shown a video during that questioning, and that video upset her daughter. We asked the grandmother what that video was, and she just told us that she didn't know. Investigators say after interviewing Rebecca Haro, she was confronted with inconsistencies in her initial statement, and then...
Okay, so they're confronting her with inconsistencies, right? I think they have a video and she was alone in that vehicle. I think they have video from somewhere else and nobody left that parking lot with a kid. And when they told her that and showed her this video, she lawyered up. So there's a video. Yes, they showed her a video. You heard it on the news. And then she became uncooperative and it upset the daughter. So, and then we know they've took a 2-year-old out of the custody. We know they have dogs in the home, in the vehicles, and they're digging on the property. I just got to find the news report that reported that they were digging. But I should have saved it. But yeah, they're at the home, right? Or they were when we started this live. When we started at 3 a.m. Eastern time, so at midnight California time, they were at the home. The police were at the home. So I think an arrest is coming by the end of the day, if not tomorrow, right? Because it's already the 17th. So, you know, it's past 12 here. It's 5:30 in the morning, almost 6. That the arrest will come today, if not tomorrow. Okay, somebody sent me something in Messenger. Okay, let me see what you sent. I don't know what this message is about, Bubby. Evidence was from the property of Daniel Jimmy. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're referencing. Make sure I ain't missing anything. Okay. All right. I just want to make sure I ain't missing anything important. What happened to the chat? Oh, there it is. So let me finish this.
And then declined, investigators say, to continue with the interview. Now, we did reach out to San Bernardino County investigators for clarification on this. At this point, they tell us they put out a simple statement and said they are not taking any further questions today.
Well, we're not talking about Lily and Jack right now. We're talking about this little child that's missing, a 7-month-old Emmanuel Haro. So don't get me too sidetracked. If you got something you want to send me, just send it to me. And I read everybody's messages that send them through me through Messenger. And I even read my emails. So either way is a good way to contact me. But don't get me too squirrely because I'll get off topic quick.
This as the search for baby Emmanuel continues. The investigators asking anyone who has any information about his whereabouts to get in touch with them. And Courtney and Karine, you can bet there are so many prayers tonight in hopes that this baby will be found safe. We'll send it back to you.
Yeah, we'll keep on top of all of those developments. Sarah, thank you.
Okay, let me.
An update now on a developing story. The grandmother of a 7-month-old boy reportedly kidnapped, making a desperate plea for his return. The boy's family says he was taken from a store in Yucaipa after his mother was allegedly attacked. KKL News reporter Nicole Comstock is live in Yucaipa talking to the child's heartbroken loved ones. Nicole?
Okay, Bubby.
Pat, this story has so many people here in town so worried about what happened to this little boy, including his own grandmother. Now, tonight she told me that her daughter tried for years and years to have this little boy, that she loves him very much and has always been very cautious with him. So she thinks investigators are wasting time questioning her.
I don't.
If you have my grandson, please give it to his mom. She's going crazy. Please have mercy on her.
Mary Boyce-Housen is worried sick about her grandson.
Okay, right here, down under crime talks, there is no kidnapper, right? I hate to be the one to inform you, right? There's no kidnapper in this case. This is the parents of this child. The police are on top of it. The police are saying she's given inconsistent statements. The police are searching the house, they're searching the vehicles, and they're digging on the property. They have a video. Okay, we don't know exactly what that video is, but when she was confronted with the video, she came uncooperative. And basically, I'm thinking the kid was never in the vehicle. This never happened. And she's made this whole story up, trying to cover up for Jake Haro, which is her husband, which has been in the past. Okay, it's on KLA 5 News, upper video tap. Okay, can you send that to me, Beach Bum? Give her my Facebook, guys, and send that to me, Beach Bum. And, you know, so there ain't no left-handed kidnapper that's saying hello before they kidnap your baby. I just don't think that's the case. And I'm not a psychic, but I did stay at a Holiday Express a few times. All right. Hey, Dolly, good morning to you. Good morning, guys. And if y'all are just tuning in, make sure y'all like this video as you come in. We're talking about Emmanuel Haro, the 7-month-old baby that went missing out of San Bernardino, California. And it looks like the parents are going to be responsible for this. So far, that's what the evidence is pointing us to, is that the parents are responsible for this. The police have not showed up at their house with search warrants and digging on the property unless they have something. They didn't show up with cadaver dogs for no reason. What's wrong with his ear? I do not know. I do know he has a crooked eye, but they're saying that he is not special needs. He just has a crooked eye. And, but he is like a little undeveloped, but they're saying he's perfectly healthy and perfectly fine. That is a Dolly Facebook link I posted above. Okay. So yeah, if there's something we need to see, definitely let me go over here to what news channel did she say? I done lost it now. Good morning. Okay, let's see. It's a BS story. I'm meaning, yeah. Okay, well, yeah, because there's no way. Like I noticed from the comments, like I said, there was over 400 comments on the last video. So thank you all, everybody that leaves comments. I was reading when I was at Hooters watching the fight. In between fights, I was reading all your guys' comments. Some of them I commented back. Some of them I just got a chance to read. But I was surprised. KTLA. Okay. Give me 1 second. KTLA. News 5. All right, let's see what they got up here. Top stories, August 16th, 6 p.m. That's 1 day ago. Let's see lives. Los Angeles police pursuit. Okay, let's go to videos. I think we just watched this one.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the news at 10. I'm Cree Winter.
And hi, I'm Courtney Friel in tonight for Rick Chambers. Now at 10 o'clock, where is baby Emmanuel? It has been over 48 hours since anyone has seen the 7-month-old who was reported missing by his mother in San Bernardino County.
And tonight, investigators saying they cannot rule out foul play in. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the news at 10. I'm Cree Winter.
And hi, I'm Courtney Friel in tonight for Rick Chambers. Now at 10 o'clock, where is baby Emmanuel? It has been over 48 hours since anyone has seen the 7-month-old who was reported missing by his mother in San Bernardino County.
And tonight, investigators saying they cannot rule out foul play in his disappearance. The boy's mother says that she was attacked Thursday in the parking lot of a Big 5 in Yucaipa, and that the attacker took off with her baby.
Now, deputies say there are inconsistencies with her account of what happened.
Thank you guys for being here. If you've never been here, sub up the channel and press 1 in the chat room so I can say hello to you and welcome you to the channel. You have to be a sub, I believe, to chat. So if you just subbed up tonight, make sure you come in, sub up, and then press 1 in the chat so I can welcome you guys. Good to have you here. We're trying to reach 75,000 is our next goal. Welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you could stop by and hang out with us. Low, thank you. Thank you guys. Hobby, TX DAP, thank you guys for being here. Mark, thank you for being here. Low Key, thank you for being here. Cheryl, thank you for being here with us. Good to meet you guys. I'm Dolly. Crazy situation going on, you know. So, like I said, thank you for being here with us. Betty, thank you for being here with us. Dolly 1300, 1600 in chat says Chief. Chief said y'all better like the damn video. He's going to scalp you. Okay. Appreciate it, Chief. Rainy. Is that how you say that? Rainy 3802. Thank you for being here. That area is not a good area. Yeah, but I don't believe that anybody was kidnapped from this area, right? I'm not buying that. The situation is that this is one of those another cases of where the parents have done something to hurt their child. So incredibly dumb. She would go somewhere like Big 5 that most certainly wouldn't have cameras. Now there's rumors that thank you for being here with us. Thank you. That, you know, they went there weeks prior and said that their vehicle was broken into, wanting to see cameras, and they didn't have any cameras. Now that's rumors right now. We don't know that for sure. Thank you, Jeff, for being here with us. I'm trying to catch all of y'all that hit one and said tonight's your first night being here, or you just subbed up. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. It's crazy situation, but I knew this from the beginning. As soon as she gave the first inconsistencies in her statements, she was hitting the back of the head, but yes, she has a black eye that looks old. It looks at least a week old. Okay. And she has no swelling, no injuries consistent with falling on the concrete. And she even said she woke up on the floor. Now, people can say that's a mixture of translation, or it could be slippage when her old man hit her. Just subscribe. Thank you so much. Hi, nice to meet you, Mr. RDO. It could be, a situation where, she just slipped up and said, because she probably did hit the floor when that man punched her in the face. He is a big guy, right? Jake Haro. And, he has a pretty bad criminal record of hurting people in domestic violence charges. He has domestic violence. He has child abuse charges, which he permanently brain damaged a child. This guy shouldn't have been around kids whatsoever. And this woman, like women, you cannot build a life with people like this, because as soon as they get aggravated, and this is probably one of those situations, as a small kid, 7-month-olds, they cry. And that's by the time their lungs get really good and they're loud. And sometimes it can be stressful. And if you don't have outlets to handle that stress, some of these crazy people lash out. And I don't know if this is a situation where he did this, but it looks like he was probably beating on this child and beating on his wife. So this woman's probably lucky to be alive. And, if you're just tuning in and don't know the latest updates, they stopped cooperating with the police. The police showed them a video. The video upset them, and they stopped cooperating. The police told her that she was giving inconsistent statements, that her statements wasn't making sense, and she got uncooperative, decided to lawyer up. She stopped giving interviews to the media. She's not talking to the police, and the police have secured warrants to search her property, her house, and the last I heard, they were in her yard digging. So hopefully we get an arrest today. Hopefully they will recover Emmanuel Haro. And guys, a lot of people are thinking this is a hoax and they did this for money. I don't think it is. I truly don't think this baby is with us anymore. And it's just a matter of time before the arrest comes. Okay. And hopefully today we will get that. And, at least just, lying to the authorities to get her away from that man, right? Because if we split them up, the police used to do really good investigations and interrogations. Lately now people are getting wise to the game and they just instantly lawyer up. And then it kind of just shuts down the police from, unless they find a body or find some proof that this child is no longer with us, a witness comes forward, and you can believe that they're trying to find. That's why they were asking for the public's help yesterday, because I don't believe this child was at the football game. And I believe they can find a video that shows her at the football game, probably not in the vehicle and probably not with the child with her. So either she's left this kid in the car and he's cooked in the car, but that still don't explain her black eye. So at some point, she was being abused. And if he was abusing her, how do we know she wasn't holding the baby? When she got punched in the face, she didn't drop the baby, or the baby hit the floor. Baby, I was dropped on my head as a kid, but I never died. But it only takes that one time to drop a small child, 7-month-old, the wrong way and end that baby's life. And if you punch in the woman while she's holding a kid, and to me, instantly, I had bad vibes with the guy. PJ got out of bed late last night, and we seen him, and she was like, He looks like an abusive dude to me. I mean, I don't know the look, right? But I got those vibes from him too, that he wasn't a good guy. And I told PJ, I was like, I think we're on the same page on this. This is not adding up. There's all these inconsistencies in it. And, you know, I tried at first to give these people a little bit of the benefit of the doubt, even though I knew most likely that they were responsible for this. And, you know, like, you know, just statistically, let's just say statistically, you got better chances of being unalived from somebody you know and love than a stranger any day. It's very rare that a stranger kills you. You know, there are serial killers and spree killers and stuff out there like that, but them odds are damn almost astronomical. You know, it's like being bit by a shark while you're walking down the beach in the sand. It usually don't happen. Can it happen? It can, but it usually don't. All right. I'm sorry if she is no lucky day. So let's just pray to God that tonight when they're searching this house that they find some evidence and these people will be, you know, taken into custody. I would say in the next few hours, we will see, you know, the 6 o'clock news, California, and hopefully they have more information when they update on this. But, you know, right now this situation is ongoing. From my understanding, at midnight, they were still searching the property and, you know, actually digging up parts of the yard. So welcome, new subscribers. Definitely. Hey, Helena, good morning to you. Glad you can be here with us. And all you guys just tuning in this morning, welcome. Like I said, if you're new here and you haven't subbed up yet, sub up, press one. Once you do, press 1 in the chat so I can say good morning to you. And this is a sad situation because, you know, everybody wanted to hope that this kid was alive out there, you know, and there was a kidnapper. Thank you for being here with us. Thank you. So, but it didn't look like that, you know, because most kidnappers ain't going to say hello to you before they kidnap your kid. I sent you a blip for Sebastian on Facebook a couple months ago. You're welcome to use it on your streams. Need me to resend it? I can email it. Yes, go ahead. You can go ahead and resend that, right? I have been adding pictures, if you've noticed, to the screen. I added a couple more tonight. I added Jack and Lily. I've added Holly Snap. And so I've added all these pictures. I'm going to add more as time goes. I just got to upload the pictures, size them to fit in my screen behind me. And that way, you know, instead of it just flashing breaking news, at least we can, people, you know, my videos over time, they've done millions of views. So we want people to see these people of missing kids, and you just never know what could break a case. The right person see it at the right time, be like, oh, I just seen that kid. And that information lead to finding any of these children or any information that may lead to the recovery of their remains. Because a lot of these kids we see on the screen, Jack and Lily, I don't believe Jack and Lily's with us anymore. These kids here. Now, some of the kids could be missing, but I don't know. You know, Holly Snap, the older kids possibly could have ran away, but these younger kids like Summer Wells, Sebastian Rogers, I don't believe these kids are with us anymore. They couldn't take care of themselves on their own. And like Sebastian Rogers, it's possible that he could be alive because, you know, he was 16 years old. He could possibly take care of himself. But when we first heard his family, they talked about this young man like he was Layla Santinella. I just feel foul play there also. Yes, I got some video where I was out searching for Layla Santinella and I never posted it. So we went out looking for Holly Snap. We went out looking for Layla Santinella. I did a bunch of droning around Summer Wells' home. We were down in Hendersonville searching for Sebastian Rogers. So we do what we can to try to bring them much awareness as we can. Dolly Vision, PJ Vision, I just sent it if you want to take a gander. Okay, heard nobody use the word gander in a long time, but yeah, I will check it real fast. Give me a second. Did you send it to my email? Yeah, I just got it. Okay. I'll go ahead and download it. All right. Have you seen me? Missing. Name Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, age 16. Went missing February 26, 2024 from Hendersonville, North Carolina. If you see me, please call 1-800-TBI-FIND. Yes. And, we do have a tip line. I want to touch on something really fast. This is a little squirrel and off topic from the kids in California. The Sebastian Rogers case. There's people out here alleging this huge reward for Sebastian Rogers, almost $500,000. And I believe these people, in just my opinion, to be frauds. The reward for Sebastian Rogers is $50,000, and it's through the FBI. Okay? The FBI has that reward for him. Now, these people that believe in these fake intelligence agency and these people that have been arrested for fraud or washed up old ass once were reality TV stars believe that matter of fact owe millions in tax debt, have this type of money to give to a kid, and they get out here, and the case of Sebastian Rogers was completely destroyed by his own family. They turned it into the biggest joke on the internet. They ran off everybody that was talking about the kids. You would think in a missing kids case, just like this one, you would want people talking about it. You would want to bring awareness to it. You would want to make sure people knew. And the family basically aligned with every crooked piece of doo-doo on the internet. Okay. They started suing people with bullshit lawsuits. They put out fake rewards. And now nobody talks about Sebastian Rogers hardly ever. They rather, why get caught up in a bunch of BS with a bunch of weird people and just talk about other kids? And Sebastian gets left in the dark. Shame on these people. I can tell you now, I would never buy this dude's book. He didn't even know the name of the kid. And I'm talking about an old celebrity that got some long stringy hair and thinks he's a Native American. Okay. Ain't nothing Native American about that. Listen, Sebastian's grandma lives in my neighborhood. She's literally one of my neighbors. I could get up right now and walk to her house. You don't think I've looked for Sebastian Rogers around here? These people are idiots. Okay. Absolute idiots. I don't even want you saying the name of their fake ass intelligence agency in my room. The person that runs that got out of prison. And you know what he was in prison for? Fraud. All right. Now, why people took him so, every YouTuber that took these people seriously and promoted that bullshit, your channels are a joke. Dolly said it. That's why it is what it is. Right. All these, y'all destroyed, single-handedly destroyed the case of Sebastian Rogers. I ain't scared to say it. I ain't here to make friends. Every one of these channels that ran their bullshit narrative, oh, the bounty hunter dog, he's going to do this, he's going to kick doors in, make citizens arrest. Didn't even know the kid's name. Didn't even know the child's name. Didn't call his daddy Sean on national TV. And Sean didn't even correct him. Then they started fake suing people and lost the lawsuits and just crazy stuff, right? And they turned it into a circus. They never wanted help, right? You got people taking all this money, to pay girls' rents, to pay women's mortgage and stuff like that. Listen, that's why right now, when's the last time you seen a decent video on Sebastian Rogers? Nobody wants to be a part of it, right? Is anybody really sharing his picture anymore? Me, I got him up on the screen, right? I felt so bad for, the father of this kid. Just not to realize that he was no better than the people that he was around. And he was around the worst. You know, at first I thought he was a sad father and he was just, you know, was in a bad place and people were taking advantage of him. That's what I truly thought. Then I realized, nope. Birds of the same feather flock together. Dolly, I made a banner for Facebook background profile that people can share too. Mine is decent video. Okay. All right. Mob is still looking at lights. that shit is ridiculous. Okay. That is, at this point, that is almost laughable. Okay. I hope you're kidding. I don't think you are. You know, that's Dolly. I hope Sebastian is safe, and I have hope he is found safely. Ice and Fire. I mean, Peter Pan was a good movie. Okay, Alice in Wonderland. It ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, right? Sebastian Rogers is not with us anymore. Even tonight, Seth posted that, you know, that Sebastian's gone. I think he's even came to the realization that his son is no longer with us. Somebody would have seen him. He would have reached out for some help. He's a special needs child. He's not out there. Jack and Lily's not out there. Summer Wells is not out there. You know, police already said that Michael Monkey Vaughn is not with us. So, I mean, these people are not there, but, you know, I get it. At a science fair? What about a science fair? I think him and Summer are alive, possibly. No. No. Definitely not. Summer, you know, I've been out searching for Summer so much, and it's just looking for remains. I'm not even looking for a kid alive anymore. I would just pray to God that they find Summer's remains. You know, even Don and Candace say they ain't never going to be found. It's like they know, right? And, you know, like these parents, some people just can't act, right? They have no emotion. And as soon as I see parents with no emotion, it's telling, because you would think no matter how much time would go by, you brought up a child, you would see some emotion in the parents. And that ain't always the case. Look, Brandy Neal, the mother of Michael Vaughn, if you say anything about Michael Vaughn, you can already see the emotion in her eyes start filling up with tears years later. Okay? It ain't no parent. I just know these things. I just, you know, like when I see these people, like look at Leilani, didn't care, emotionless. Jaden Spicer's people, pretty emotionless, not even out searching. They wrote a letter to the news. Jack and Lily's parents, emotionless, no tears, fake crying, living their best life. You know, Malaya Brooks is like Casey Anthony. So, terrible situation. This a terrible situation. But I see a lot of people waking up, jumping in the room. So I'm going to give a little recap. If you've been here, you probably already know all this stuff. But for the people coming into the room. So Emmanuel Haro, right? 48 hours ago, the mother Friday evening, she reported that she was attacked in a parking lot of a Big Five store in San Bernardino. That her baby was kidnapped. She was hit in the back of the head and knocked out. She woke up with a black eye that was a week old and immediately runs into the store to call the police. Why didn't she grab her cell phone? Who knows? But she gets up, doesn't see the baby in the vehicle. She never sees her attacker. You know, so the police interview her. They interview her multiple times. The police have some video. We know this now. We don't know exactly what that video was of, but we know it was showed to the mother and she was told she's given inconsistent statements. So basically they told her she's lying. She got upset, lawyered up, okay, refused to talk anymore with the police. She refuses to talk to the media. And the police secured warrants for her home her vehicles, and they started searching that house last night. Well, early hours of this morning. They have been seen digging in the yard, okay, on the property or digging. So it looks like they're looking for a grave. They 100% expect the parents of doing this, right? So they're investigating the parents. And we know this in any crime case, you have to basically rule out the parents first, okay? You have to rule out the parents first. Now, the police ain't ruling out that there's foul play. Any way you look at it, it's foul play. If somebody kidnapped the baby and knocked the mom out, that's considered foul play. But they're not ruling out foul play as in the parents are responsible for this. All right? They're not ruling that out. Now, we kind of know everybody that's been in true crime. I've been here with you guys for 4 years. That's a bachelor's degree in college. If I was studying medicine or anything, right, it'd be a bachelor's degree. Over this time, we've learned from these people's behaviors, from picking up little small inconsistencies and things like that. I knew within 30 seconds of the news report that these people were responsible, in my opinion. Quentin Simon. I watched the news report. Within 30 seconds of watching it, I knew Leilani Simon had done it. Within 30 minutes of watching it, I booked my plane ticket to Georgia. That's how confident I was she did it. 30 seconds, I was like, Leilani did it. And all it took was her mom said, sometimes I can trust Leilani and sometimes I can't. And I was like, okay, a mother don't say that. A mother wouldn't say that on the news unless she knows something. And then I just knew. I just was 100% confident that this girl done it. And then, when I got there and seen Leilani and she was so emotionless, I said, Leilani, you're going to prison. No, I'm not. She truly believed in her mind she wasn't going to go to prison. Right? It's just hard to believe that people can live in such an alternate reality that they're not in tune with what is actually going on. Then why did she allow the baby around Leilani? She had set up a babysitter for Quentin Simon. And Danny called the babysitter that morning and canceled it. Okay? He didn't realize that Quentin wasn't in the crib because he came in. Danny was a good guy. He was just a drunk. Okay? He was just a drunk. And he would drink constantly and pass out. So Leilani was able to do a lot of things. She was sleeping with the dope man, and she was leaving in the middle of the night and coming home when she wanted. And he didn't know, according to him. That's what he testified to in court. Anyway, I was there. And, well, no, I wasn't there when he testified, but I was there shortly after that. But I was watching it live here with you guys. And then I went down there. I went back down to Georgia when she was sentenced. So I was there for the sentencing of Leilani in the courtroom when she got that 40 years. I had to just, and then I watched her cry, but she never cried for Quentin. She cried for herself, right? And just like when these people go to jail, we'll see real tears from them then for themselves, but not for that baby because they don't care about the baby. Same thing with Megan Boswell. Remember, she threw her baby in the trash in the shed and went off on a date with a dude and moved in with a dude while her baby, and she wrapped a baby in tinfoil around its head, right? A bunch of times, put it in a trash bag upside down and stuffed her into the trash can. How people can do that to their kids is beyond me. But if I was the police, I'd be checking landfills because this baby is not very big. He was only 21 pounds. When do you sleep, Dolly? I sleep all day. Yeah, I sleep during the day. I'm like a vampire. I'm on night hours. And usually I'll sleep for about 4 or 5 hours at a time. So I'll get up, do stuff, go back to sleep. So I sleep off and on. I get rest. Trust me. If I was tired, I'd be in bed. Danny is not that innocent. Where is his baby? Danny's not a good father. But when he was there, he was the one taking care of the kids. Now, how he could just leave his kid, I that's beyond me. My understanding, Billy Joe has the babies. Okay. And I hope that Billy Joe can get on with her life and everything be okay. Right. Especially for the kids' sake. It took me for a long time to be able to, to forgive Billy Joe for her mistakes. But I'm at the point where, listen, she did make mistakes, but you can't just hate somebody forever, and I just hope she does the best she can for those kids. And the person that's responsible, even though Billy Joe played some parts in that by neglect. But we got to remember that Billy Joe did set up the babysitter and they canceled the babysitter. So Billy Joe tried to take some of the pressure off of them, but it is what it is. But Billy Joe is the one that buried Quentin Simon. She's the one that has the kids. She is the grandmother. And we just want to see that the kids do good. And matter of fact, probably this year, Christmas time, you know how we always do our Christmas wish campaign. I'm going to reach out to Billy Joe and see if I can do something to help her this Christmas with the kids of Leilani. Okay. I don't hate Billy Joe. Me and Billy Joe, we had our differences. We kind of hashed that out over the last year, maybe, and I can, I like I said, I can't be mad at the woman forever. I still don't agree with some of the things she done, and I'm sure the pressure on her was a lot. It led her to being on drugs, and she battled with drugs. So I'm just praying that Billy Joe stays clean, does the right things, takes care of these children, and just does the best she can. Leilani is being punished. Okay. And to her, it don't seem that bad though. I mean, Leilani, every time you see her or hear her on the phone or prison call, she looks happy as shit. Like she's living her best life. Stuff like that makes me sick, right? Because I want to see her miserable. And anybody that hurts these kids, and this dude Jake, they need to put him in a cell with 5 of the baddest ass dudes they can find that are angry, that have anger problems. Because he needs a good whipping. Okay, he needs a good whipping. Anybody that can hurt kids and beat on a woman like that, you deserve what you get. Stuffing down sandwiches, yeah, she plumped right on up, didn't she, Leilani? There ain't a day that goes by that I don't think about Quentin Simon or Leilani, because I still have the poster right there that says Leilani, will you marry me? And of course the turtle mask, and I kept some things from that case. I try to keep a souvenir to remind me of everything so I just don't forget, and that was a sad one. That was a really sad one. Malaya reminds me of Leilani in looks. Yes, absolutely. I said the same thing. It's like if you ever had a nightmare and you wake up, right? You wake up from a nightmare, you realize, hey, it's just a nightmare. Then you go back to sleep and you almost pulled right back into the same nightmare, but it's just Freddy Krueger's just a little bit different this time. Okay. Just a little with a Canadian accent. I mean, it's the same thing. These women that have this disconnect with their Megan Boswell, yeah, there's a couple of the really hard ones for me, and I'll be honest with you. And I tell people that want to come into true crime, if you think you're gonna come in this and it's not gonna emotionally affect you, you're wrong. Okay, I'm gonna tell you now. I don't care how tough you think you are. when you start dealing with kids and murdered kids and things like that and think it's not going to affect your emotions, you're in the wrong business, right? Don't even get into this unless you want some heartbreak in your life, because true crime is full of it. Two of them that really got me, well, three. Summer Wells, of course, got me to where we're at. But Harmony Montgomery, oh my God, I couldn't hold the tears back for that little girl. It was so, like, I've gotten tougher dealing with it over time, like better at keeping my emotions in check. But Harmony Montgomery was, oh my God, that prosecutor had to be the best prosecutor in the world. I mean, he painted the saddest picture you ever heard in your whole entire life. And of course, Quentin Simon, because I was so involved in that one. And another one that'll stick with me is Avra Hooks. And that was the girl in Northern Virginia that me and her dad was out searching for, and they found her dead in the trunk that day. Oh my God, that stuff right there will stick with you to the day that they put the last nail in my coffin. There won't be, I think about them things all the time. It's just some stuff you just will never get out of your mind, right? And if you ain't prepared for that, don't come into true crime. Right? This shit don't have rainbows and unicorns here. This shit has doom and gloom. Yeah, they could have unalived Emmanuel days ago, and that's what I truly believe has happened. All right, I believe that, yeah, this kid was unalived days ago, and it's a sad situation.
Questions now surrounding the reported kidnapping of a 7-month-old baby out of Yucaipa. Emmanuel Haro's mom says she was in a Big Five parking lot changing his diaper on Thursday when someone hit her on the head, knocking her out. When she came to, her baby was gone. Deputies now say there are inconsistencies with the mother's initial statement and cannot rule out foul play. The baby's grandparents have also been interviewed. Search dogs were unable to pick up a scent in the area where Emmanuel disappeared. He was last seen wearing a black Nike onesie.
A desperate search tonight for a 7-month-old baby boy. His mother says he was kidnapped from a Big Five parking lot in Yucaipa. The mother saying she was chased.
Oh yeah, police, first responders, the people that are really on the front lines. I'm not on the front line. I'm a little bit behind the front line. And if it can affect me the way it has, imagine what it does to first responders, police officers, detectives. They probably have nightmares of these things. And there's images that you see that you can never get out of your mind once it's done. Dolly, she acts like Jen Soto, except Jen was better actress. I didn't think Jen Soto was a very good actress either, to be honest with you. I thought there was a lot of telling signs in Jen Soto, and the whining of Stephen Stearns, the Jake Haro guy, he has a lot of that too, but no tears, right? Just a whiny bitch voice, like you're a grown ass man, right? Like if you're gonna cry, cry. But don't sit up here and whine like a small child. That's what small children do. If you're sad, you're going to cry, right? Listen, I can watch something sad, I'll cry. I can watch something really happy, I'll cry. But I don't whine, right? I don't whine. That's like, it's not natural. It's not like a natural response to be all whiny. You either cry or don't cry. Like, it's, like, and your eyes not red and you're rubbing your eyes. When I see people rubbing their eyes, it's like they're trying to make themselves cry. Like when I cry, I don't have to rub my eyes. Tears just shoot right out them bitches like boop, 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 right? And more as I've gotten older, I'm more, sensitive to sad situations and more caring of a person. But when I see even Daniel with Jack and Lily, when he was rubbing his eyes and things like that, I'm like, what is he trying to make himself cry? He's going to rub a hole in his eyeball, right? And these people can't shed a tear even rubbing their eyes and stuff like that. So I'm like, what the hell? Okay, like what the hell is going on? But I don't believe this baby is with us anymore.
Now at 6:30, where is baby Emmanuel? It's been nearly 48 hours since anyone has seen the 7-month-old who was reported missing by his mother in San Bernardino County. And tonight, investigators saying they cannot rule out foul play in his disappearance. This is a KTLA 5 News at 6:30. I'm Corinne.
Thank you for being here with us.
Courtney Farrell in tonight for Rick Chambers. The boy's mother says she was attacked Thursday in the parking lot of a Big Five in Yucaipa, and that the attacker took off with her baby.
And now deputies say there are inconsistencies with her account of what happened. KTLA's Sarah Welch is live in Yucaipa with the latest. Sarah, what can you tell us?
Corinne Cork, good evening. And as you said, that's why investigators now say they cannot rule out foul play in this case. This, as the baby's parents went public at this Big Five yesterday, pleading for their son's safe return.
It's just a baby. Just give our son back, please.
Jacob and Rebecca Haro told media that someone kidnapped baby Emmanuel from the Big Five parking lot in Yucaipa. Rebecca Haro says she came here with the baby Thursday evening to buy a mouth guard for her stepson. And before she went in the store, she claims she began changing her baby's diaper in the vehicle when someone came up behind her, said hola, and then knocked her out cold. And she said when she came to, she said her baby was gone. She also said she could not provide a description of who hit her. There are no obvious cameras here in front of the store pointing toward the parking space she was in, and investigators yesterday said they had no suspect or vehicle description of anyone driving away with the baby. We spoke with the baby's grandmother last night. She told us the couple would never hurt their child, and that her daughter has been trying for years to have her own baby boy.
They're not going to hurt that baby. That couple were just homebodies. She's been without her baby since yesterday afternoon. If you have my grandson, please give it to his mom. She's going crazy. Please have mercy on her.
She also told us that her daughter and son-in-law were questioned by investigators yesterday at least twice, and she said the couple were shown a video during that questioning, and that video upset her daughter. We asked the grandmother what that video was, and she just told us that she didn't know. Investigators say after interviewing Rebecca Haro, she was confronted with inconsistencies in her initial statement, and then declined, investigators say, to continue with the interview. Now, we did reach out to San Bernardino County investigators for clarification on this. At this point, they tell us they put out a simple statement and said they are not taking any further questions today. This as the search for baby Emmanuel continues. The investigators asking anyone who has any information about his whereabouts to get in touch with them. And Courtney and Corinne, you can bet there are so many prayers tonight in hopes that this baby will be found safe. We'll send it back to you.
Yeah, we'll keep on top of all of those developments. Sarah, thank you.
All right. And we know that ain't going to be the case. Okay. We know this baby is not going to be found safely. I mean, it's wishful thinking, I know, but anybody that's been in this true crime sector for as long as most of us have, we already know that this baby's not with us. And this baby, I truly believe, was gone days ago. I don't believe the baby was ever at the football game. I don't believe the baby was ever at the Big Five store. I think this is all set up. They came up with this plan. And this plan is because the husband is a monster and this woman is choosing this man over her baby. This man was probably beating on her and was probably beating on this child. And now this child is no longer with us. And I believe today or tomorrow, arrest will come. I mean, they're not doing all this and they're not digging this heavily into the family for no reason. And they got some type of evidence, something. We don't know exactly what the video is, but the video was enough to tell them, the police, that she was lying, because when she was showed the video, so she knew she was lying, she shut down. And you got to remember, to search somebody's property or to go digging on their property or to go in their house or their vehicles, you have to get warrants. And to get a warrant, you got to have probable cause that a crime has been committed to get that warrant. Okay, so they don't just give everybody warrants to go dig up your yard and search the house and run cadaver dogs through your cars. These police believe at this time that this child is deceased. Why would you have a cadaver dog if you thought the kid was alive, right? And if you don't have even a clue of what the person looks like, are we looking for? They didn't say it. The police didn't say it's a man or a woman, because according to Rebecca Haro, she said the person said hola and then knocked her out. And she woke up with a week-old black eye. I don't know how you get a week-old black eye from being knocked out that day, but she did. Okay. Don't make sense, especially the fact that the husband, Jake Haro, has been arrested for domestic violence. Has a record of child abuse where he beat a child so bad that the child has brain damage. And now he has a child that is missing. Oh, hell no. If they don't lock this dude up today, I don't know what's going on in San Bernardino. But I think they're going on the right path, and they're going to arrest these people. Right? They're not leaving that house, and they're not letting them out of their sight. There's a reason for that, because these people are about to go to jail. The arrest is coming. I'm just waiting on it. I'm trying to think, should I stay up a little longer and wait until the news? Because I think we're going to hear about an arrest today, and I kind of want to be here for that. I knew that in the Jaden Spencer case. I have been batting 1,000. I think everything I've said this month has been pretty damn accurate in almost all these true crime cases we covered, which is like, I'll be the MVP this year of true crime, right? I'll be the MVP. Can y'all think of anybody that's been more right than Dolly? Anybody? Is there a runner up? I think I've outdid the psychics. I've outdid anybody in true crime. I mean, they ain't even close. They may have already arrested him. That's what I'm thinking. And we just don't know yet. News ain't broke. I'm thinking today we're going to hear about some type of arrest. We're going to hear about a press conference. I think it's all coming today. If it don't come today, it will by tomorrow. Facts. Hello. Me, LOL. You more accurate? Okay. All right. That's why they don't want you at CrimeCon, Dolly. I know, right? Why'd you have to remind me? I'm still a little bitter about that one. And, do I need CrimeCon? No, I don't need CrimeCon. Does CrimeCon need me? No, they got plenty of money, right? You got to be rich and like snooty, I guess, is the majority of these true crime people. And, they're all, if they would, when they said controversial, ain't the word. Maybe they should have said you're not professional enough. I don't act like your average stuck up dude or woman that's all bougie and, thinks their shit don't stink, is how I feel about it. I just don't think I fit in with their crowd. And they're like, oh, do we want this redneck dude around? Right. I think it's that. I think it ain't nothing I've done. It's just they watch the video and say, oh, well, no, this guy, he ain't sitting next to me. I think it's something like that, So they're lost. I mean, damn, people would come see me. It's is what it is. Dolly, keep in mind West Coast time. I know. Dolly, you're an original. I try to be. Yeah, still only 3:47 in LA. I think it's going to be a while. I do too. I have been subscribed to Dolly for a while. Well, thank you for being here. Dixie says flyers fade and your banner ripped, shreds sitting in the ditch. No new flyers in Summer Wells. Flyers faded and your banner ripped, shreds sitting in the ditch. No new flyers in Summer's case. My banner fight, well, it took 4 years. Okay, it took 4 years if it finally ripped. So I don't know how it would be sitting in a ditch. It was nailed to the damn the shed. So if it's ripped, I mean, it don't. CrimeCon is jealous. They can't try to be Dolly at home. It's dangerous. Maybe. CrimeCon, if you haven't heard of it, it's not a cool thing. It sounds really disrespectful, actually. Well, I mean, it's just where all the true crime people gather together, and people, fans of true crime, can come out and meet their favorite creators and listen to little seminars about true crime. I mean, I get it. I enjoy true crime. I'm just not a real bougie person. I don't play by their set of rules. And if they don't want me there, I won't be there. You know, it is what it is. I still do fine on YouTube. I'm still kicking. We still got, we got almost 2,000 people in the room at 6 o'clock in the morning. So, I mean, I do fine on YouTube. I don't really need their help, but I just would like to be, you know, included with my peers, and I'm not, which is a little disheartening and a little upsetting. You know, it ain't like I'm going to shed a fucking tear or nothing, but, you know, would I like to take part? Yeah, because I want to advertise my channel, and I want to meet new people that may have not have heard of Dolly, right? And that's what it's about for me. As far as the rest of the true crime community, I don't have a whole lot of respect for a lot of them, to be dead honest with you. I don't. I think a lot of people are not real. I think they play a character on YouTube, and to me, I don't do that. You know, it's just like they think their shit don't stink. I don't know. Dolly Fest 2025. We may do some type of something gathering of the YouTubers at next year coming up. Not this year, because we ain't got enough time to plan it. But we may do something in 2026 of a gathering of true crime people, internet people, and have it at a convention center and put it together. Probably here coming up soon. We will have to start putting it together so we have time to promote it, because I want to do it in the summer of 2026. So we will have our own event, and it's all just about getting the people there to take part. You know, the real people. You just want to bone Nancy. No, I don't want to bone Nancy. Nancy could be my mama. All right. I don't know how old Nancy's pretty though. I mean, for her age, Nancy's a pretty woman. She's super nice. You know, I don't want to bone Nancy Grace. That's insane. She ain't even on my list, you know? Yes, but her mom's name has slipped my mind. Great idea. Yeah, I look at Nancy like I call her Aunt Nancy. How many people want to bang their aunt? That's weird. Okay, I don't look at Nancy Grace like some sexy woman. I mean, she's a pretty woman. Think about her age. And Nancy's up there in age, and she's a pretty woman. She's taking good care of herself. But you know, Nancy got millions of dollars. It's hard to be not take care of yourself when you rich as hell, right? And that's the thing is, like, you know, they say I'm controversial, but wouldn't Nancy Grace be controversial? Wouldn't people that supported Karen Reed be controversial? Like, there's so many people that are controversial out here to say I'm controversial. Kind of like, it's like, what the hell are they talking about? Dolly, can you check and see if the community they live in, hold on, the chat's moving so fast. Dolly, can you check and see if the community they live in has an inmate jail page? Yes, I'm sure it will, and PJ will be up soon, and when she does that, we'll check that. Abigail, they wouldn't even accept TRI, and they are with the Cold Case Foundation. Who is TRI? And they're with they wouldn't? Okay, well, then I don't feel so bad. They didn't let Turtle Boy in either, right? And who cares? I mean, if I wanted to go, I mean, I could go. I can still go and promote, you know, but me and PJ are going on vacation instead of spending all that money on CrimeCon and their expensive ass hotels and their expensive tickets and everything being so expensive. They're with the interview room. Oh, they wouldn't let the interview room in? They wouldn't let Chris McDonough in? He ain't controversial. Oh, there's two things. They let people in, like guests, but then you can buy a booth, right? On Creators Row. They don't let you in. You buy those spots. They wouldn't let me buy a spot. I'm sure they would let Chris McDonough buy a spot. But then again, he's been controversial on some things too. So that's what I'm saying. Everybody in true crime's about the same. Why dump on me? Like, you think I would go to CrimeCon and be at CrimeCon being controversial? Like I would do anything bad? That's what I don't get. This year they didn't give me a reason. They didn't give me a reason. They just refunded me my money. They were like, here's your money back. Which I never see people give refunds. You give me some money, you think you're getting a refund? Oh, hell no. I got to just not give you a money back policy. Okay? Hell no. You can have a table at my house. You ain't getting your money back, right? And when they sent me my money back, I was like, damn. That's the bad thing about these rich people. They don't even want your money. So, screw them. Yeah, I mean, that's where we're at right now. We're like, if you've never been to it, it's cool. You'll get to meet creators and you'll get to hear these seminars and things like that. I'm not hating what they do. I'm just hating on the fact that they won't let me be a part of it. I think that's kind of messed up when I'm the greatest to ever do it. Okay, I'm the greatest to ever do it. It's like not letting Elvis in the building. Okay, it's crazy. It's crazy, right? It's like if you was at a basketball game and they didn't let Michael Jordan in. Okay, that's how I look at it. I am the Michael Jordan of true crime. You weren't hating them last year. No, I went last year. I went. I was still mad that they didn't let me get my booth. That's what I'm saying. They told me I was too controversial last year. This year, they didn't even give me a reason. So we've been there. We've done that. We know what it's about. Do we want to spend all that money to go do it again and not get no respect and promote their shit? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Don't worry about it. You're a golden pony boy. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I can be on a cruise in the Bahamas with that money. So that's what we're going to do this year. We're going to the damn Bahamas. When you see Dolly live from the Bahamas sipping on a margarita under a cabana somewhere, you'll be like, well, yeah, I see why he didn't go to CrimeCon. Okay. And my videos do just as many views as theirs. So if you think about it, in a month, I average 1 million views. So I think I'm getting my name out there pretty good without having to pay to advertise it. But would I pay to advertise myself? Absolutely. Right? Because there's maybe people that didn't hear Dolly and that would. And I like meeting my fans and having a place to do that. Last year, what we did was, since they wouldn't rent me a booth, is we had a meet and eat. So you could meet me at CrimeCon. You come out there. I'm there hanging out all day. I hung out there all day, shaking hands, kissing babies. And then the people that wanted to hang out with me, we had two dinners. We went out to dinners. One was a small selected group, of family and close people. And then we opened it the next day. We had a meet and eat where it was open to everybody. Because we didn't have that first night, we didn't have a place for everybody to go. By the second night, we had found a place that would host at least 100 people. And it wasn't nothing fancy. It was like a Golden Corral. But they had a separate room for us that we could house 100 people in. So we were like, okay, boom. So we put up the meet and eat. And it was last minute. And like 100 people showed up. So everybody got to come out, meet, hang out, meet each other. And it was just like a gathering of the turtles. It was actually better than being at CrimeCon because we really got to sit and chill with each other. There was, we had our own private area. food. Everybody's laughed. We had a good time. I can tell you this. I laughed my ass off. Okay. Miss Ann was out there giving out fly swatters and shit. It was something. If you missed the Dolly meet and eat, you missed a good time. All right. I'm just telling you that now. It was good times, good people, Dumpling, Huntress, Doug, everybody came out. It was a really good time. Now, would I have that same turnout in Colorado? I don't think so, because I've done so many cases in Tennessee that a lot of my viewers are from Tennessee. All right. Dolly.
Dolly.
Yes.
I'm at work and thank you for passing my time. But I want to tell you, I think they said you were, what did they say about the CrimCon thing? Confrontational or whatever.
Controversial.
Controversial. There we go. Personally, I think this is what happened. You know how all this runs. Remember when all the Leilani stuff, and then they got that woman up there, and you took the bullhorn away, and then went to court, and it took forever to go to court. Okay, well, you got so many people that hate what you're doing and the way you're doing it, because you're doing it right, that they call in and they get all their people to call in and tell you, oh, he raised the storm, he got arrested, and then they get them to look up the video. Well, they don't want none of that going on, so then they just say you're just too confrontational.
You know, which
is bullshit.
Ain't everybody innocent to proven guilty? Ain't that the biggest thing in true crime?
They don't give it on. If they got 500 to 1,000 people, and you know they will do it, they get on the horn, call in on Dolly. We don't want him having a booth. Jealousy is oh God. Let me shut up. That's what's wrong.
I know haters were tagging me in CrimCon saying don't let him in, and yeah. But here's the thing: is I wasn't convicted of any of that. Them charges were dropped.
I know, but all they have to see is that you were out there and you got put in jail. That's all they cared about.
Yeah, but what about
they didn't care about following up on justice here?
What about the searching I did for that child? What about the awareness I did for that child? What about the memorial I set up for that child? If you're going to talk bad on somebody, you got to talk the good shit that I did too.
What about all the people that are calling in talking shit on you while they got their feet kicked up sitting on the couch eating a honey bun?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
They ain't doing nothing.
You can't make everybody happy. I mean, it's just as simple as that. I'm not here to make everybody happy. I'm here to bring justice for kids and people.
Well, look at this. If all you're doing up here, if they want somebody who's just here to make people happy, then all you're doing is making friends, and it's a social network. You're not doing anything good. That's just a hangout.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely, totally agree. Hey, I appreciate you calling.
Have a good evening. Oh, good morning. Sorry.
You too. All right. Peace. Dolly.
Hey.
Hey.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the Leilani and the whole bullhorn slapping out of hands and all that crap, wasn't all that way before CrimCon of last year?
Yeah. That was years ago.
So if they would have had a problem with that, they would have had they wouldn't have let you in CrimCon last year, right?
They didn't let me in last year. They refunded my money last year and said I was too controversial.
Last year? No, you was there.
I was there, but I couldn't rent a booth. They sent my money back. I tried to rent a booth at CrimCon, and they said, hell no, you're too controversial, and they gave me my money back. So they said, better, good luck, maybe next year. So I applied this year, and they sent me my money back with no reason. Just said you're denied.
Well, Dolly, look. As we say here in the South, let bygones be bygones, right? These people are going to hate. All these mainstream media people, they're just let them be. We got our own gang going on over here, and they're jealous of it.
I know. I mean, I ain't trying to take no food off their plate. I mean, maybe they think I am, but I know I'm different than they are. I mean, it ain't a biggie to me. I just want to be able to promote my channel. It's about promotion. It ain't about me wanting to brush elbows with you.
No, yeah. We all get it. We all get it, but they don't. And I think it's, to me, if I were you, I would take it as a testament to your success. I think that they view you as a threat.
Hey, they better. That's what they better do. They better. I don't know. I just think that I don't know. I just don't know, man. I don't think true crime has to be boring. I don't think everybody has to be so serious. And I guess they have a playbook that they go by what true crime should be, and they didn't send it to me.
Well, I don't know what book they're going by, but I think the book that's going on nowadays is, I think you're extremely honing in on it, and they don't like it because it's the book of today's world and what we're going through now.
And we're only growing. You know, we're only growing. We've steadily been climbing every month, all the time. We're steadily growing, and I don't plan on going anywhere. So they better get used to me, you know.
And don't you go nowhere. And they're going to have to get used to you. And whether they realize it or not, you and people like you are the future of true crime.
Me, myself, I think they should be inviting me and not denying me. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. If they were smart, Dolly, they would invite you and let your platform, or let your platform, but let your space in this platform be known so that others could see. It seems to me like they would lift people like you up and take advantage of it, but they're not doing that. They're totally shutting you out. But no matter how much they try to shut you or people like you out, they will never win in the end, because irregardless, these social media platforms, it's reaching too many people. Yeah. And people are starting to see all these masks and things that mainstream media has come to be. And I mean, look at all the people that, just look at cable nowadays. It's almost non-existent. So they can either love you or hate you. And as long as they're hating you, just let them be, because in the end, eventually, 5 to 10 years from now, people like you y'all will be done surpass these people, and we'll be looking back on this shit laughing.
I know. I know. I think that too. That's what I'm saying. Like one day I'm gonna be on the top, and y'all gonna have to remember when y'all treated me bad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's how I'm looking at it. I'm like, it may be 10 years from now, but it's gonna be a time when you're like, hey, Dolly, you want to do this? I'm gonna be like, remember when y'all shit on me and would send me my money back and wouldn't give me even a chance? And I'm a good guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could see if I was a terrible person, but I'm not.
That's right. There's a song about that, Dolly. It's oh God, what's that song? Imagine Dragons, Thunder.
Yeah.
Now you're clapping in the nosebleed while I'm on the stage.
Yeah. I remember that. I like Imagine Dragons. I appreciate you calling in.
All right, love you. Bye-bye.
All right, peace. Yeah, our channel is nothing but growing. We ain't going anywhere. We're going to continue to work harder, grow the channel even bigger. And like I said, I'm not mad at them, right? I'm not mad. I think what they're doing, and I'm not trying to encourage people not to go to their event. Their event is cool, right? If it wasn't cool, I wouldn't want to take part in it. But my reason for wanting to take part in it is promotion. Like, I'm not worried about it, these people. Like, most of the people at CrimeCon, I have no fucking clue to who they are. Okay, I have no clue. Never heard of you, right? Wouldn't never watch you. I don't know, right? Because I'm so busy creating that I don't get a chance to realize who. Some of the top people I know. Of course, I know who Nancy is. I know who Vinny is. But there's a lot of these people. Like when I walked around CrimeCon, there was a lot of people I had never heard of. And you got to remember, I'm in true crime every day. Not a day goes by that I'm not true crime. And a lot of these people I had never heard of. Like, I'm like, who are you? Who are you? Who, you know? And like there was booths that were dead. Nobody knew who the people were. They didn't do anything to promote their channel, but they had a booth. And I'm thinking, okay, you ain't got no banners. You ain't got nothing to like advertise with. Why would you pay all that money unless it's for promotion. So you can have a place to sit down, I guess, right? I don't know, right? But like I said, it ain't going to make or break me. And I don't want to, if you're in the Colorado area, September, I think 5th through 8th is Crime Con. And if you never experienced Crime Con, I would say go, right? Go check it out. Have some fun. Meet some new people. You may find some new channels. And that's what it was about to me, is meeting new people. And like I said, I'm not here to make friends with YouTubers. It ain't my thing. I care if you like me, don't like me, hate me, love me, whatever. It's the promotion. The more my channel grows, the more awareness I can spread. That's it. That's my goal, right? And we're going to come up with something cool. You know, on a good summer day, I can go set up a banner on the beach and sit down at a table right there at the ocean front, and there's going to be way more people there than it will be at CrimeCon. And if I do a thing, I'm going to get me a table at GalaxyCon and these horror shows that are coming up to promote myself. And they are way bigger than CrimeCon ever could think about being. CrimeCon could fit in the back corner of GalaxyCon. GalaxyCon is huge. I'm talking CrimeCon might be 5,000 people. GalaxyCon is 100,000 people. I mean, it's so many people, you can't even move people. It's just people everywhere. So we're going to do something coming up to where I'm going to have to make a booth where I sell something, right? Which, you know, I already sell things anyway. And then use it as a way to promote myself. And that way I can fit in at CrimeCon. Because CrimeCon don't usually GalaxyCon don't let in YouTubers, right? But they let in vendors. So what I got to do is set up a vending table, and then as people come up to the vending table, hey, I'm Dolly from YouTube, check me out, blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? And just use my sales to promote myself to the masses, right? And we know, I know the strategy. I know the strategy that I'm going to use for some promotion, you know, and I think it's a lot better. And you know, like I just recently went to GalaxyCon and it was massive. It was huge. I thought it was cool as shit. Way better than, not to talk bad about their event, but if you want to go to a cool convention, GalaxyCon is one to go to. Now, I've never been to a Comic-Con. You know, I ain't so big on celebrities. I mean, comic book people, celebrities. I like old movie stars, and you know, they had the girl from Devil's Rejects there. I can't remember her name. They had Art the Clown there, which, you know, I'm a big horror movie fan person. They had Jason Voorhees was there. So Dolly, topic, stop. Okay, back to this.
And breaking right now, a 7-month-old baby missing in Yucaipa. Police responded to the 3400 block of Yucaipa Boulevard just before 8 last night. That location is near a shopping center and several stores, and there were reports this may have happened inside one of the shops. We have asked sheriff's deputies to confirm that. We're waiting to hear back. The boy was last seen wearing a black Nike onesie. Deputies say he's about 24 inches tall with brown hair and eyes. He's also cross-eyed. If you have information on the child, call 911.
An update now on a developing story. The grandmother of a 7-month-old boy reportedly kidnapped, making a desperate plea for his return. The boy's family says he was taken from a store in Yucaipa after his mother was allegedly attacked. KKL News reporter Nicole Comstock is live in Yucaipa talking to the child's heartbroken loved ones. Nicole?
Well, Pat, this story has so many people here in town.
Dolly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm over here watching your YouTube channel, man. So here's the thing. That big five's in my backyard. I live out here in the Inland Empire.
Say what?
Do you think it's pre-made? You think it's made up?
What?
The Haro case.
Do I think it's made up?
Yeah. You think it's really being fabricated?
Well, I think the parents are lying about when he went missing. I don't think nobody kidnapped that kid from that parking lot, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, I mean, You would think if that wasn't the case, that evidence would already be out.
What, that it's fabricated?
Well, I mean, think about it. There's a lot of cameras in that area.
Yeah.
You would think they would pull video right away, right?
Yeah, they have. They showed the lady a video and told her she was telling inconsistent statements, and she got mad and shut down and stopped talking and lawyered up.
So do you think they never saw the baby to begin with?
I don't think they saw the baby. And when she said the baby was there, they showed her a video that said she's telling lies, and she lawyered up. Now that last night they were searching her house, and they were taking cadaver dogs into the vehicles, into the home, and they were digging on the property.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Yeah, I just found out about the story. Even though it's in my backyard, I just found out about the story about a couple hours ago.
Yeah, well, they're on the parents. They believe the parents have something to do with it. And to be able to search the property and dig on the property and bring them dogs in, they had to be able to get warrants. So they have some type of suspicion, probable cause to search. So they found something. How big or how major it is, I don't know yet. We're hoping something develops today where we get that information. But right now they have something enough at least to focus on the parents and be searching their property.
That makes sense.
So I'm hoping an arrest comes today. And I truly believe the woman's also abused. I don't condone what she's done, but I think if you got her away from her husband, Jake Haro, that she would possibly talk.
And it kind of makes sense because I heard Jake has a pretty good rap sheet.
Yeah, he's been charged with child abuse before, where he beat a child so bad the child has brain injuries.
Wow.
So, and he's been arrested for domestic violence. And if you look, his wife basically got 2 black eyes and a busted lip. So we got an abused looking woman. We got a kid that's missing, and we got a father that beats on kids and abuses women. So I don't think it takes a brain surgeon to solve this one. This one is pretty cut and dry, and it's just a matter of time before we report the arrest that's been made and they're going to prison and what their charges are.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, and the chat wants to know who you are and where you're calling from.
I'm from the Inland Empire, Riverside.
Riverside. Okay, you got a name?
Code 20 News. Code 20.
Code 20. All right, my man. You be good. Stay safe out there.
Thanks, brother.
All right, peace. Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, right? If you're just waking up this morning and you're just tuning in, there has been some developments in the story. You know, the police have acquired some type of video. Exactly what that video is, we don't know. Okay, we don't know exactly what the video is, but we do know the mother was confronted with the video. All right. They were talking about, you know, taking lie detectors tests, the children taking lie detectors tests, and, you know, the boy that was at the football game. And that also created this woman to shut down and to lawyer up and refuse these things. So if you have nothing to hide, you know, I don't believe lie detector tests anyway. Let me throw that out there. Code 20 media on the scene. Okay, well, it's good to talk to you, Code 20. If you have nothing to hide, why not take these lie detector tests? Now, listen, we can't use a lie detector test in court, right? It basically means shit. I don't believe them anyway. Ted Bundy passed one. He was killing all kind of women, right? So I don't really believe them. So why even make people take them? I think it's just a way of putting pressure on them to talk. And of course, if they're sitting there telling this lady she's lying, because basically when you say, hey, you're giving us inconsistent statements, what does that mean exactly? It means you're lying. You're a liar. You're lying to us. It's the same. It's just a nice way of saying your statements are inconsistent. It's just a nice way of calling you an effing liar. Okay. Well, there's some inconsistencies in your statement. That just basically is a big word for you lying ass liar. So if they're in there lying, why would you lie? You wouldn't. If you was really trying to find your kid and you was as heartbroken as you say you are, you wouldn't be lying. Flo, thank you for being a member for 32 months. Damn, that's a long time. We're getting old, Dolly. Keep it up. Yes, we are. 32 months. We've grown together, though, Flo. We've grown together. You're just basically a liar. And if you're lying, that means you have something to hide. People don't lie for nothing. Like, did I just wake up and go, well, let me get on YouTube and lie, right? No, if you're going to lie, there's going to be a reason, a motive to lie, maybe for personal gain or to have somebody not mad at you, or, people say white lies, and, a lie is a lie. I don't care if it's a white lie, a black lie, a purple lie. It's all a damn lie if you're lying. And if you've done nothing wrong in such a serious situation as a missing kid, there should be no inconsistencies. Every time you tell a story, it should be exactly the same. The truth never changes. You may forget something and remember something and add to the story a little bit, but the story itself should never change. And these are the little things that I look for in true crime, just little things. And if I see one, I'll go, okay. And I'm usually generous. I'll usually give you one red flag because people are odd. Some people act guilty, they're not guilty, right? People act suspicious that ain't suspicious. I usually give you one red flag, right? I'll give you that one. But I ain't giving you two, I ain't giving you three, and I damn sure don't believe in coincidences. All right. Everybody has a motive, and like I said, I am not an expert in black eyes, but this black eye wasn't brand new. And if you struck in the back of the head, I guarantee you can come over here and punch me right in the head, Code 20. Right? I don't want you to, but if you did, I guarantee you I wouldn't have a black eye from it. Okay. I might have a knot on the back of my head, but I am not going to have a black eye from unless you crush my skull and my brain starts to swell. And if that's the case, I'm going to be in ICU with them cutting a piece of my skull off. Okay. That's the only way you're going to get those raccoon eyes that people like to talk about, because you have to have a severe brain injury with your brain swelling to make your eyes turn black from being struck in the back of the head. Dolly. Hello.
Is this a call-in number?
Yes. You got to turn me down in the background, though.
Okay, you're down.
All right. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
I'm my name on YouTube is Mimi. I'm calling from Oklahoma.
Okay. Hey,
and I'm good. How you doing? I just wanted to thank you for everything you are doing.
It ain't no problem. It ain't no problem. Not at all.
There's nothing. I don't know how anyone could say you're doing anything wrong. We need people like you.
I think the same thing, but some people have different standards than other people. I don't know,
Yeah, but more people helping is going to help. It's not going to hurt.
Of course. Of course.
We have a young lady that has been missing here for many years, and they still haven't found her. And this is a little town.
Have they declared her as deceased after all them years?
No, her mama hasn't done it yet.
Oh, okay.
But they got video of the person in her truck that dropped it off and everything, and
still never caught the person.
No, they've put out so many rewards. The amount of money that's up right now is unreal, and nobody's still saying anything.
Yeah, usually when them big rewards are out there and nobody says nothing, that's usually like,
it's small town. Who you know, what your name is.
Yeah, and sometimes the hardest cases are to solve are the ones from them little small towns, because there ain't as many witnesses to know what's going on, and usually them areas are so close knit that even if people did know, they ain't gonna tell on you.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty old now, but back in the 80s, and I was 17, and I seen someone. That's where we hung out as teenagers, and we were just at the convenience store.
Mm-hmm.
And these horrible three people come from Stockton, California, that had just gotten out of prison. And they were going, somehow this little part of Oklahoma is connected to California so much.
Uh-huh.
And I just, you would not, yes, the crime here is absolutely horrific. And I just want to thank you, and I support you, and please keep doing what you're doing. We got to find these babies.
I definitely am, and I appreciate you calling in. You be good. You stay safe.
You have a great day. Thank you very much.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Now, listen, y'all don't owe me no thank yous. Really, you don't. Because, I would be on YouTube either way, talking about something. I just think that these kids are important. That's why I choose to talk about kids. There was years that I set up on YouTube every night and talked about shit that wasn't important. All right. So, I was going to do this either way. All right. Y'all don't owe me nothing for it. I don't think it's nothing special. I think any loving, caring person would want justice for these kids. And I thank you guys for being here. Dolly.
Hi, Dolly. This is Tammy calling from Virginia.
You say Tammy?
Tammy calling from Virginia, yes. Good morning.
Okay, I still don't think I caught you. Tammy or Tina?
Tammy.
Tammy. Okay, I got it that time. Tammy.
I'm watching you this morning, and I just got two things. First, I don't think the mother did it. I think, based on what you pulled for the father, I think the father actually did it, and the mother is covering for him, and they put this plot together on how to make it look like the child was kidnapped.
I would agree with that absolutely. I believe she's an abused woman. Now, if she continues to, go with what he's saying, if she gets away from him and she continues to lie, then I'd say, hey, we need to punish this woman. But right now, I think she's an abused woman. I believe that the father did do something to the kid and she's covering for him, maybe under fear, right? Or we got to give her the benefit of the doubt at first and see how that goes and see where it goes from there. But I'm sure there's a arrest coming.
That's really all. And just one other thing, it's sort of a side note, and it's something that maybe you can look into today sometime. I know that you've been really involved back in the day on the Summer Wells case. I don't know if I can give you who the creator is, but last night I was surfing and there was a creator that actually posted something last night. It's only 10 minutes and it says TBI confirms the remains of Summer Wells.
You're the second person to call in tonight on this. I can tell you now they have not found Summer Wells.
Okay, it was like 10 minutes and I was listening to it and I was like, okay. And then I went back to your channel to see if you posted anything on it. You hadn't. I'm like, well, I think Dolly would have been the first one to post something. So, okay, so
yeah, definitely, because Summer Wells is the reason I created a true crime channel. She's on the screen right now, right behind me. And
I know.
Yeah, if she's found, you will know here that she's been found. I hope and pray to God that she is recovered. And I do think if they do find her, it will be her remains. But no, these channels, they post anything. And the crazy thing is these people come up here and lie. And a lot of these channels have more subscribers than I do. Like, people don't even care that they're being lied to. They still sub up the channels and people believe it. I know. It's crazy to me, but it is what it is. Some people believe anything they see on the internet, and I encourage you to don't believe nothing. And don't, it used to old saying was don't believe nothing you hear and only half of what you see. But now with AI, you can't believe nothing you hear and nothing you see. Right. So
I've seen videos posted online and you're looking at them and saying, okay, that has got to be AI. That does not even look remotely.
Absolutely. So first thing to know, if you hear something like that, check your national news sources, major news outlets. And if you don't hear it on one of those major news outlets, or if you Google it and it's not pulled up to a national news channel, most likely it's fake.
Good. Yeah. Good point. I'm up in Virginia and I thought maybe TBI may have posted something locally, and I saw this and I said, okay, I'm going to email Dolly tomorrow and let him know. But since I was able to get through, I thought I would just mention it now.
Well, yeah. Like, you remember when Kobe Bryant died in the helicopter crash?
Yeah.
So I had alerts. I had just set up on my phone from TMZ, and I had set up alerts of breaking news on Kobe Bryant. And the first people that reported Kobe Bryant being dead was TMZ, right? And I was setting up my stream as I got the alert. So I just switched the name real fast and went live with it and said, guys, Kobe Bryant's dead. I was the first actual physically live person talking about Kobe Bryant dying. It just went out in a tweet, but I was the first one to go live with it. There was over 30,000 people in the room, and everybody was coming in like, you're lying. It's not on any news. It's not on any news. And it's like, I'm telling you, the helicopters crashed. He has died. And in about 15 minutes after my live was on, it started to hit all the national news channels. So I was the first person to go live with Kobe Bryant had passed away.
Wow.
Yeah, and people wasn't believing it. They were coming in the room and like, we can't find it. He's lying. He's trolling. He's trolling. I was like, I ain't got no reason to lie. You know, this is coming out. This is breaking news. And they'll be talking about it in a minute. And sure enough, 15 minutes later, it was on every channel, everywhere. So,
well, I knew this is true, that you would be one of the first ones to know. Because when I saw it last night, and I said, okay, let me go over to his channel to see if he's posted anything. I said, okay, if Dolly hasn't posted anything, this has got to be clickbait.
Yeah, and you know,
it doesn't make any sense.
I'm still in communications with a lot of Don and Candace's friends. So, I mean, yeah, somebody would bring it to my attention if it was real. But I've seen a lot of stuff. Like I've seen stuff that they found Jack and Lily. I've seen stuff that all kind of crazy, you know, things. I don't know. I can get, you know, being a little clickbaitish, making your thumbnails make people wonder, but when you just completely lie, I don't get how people support those channels. But I've seen channels that every video they do is a lie, and they have 300,000 subscribers, 400,000 subscribers. I'm like, well, damn. So it is what it is. I'd rather, you know, have the viewers that watch and respect me and know things are going to be on the up and up, the best of my ability. Not that I can't make mistakes because I'm an idiot, but I try my best to bring y'all the most accurate stuff I can.
No, I agree, and you do, and that's why I rely on your integrity when watching your channel, and I appreciate you. But thanks, thanks for talking with me this morning.
All right, you be good.
Bye.
Peace. Yeah, I'm not going to come up here and tell you something unless I have some type of confidence in it, that there's something that leads me to believe that, right? And then I'll tell you what leads me to believe that. Just like the title tonight, Breaking, Arrest Coming Soon. What leads me to believe that is they're searching their shit. They're digging in their yard, and they're telling the news there's foul play. They're telling, you know, the family, they're giving inconsistent statements. It don't take a genius to know an arrest is coming. Okay. So, I mean, I try to bring stuff on the up and up to the best I can. I need to go run for the sheriff of Hawkins County is what I need to do. Right. Would y'all vote me in Tennessee? I think I would beat them. Right. Yeah. Hawkins County Sheriff's Department hasn't said some wells has been found. Yeah. Don't believe that shit, guys. Oh my God. The internet is crazy. And my thing is like, I guarantee that channel that did that probably has 100,000 subs, right? 100,000 subs. It encourages people to clickbait, you know, like, and I like to leave mystery, right? Sometimes my thumbnails ain't got shit really, like, it's just to make you curious, right? My titles are always right. My thumbnails are make you think something may be going on, and you're like, oh shit, let me watch this, right? Because I want people to watch the videos. Nobody makes YouTube videos for nobody to watch them. And in my case, I want people to watch them, and not only watch them, but share them and sub up the channel and all these things. I want to bring awareness, and it's important. And that's the good deed that I do, right? Because if you said, Dolly, what have you done good for the world? I would say, well, you know, I brought awareness to a lot of missing kids. This is what I'm going to be saying at the gates when I drop dead to try to get in, right? Because they might not let me in. So I'm going to be like, listen, I did my best there at the end to do something good when I could have done anything. Dolly.
And you've been up all night long?
I didn't get up till 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock.
Yeah, I got up at 11. I slept all day. I slept till 11. I was up this morning cleaning. I went swimming, and then I came in around I don't know, maybe 4 o'clock, and I slept till like 11, and then I've been up since.
Hey, I fixed to hit the golf course, so.
Are you?
Are
you?
Yeah.
I'm probably
I hope y'all find.
I'm about, once I end up here, I'm going to go into the office, do some work, and to keep watching the news to see what goes on in this case. And then I'll probably be back to do an update once I hear from, the morning news and Cali of what's going on with this case, because I believe an arrest is coming. And I want to know what video this woman has seen that made her lawyer up and stop talking to the media.
Because her husband told her to.
Well, they know. I think the police know that baby didn't go missing from that parking lot.
Oh, yeah, they've got video. I tell you, they found them on video.
Yeah, they got them on video. They said it's a video.
Yeah.
So we just don't know what the video is.
Even though that store didn't have no video, them stores across the street, them stores next to it.
Yeah.
Somebody got you on video.
Absolutely. Right.
Because you cannot walk out of your house and drive down the road without being on video.
Well, let's just say there's a video that shows the exit to that place, and you say, well, between 7 and 8, I was busted upside the head, and then they got video of nobody leaving that parking lot between 7 and 8. Your ass is lying.
Yep.
So,
but I mean, that's just like where I live at. I live in the rural area. They got cameras. They got cameras sitting down at the end of the road.
Yeah.
And you don't know who the cameras are. And they got to be the police, because they ain't going to let you climb up on the pole and put no damn camera.
Yeah, the police got, the traffic cameras and the monitor traffic and accident cameras is what they call them around here. Just in case you get an accident, you can pull the video and see who was at fault. Plus you got tag readers. You got all kinds of things to track people these days. This thing about this 20 years from now, Doug, you won't be able to get away with breaking the law. You know what I'm saying? You ever seen Demolition Man? You ever seen that movie?
Yep.
Remember when he runs a red light and the ticket prints out right in his car? And he gets a ticket for running a red light? That's where we're going at in this day and age, to where you won't be getting pulled over by the police. They'll have everything on camera. You break the law, you'll get a ticket. You don't use your turn signal, they'll send you a ticket. It'll be one of those things. And it's already getting like that. Like I got a ticket for, I was going through a work zone too fast. And I don't know where they had the camera hid, but they got me. You know what I'm saying? One of those cameras in a cone. I didn't even know they had cameras in a cone, but they do. This picture was taken from a traffic cone, and they got me for speeding through a work area. I was only going like 5 miles over though. It wasn't nothing crazy. And I took a right on red, but I crossed a little white line before I stopped, and they got me for taking a right. So they already hitting me with tickets here in Virginia for shit that not even getting pulled over. You never know. You get it. You open your mailbox and boom, there's your ticket.
Yep. And if you don't pay it and you go to court, you still end up paying it.
Yeah, if you pay it, it's no points against your driver's license. The only time they take points against your driver's license is when an actual cop pulls you. When you get a ticket from a light camera, it don't take any points from your driver's record.
It's coming, man, where they going to be able to. I believe that's why they want everybody to go to electric cars, where they can shut your ass down.
So they can shut you down. Yeah, I guess.
If you're trying to outrun the police,
yeah,
they can shut you down.
Absolutely.
It's coming.
Oh, I know. You can't outdo technology. I'm waiting to get Optimus. PJ says I can't have one, but if I'm alive for it, I'm getting me one. Wouldn't it be nice just to have, basically, you could tell the thing to do anything you want and it'll just go do it. Like, go get me a drink, cut the grass, make me a sandwich. It's like having a butler.
I try to get my wife, one of them remote control lawnmowers, and can't get her to do it.
Them are pretty high tech, man. I wish I had a remote control lawnmower.
They for $2,100.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. And that probably ain't even a really good one.
That's pretty good size one there for $2,100.
Is it? Where they got them at for $2,100?
On internet.
Do they? I'd be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
like
$2,100 and it's like a remote control car.
Yeah, I got a pretty big yard, and my riding lawnmower has a flat tire, so my grass is pretty long right now. I need to cut it, and I'm probably my neighbor usually fixes all my vehicles, so I need to go hit him up and be like, "Hey man, well you could change that tire on my riding lawnmower." He's gonna be like, "Damn dude, you don't do nothing," but I can't cut my grass.
I've got a hill, so I have to have one of them tracks on. Where I cut my bank.
Yeah, I would like to have a ride lawnmower. I mean, a remote control lawnmower. And then, like the smart ones. Have you seen the ones where you don't even control it, where it's like a grid and it just cuts everything on its own and then docks itself?
Yeah, my wife, somebody got one on a mail route at her house. And she said she'll see that thing out there, it'll come right up to the edge of the yard and turn around and go back.
Yeah, that is so crazy. Like, yeah, technology is awesome. I mean, but it's taking jobs. It's definitely taking jobs. Think about this: soon everybody has automatic lawnmowers. What about all the landscapers? They're going to be out of a job.
Yeah.
But
you still got to get out there and do it.
Yeah, somebody has to control it, but yeah, I got a push mower, but there's no way I'm push mowing this yard. It's just no way. My yard's way too big to be push mowing it. And the grass is high, so it'd be a nightmare to push mow it. I need to get my back wheel. I don't know. Somehow I got a flat tire on my riding lawnmower, so I must have ran something over.
Slime. Put some slime in it.
Huh?
Slime. It's called slime. Put some of that in it.
But I was riding it and it came off the rim. If it would have been on the rim, I would do that. But it came off the rim.
Well, all you got to do is take your ratchet tie, put it in the middle of your tire, crank it down, put air in.
Say what now?
Get your ratchet tie that you crank and can tighten up. Put it in the middle of your tire, tighten it up, then put air in it.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Okay.
It will work.
Yeah,
what it does, it pushes your tire out there with a bee to grab. I'll
just go give my neighbor $20 and he'll come over and fix it. Sounds easier to me. Like, hey, could you come change that tire on mine and I'll break you off a few bucks? He does little odd jobs and stuff. He has a really good job, but that dude works his ass off. He's always doing something for some money.
Well, see, she won't buy me one of them remote controls, so now she has to hire somebody to mow it because I ain't getting up there mowing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind riding a lawnmower. I actually enjoy it. I put it on high and I'll be flying around the yard, wheeling that bitch. So I don't really mind.
I got an acre and 3/4. I got to mow.
I don't know I don't know how much yard it is. It's a lot. 2 months that I ain't damn sure ain't lawnmower in it. My backyard's really big. My front yard's really big. And then I have the front part that I have to cut, that like the 3 sides. I don't cut the back side because that's all woods, but the front of my house I have to cut, and that's the length of a football field. The back of my house is the length of a football field. And then I got this little strip that goes down the front where the mailbox is that I usually cut. And I cut the other side of the street because the neighbor never cuts it. And it just grows wild as hell. So usually when I cut the grass, I cut both sides of the street. So when I pull a car up or something and park on the street, I'm not in fucking 3 foot of grass. So
I agree. But I just hope they get that woman and get her for accessory to the fact.
Yeah, and I think that's coming. I think we're going to hear about it today, if not today, by tomorrow for sure. I think they're trying to build their case and get everything they can. But if they're, like I said, the last reports were the police were at their house, they were digging, they had cadaver dogs out there. They're going to find something. These people will break.
Yeah, because you ain't going to dig up somebody's yard for nothing.
Hell no. You know what I'm saying? No, they got something. They know this baby's dead. They know that they're bringing in shovels and excavators and cadaver dogs, they know this kid's dead. So
I think it's been dead for longer than just that day.
I do too. I think the baby's been gone just as long as that woman's had that black eye.
Yep.
All right, Doug.
All right. You have a good one. Tell PJ hello.
I will. Peace.
Later.
You know, and if I had $2,000 for a lawnmower, I would hire a landscaper. Okay, like damn, $2,000 for a lawnmower. Riding lawnmowers are expensive. I was looking. This is way off topic. Squirrel as could be. You know, my lawnmower is getting old. I have an old Craftsman one. It ain't nothing great, but it's a riding lawnmower. You ain't got to push it. And I was looking at new lawnmowers, and the tanks are like $3,000 for a riding lawnmower. I was like, man, you can buy a damn car for amount of money as they want for a new riding lawnmower. Because I was thinking, okay, you know, maybe I should invest in a new lawnmower. And then when I seen the price of them, I was like, well, you know, I might want to get that tire fixed on my lawnmower. I was like, oh, hell no. If I spend $3,000 on a lawnmower, I'll be out there with the push mower first, right? I'll be out there with the push mower and weed eater. Oh, hell no. But, you know, all the remote control lawnmowers I've seen were like way up there in price. I haven't seen them for like $2,100. I don't know where Doug be shopping. Temu maybe, but I wouldn't trust that because then it might come to life and run you over. So I don't know, but I'm hoping today we get, you know, the arrest, and they haven't had no press conferences for this kid yet. You'd think they would. You got a 7-month-old baby allegedly kidnapped daytime, right? And should the community be concerned? Is there a kidnapper running through San Bernardino? I mean, don't you think that the police owe that to the public to go, well, listen, guys, the public is at no risk. Or if they were at risk, maybe since they're not at risk, that's the reason they're not doing it, because they're not at risk, because these people are the ones responsible for the child, and they probably ain't going to hurt anybody else but their own kids. So never buy a Troy built. Bought a brand new one 3 years ago, and I had nothing but issues with it. I bought a brand new weed eater a couple weeks ago. Y'all don't got me so sidetracked, right? I bought this brand new weed eater, and it's one of those Escavara ones, like a good one, like the landscaping crew used. And I figured, I was like, man, I live in the woods. I got a lot of grass, tall weeds. I need something good. All right, so I bought this nice ass expensive weed eater. Probably the best one I've ever bought in my life. Right? And this bitch does not run. I pulled that thing so many times, I bought the expensive gas already mixed with the oil, put it in there. Damn, weed eater didn't work, right? So I take it back. I take back the can of gas that I bought with it. They were like, well, we can't refund your money on the gas because you've used it. I said, well, I put it into the weed eater, and the weed eater don't work. So here's the can. The rest of the gas is in the weed eater. They were like, well, we can't take the weed eater back because you got gas in it. So I walked right out the door Lowe's, right where you walk in, pop the cap on it, pour the fucking gas out, right dead at the front door Lowe's. The lady's like, you can't do that. And I was like, well, you want me to pick it back up? It's out the weed eater now. Now return my weed eater. You know, they never did give me my money back on the gas. So that cost me like $20 for a can of gas. Like this little can of gas is already mixed with the oil. But if somebody would have dropped a cigarette, that damn whole store would have went up. It went up. I poured that shit right out at the front wall. Right, you know how the service desk is by the front door? I walked right out the front door, opened shit, said shh, right onto the ground, put the cap back on it. That lady was screaming. I was like, look, give me my money back on my weed eater. So, and then I went to Home Depot, which is right next door. You ever notice they always put Lowe's and Home Depot like right next door to each other? Each one, it runs. It's great. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, you already know who it is.
What up, Chief?
I got a good suggestion lawnmower. Husqvarna.
That's
propellant 4-wheel drive is a
I'll
good
never buy a Husqvarna again. That's what I bought with the weed eater, and it wouldn't work.
Oh no, the lawnmower is the shit.
Yeah, I pulled that thing so much, my arm still hurts from trying to.
Yeah.
I went and bought the one from Home Depot. First pull, boop, start right up. Starts every time. First pull. That Husqvarna shit, I never buy one again. Never, never, never.
The gas powered mowers are the shit. Now, however, the what is it? I forgot the brand, but my dad's weed eater is Milwaukee, and his blower and all that kind of stuff is all Milwaukee. They got good product, on that end. But anyhow, on this, this is crazy.
Yeah,
I'm willing to bet that we're gonna hear something sometime midday tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to hear it today.
Yeah,
Hopefully, I'm hopeful.
Well,
I'm hopeful that if not, I'm thinking tomorrow. But I'm trying to be hopeful for today because I'm hoping they found something last night.
Did they even like search the area where they're claiming the baby?
I'm sure they do. They had helicopters out because I know somebody that lives in that area. And they said helicopters. Well, it was a viewer told me that helicopters were flying around their house that day. She could hear the helicopters.
Okay. Yeah, and I was curious about that because I didn't really hear anything about that.
Yeah, so they searched that area and but of course these people are lying. That baby's not in that area. So to be like they're gonna do it because they got to do it. They gotta search because you can't just go, well, I don't believe her. We ain't searching. They're gonna search either way. And of course, if she's lying to the police, I wish the police would just go ahead and charge her with lying to the police, get her incarcerated. They still can't ask her nothing without a lawyer present because she's already lawyered up.
Yeah. All they can do is hope they find something on them warrants for searching that property.
Yeah, and at least enough to charge them with something. And I mean, it don't take a genius to see this lady's been beat on. It don't take that. This man is beating on this woman.
If you go back to where you could see his hands in the video, I wonder if you could see bruising on his hands. Prove that, I mean, we speculate, we know she got beat. That's visible. But if he's got the match on his hands, then we know for a fact.
Yeah. Erica came in and said, "Hey, Dolly, tell the story of you finding a black baby in a diaper in the hood." That is true. I did find a baby in the hood one day.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was about 5 o'clock in the morning, and I broke down in a van, and I had to pull over in the projects. And it's this notorious area for selling like really bad hard drugs. All kind of people. It's tore down now. It ain't even there anymore. It was in Portsmouth, which is a bad section of town. And I was standing out there because my van was overheating, my work van, and I had my spray rig in the back because I owned a paint company at the time. And I popped the hood. It's the middle of the night, ain't nobody around. And I'm thinking, okay, I need to get my shit up out of here before. I didn't want to leave my spray rig. I would have just left the van, but I had just bought the spray rig, and the spray rig was almost $3,000. So I wasn't going anywhere without my spray rig. So I'm steadily trying to call the people that work for me, but they're not awake yet because it's like 5 o'clock in the morning. I was just trying to get to the job early because I need to get something done before the maintenance people got there. So out of just nowhere, this little kid in a diaper, little baby, walked right up to me, right? So I'm in the hood, the projects, right? And the baby's trying to reach out for me to pick it up. And I ain't picking this baby up, right? I'm not getting killed out there, right? I was like scared to pick the baby up. The baby's trying to like hold me, right? And I'm like, hell no, right? I'm looking at this baby like, I don't know what to do, right? And so I was getting ready to call the police, when the baby came out. And Chief, there was a back door of an apartment that opened, and I didn't even see the person. They stuck their arm out and pulled out a cup of coffee, right? They were pouring out some coffee back. And I was like, hey, excuse me, right? And because, I didn't know who it was, but it was this little old lady, and she comes out there, and I was like, hey, there's this little kid out here, right? She never even asked who I was. The lady did. And I was like, it just walked up to me. It's in a diaper. It's a baby. And she looks over at the baby, and she goes, oh, I think that's so-and-so's kid. Give me a minute and I'll go get her. Right.
Yeah.
So at this point, I'm like freaking out. Like, so this lady's banging on doors, you know, and I'm thinking, this is the dope spot. I don't want to get killed out here, robbed out here, my shit broken into. And, you know, I was trying not to draw no attention to myself. Now I got a baby in a diaper standing right next. I don't know what to do with the baby, right? I don't want to pick him up because I don't want the wrong person to come out there and think I'm kidnapping this baby out the projects, right? So eventually, after this lady beats on every door and wakes everybody up in the whole damn neighborhood, she gets to the woman that's the damn baby's mama, right? Here comes this lady, right? In her nightgown, titties hanging out. And she just grabs this baby up by the arm and drags it back to the house like a rag doll. And I'm thinking, now at this point, people are coming out the houses. And I'm thinking, oh man, I'm going to die out here. I'm going to get robbed. I'm going to get shot. And so just shortly after that, my buddy finally answers the phone. This dude that worked for me named Ropes. And I was like, Ropes, man, you need to get the other van, get here, pick me up like quick, like ASAP. I mean, run red lights. I'll pay the tickets. You know what I'm saying? Just get here fast as you can because I need to get the spray rig out here. So I had the van tow the spray rig. Long story short, yeah, I found a baby in a diaper in the middle of the damn night in the projects.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like, how did the hell the kid get out of the house? I mean, it was a baby. Like I'm talking about couldn't talk,
That's
baby.
crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I pulled some scams on the old parents when I was a kid. My uncle had an ice cream truck.
Uh-huh.
And they couldn't find me to the point where they called the police, come to find me in the ice cream truck eating ice cream.
Yeah. Somebody asked how old the baby was. The baby was walking. I would say he may have been 1. He wasn't old enough to talk, but he was old enough to walk. He was walking because he was walking up to me, reaching out like for me to pick him up. And I'm like, oh, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll call the police and the police can pick you up, but I ain't picking you up and the wrong person pop out the door and I'm standing in the projects holding this baby. Oh, hell no. Like, but thank God I was there because
I mean,
he could have walked out into the street or something bad could have happened. I just happened to be at the right place at the right time in the wrong neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When me and my best friend were 8 years old, we had some woods down the end of our block, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there was this corner house, and we had a long block over a quarter mile long. And the woods there, well, the corner house across from the woods, we never knew that this little girl lived there. And me and my friend, we was in the woods, and we come across the girl crying in the woods.
Uh-huh.
And we calmed her down. She was hanging out with us. Well, eventually we were getting ready to go. Well, we heard the mother calling. And we never knew that a kid lived at this house. So she went out, and we only saw the mother once. 3 days later, from my house to the woods, which is over a quarter mile, you could hear the gunshots. And the father off the mother, and they found the daughter. Emily was her name. I don't know.
What, hiding in the woods?
No. She was on our street walking towards where me and my friend Billy's house was.
Uh-huh.
But some neighbors saw her, and from there, she went into CPS in the foster, and we don't know whatever happened to that little girl. But she was like 4 or 5 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, we live in a crazy world, Chief. I mean, it's a lot of crazy people in this world.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of parents that don't, like I said, like even when I found that little kid could have got ran over. I don't know how the kid got out of the house. The lady never said nothing to me. She just walked up, grabbed the kid by the arm and drug him back to the house like a rag doll. And that was one of the things that I stick with me forever too. You know, one of the war stories like damn.
That experience there, I'd say probably was where I started getting into true crime because it was something I actually witnessed. Seen it right before it happened. And, and then all the TV shows. But maybe crime time one day they'll have to suck it up and they'll
Look,
have to pay Dolly to get on there.
yeah, I want a lot too. I'm not a cheap one,
Yep.
right? I ain't cheap.
Yeah.
It's going to cost them a couple bills to get me there.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? Couple bands, like the rappers would say. I want a couple bands.
Oh yeah. Dolly have a professional studio on YouTube.
All right.
Ain't even attached to his house.
All right. Well, you be good, Chief. Good
You
talking
too.
to you. All right. Peace.
Me too.
Anyway, so yeah, just crazy stories. Like listen, I truly believe that God puts certain people in certain places for certain reasons. I mean, like I think I was meant to be there. Something made that van break down for a reason, and that van breaking down might have saved that little kid's life. I ain't saying it did. I'm just saying it might have, right? Because I don't know what could have happened to that kid if nobody was out there to find him. He was definitely like I said, he wasn't at age he could talk, but he was at the age he could walk, but he was still in a diaper. And I guess he was smart enough to know he needed help, or that I wasn't no threat to him, because he walked right up with his arms out like, pick me up, dude. And I was like, oh, looking at this kid. And like, so basically, the moral of the story is the kid was returned safe. Like, and one thing I hate is when parents drag their kids by the arm. I hate that. Right? I see it all the time. Like when I go to the stores and parents, they get all mad at a kid and grab by the arm. I'm like, damn, you're going to snatch his damn shoulder out of joint, right? My shoulder hurts right now. I wonder if my mom did that to me when I was little, right? I always wondered why my shoulder always hurt so bad. Maybe I dislocated it as a child or in a past life. I don't know. But I can't stand seeing that stuff. To me, that's like, don't drag your kid around, right? That is just horrible, and it was bad enough. Like I said, the kid's out the house. Really, lady, you should be dealing with the social services right now, and you just snatching the kid up like it ain't no big, not no thank you for finding my kid, thank you for getting help for my kid, nothing, right? Just grab, like, I don't think you probably ain't the best parent in the world, okay? And there's a lot of people out here that should not, and I mean should not, have kids, pets, a guinea pig, a fucking hamster, nothing. Like, you should own nothing. Like, if you can't barely take care of yourself, you shouldn't be trying to take care of other people. Okay, first be able to take care of yourself. So this mother that came out here with this crazy lies and her black eyes, that's what I should name this video: crazy lies and black eyes. That's gonna be my video later today. Be on the lookout for it when I recap this, because there's gonna be more news come out later today, because we're 3 hours behind LA. So my video is going to be titled Crazy Lies and Black Eyes. It got a good ring to it, don't it? Right. Y'all like that? Y'all like that title? I try to come up with stuff that's catchy, right? That's one of my pet peeves too. I don't even like it when people swing little kids by their arms, but I worked ER for a bit right out of nursing school. Okay. Yeah, I mean, throwing your kid up and catching them, or that's different. That's like playing with your kid. But when you like dragging your kid or snatching them, it's a little bit different. I look at it a little bit differently. If you just throwing your kid and playing with your kid, I get it, right? But when you're just mean and you're abusive ass like that, like, and you ain't watching your kid, and your kid is walking down the street at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning with nobody around, in a diaper, ain't nothing on, no shoes, no shirt, no pants, just a diaper, right? And that's, I mean, some people don't care, right? They shouldn't have kids, they shouldn't have pets, they shouldn't have nothing, probably not even their freedom. 3 hours ahead, Dolly. Good morning, Dolly. LA is 3 hours behind us right now. It's 5:02 a.m. there right now. 100. I met a few who should never be around kids, the elderly, and animals, unfortunately. Yes, right? Absolutely. Like, the world is just getting crazier, and like, some people shouldn't be able to breathe. I just hate to say it. I just, like, there's some people, like, you should have to pass a test, okay? At least an intelligence test, at least be able to say your name and your date of birth and shit, like something, right? Something. There's some people that is just so ignorant in this world that I cannot believe it. Like, what happened? Like, what happened? Crazy lies, black eyes, and alibis. There you go. I've had lies, cries, and alibis as a title, but I ain't never had crazy lies, black eyes, and alibis, right? Crazy lies and black eyes. It's gonna be the title of the next video, the update video later today. After I get me some breakfast, I got some Honey Nut Cheerios that I'm about to go crush. Great title. Okay, I'm glad you like it. I'm in. Dumb doesn't heal. Okay, right? Narcissist test. Yeah. I mean, there's some parents that, you know, probably wasn't the best parents, but then became better parents. You know, I think it does take a little practice, you know, to be a good parent. But we need more, young women need more training in school if they're going to be having babies so young, right? Like, I think there's a lot of kids having kids, but not in this situation. Like, look at Rebecca Haro. She's not a kid, but she appears to be in a serious abusive relationship. All right, this video is from 4 hours ago.
7-month-old boy.
Let me jump over to this.
Reported missing in Yucaipa. The boy's mother claiming he was taken from a Yucaipa parking lot.
Yeah, Inland Empire Bureau Chief Rob McMillan just spoke to the family, and he is live in Yucaipa with the latest. Rob.
Well, not only is this family desperate to find out what happened out here, but so are detectives with the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department who have returned to the scene where a 7-month-old baby boy was reportedly kidnapped right out of this Big 5 parking lot. Let's bring up his picture right now. This is 7-month-old Emmanuel Haro, one of 5 children in this family from Cabazon, reportedly kidnapped last night in Yucaipa. Now, his mom told me that they were here last night at a nearby football stadium in Yucaipa with the other kids playing youth football, and she had to run down here to Big 5 to buy some equipment for her stepson, specifically a mouth guard. When she got here to the parking lot, she says that's when she noticed her 7-month-old's diaper needed to be changed. So she says she got out of her truck, went around to the back, and laid him down on the seat to change his diaper when she was attacked from behind. Now, we did speak with her a short time ago about what she says happened here in this parking lot last night, right around sunset.
I got him out of the car seat.
Fake.
And he laid him down and so I could get his diapers ready. And somebody said, "Hola," and that's all I remember. And I saw white. And a hearing sound, I fell on the floor. And I said, as I got up, I couldn't find my son. I checked around my truck, and I ran into Big 5, and I asked the lady if she saw a baby or someone with a baby. She said no. It was a happy boy. He smiled. Mackenzie loved to kiss him.
He was a healthy baby. He was crawling.
He was a happy baby. He was a healthy baby. He was crawling. Like, right there made me super skeptical of what they were saying. They said, aloha, right? I don't buy that. Nobody's going to run up and bust you in the head and say hello to you right before they do it. Hello, bust you in the head, take your baby, right? She's like trying to make herself hyperventilate. She's acting like she's whining, but there ain't no tears. She's not crying. The dad always wants to mention how healthy the kid is. And right now, we know that they're not cooperating with the police. The police are not ruling out foul play. They have took the other little girl you see in the picture has been taken, right? They have lost the little girl in the picture. So that child is in CPS custody. They are searching the home. They're digging in the yard. They have cadaver dogs out there. And this does not look good. It don't look like this story is going to end with something good. It's going to end in another tragic case, just like Jaden Spicer did just the other day. Like, just horrible stuff. I try to look at the world like it's a good place, but since I got into true crime, I just think everybody's a killer. I do, right? I don't trust anybody, and I'm a man. I don't know how women do it, right? Because I'm skeptical about areas and places. I mean, even like I said, when I found that baby, I was scared to death. I was like, man, I'm gonna get killed out here. There's a lot of murders and robberies, and I just didn't want the wrong people to wake up. Because the world is so crazy. People don't care about human life. They think, okay, well, this dude got some money. Next thing you know, I'm shot and killed. I got $15 in my wallet. That's enough to get you killed in the world we live in. Nobody appreciates human life. And these people that are hurting their own kids, and it seems like Jaden Spencer's mother getting away with it, right? And I know what y'all saying, Dolly. She's been charged with second-degree manslaughter. And that to me, that's getting away with it. That's murder. If you being charged with second-degree manslaughter and you murdered somebody, you got away with that shit. I don't care how you look at it. Like, she's facing 5 years in prison for killing somebody. You let me jaywalk. I'm getting beat up by the police, thrown in jail, bond be $25,000. I'm going to court. They give me 6 months in jail. I just don't know. It's just like, maybe it's my face. Judges don't like it. I don't know. But are we going to get justice? And what is going on in this case, right? Is this an abused woman? A lot of people said, Dolly, she's just as responsible. It's so hard to say that because I don't like to see women with black eyes. I don't like to see dudes with black eyes, right? I'm like, damn, should have ducked, right? Work on that head movement, right? But to see a woman beat up like that, and the man did it. He did it. And he has such a terrible record of abusing kids and domestic violence. He needs to be like tarred and feathered in like town square. If they don't get this dude in custody soon, I would be shocked, right? And I know that they know something. They at least know they're lying. We all know that. We all knew that yesterday, right? Now, I told everybody yesterday, I was like, I'm going to try to be easy on them, even though these things are suspicious to me. I didn't even say they did it. Code 20. Hey, Dolly, can you play the news clip of them searching the home? Do you have the news clip of them searching the home? When PJ played it for me on her phone, and I haven't been able to find it ever since she played it. Okay. Right before I went live, she's like, did you hear the latest update? And I was like, no. She's like, all right, let me play it for you. And she played it, and it was like, the police are searching the home. They got cadaver dogs out there. They're digging on the property. But I haven't been able to find that video, and PJ's in bed, and I don't want to wake her up. Okay. I don't want to be the next one missing. They'd be digging in my yard looking for me. You can wake her up if you want, code 20. I'm going to tell you now, that ain't a good idea. All right. That ain't a good plan to wake that woman up. And she's been working pretty hard. She's been in the office. She got everybody's orders packed up, ready to ship out last night. So, and she did that while I was asleep. So I ain't messing with her. And she put in a lot of work on her day off. And she's sleeping right now. And if I go in there and wake her up to be like, hey, can you tell me where you can you send me that video? I might get stabbed in the neck. And I ain't chancing it. Okay. I ain't chancing it. Jimmy, you the best. Hopefully you come to Boston area again soon. I like to meet you. It's been rocking with you since the Jimmy Jams days. Well, thank you. That's a long time. That's been years. Over 4 years, Jimmy Jams. I've been on YouTube 7-8 years now. Crazy, right? Time flies when you're having fun, baby. But yeah, see, if she does happen to wake up and I don't wake her up, then I will ask her for that video. Plus, hopefully the news will come out here shortly and we'll be able to play it with an update from the news. But yes, that was what I heard last night on the news report, that they were searching the property. Where PJ gets all her information at, I don't know. She's a damn private eye. Okay, that's what she went to school for. So she finds everything. She'll know your criminal record, what you ate for lunch, all kinds of shit. She'll know your cousins, your brothers, your who you're friends with on Facebook. Scream, where's the baby? No. No. Y'all trying to get me hurt. All right. And next thing you know, I'll be up here with a black eye. I'll be like, yeah, I fell. Yeah, everybody be like, sure you did, Dolly. Okay. We got to come up with a code word for when I'm being abused. All right. It'll be like pineapple or something. I don't know. Octopus. I seen that on Shameless. Their safe word was octopus. He said, we'll go with octopus because I can't see us using octopus any other way. You know what I'm saying? So code word octopus. That means send help. Another black eye, just like the baby gate. No, I fell on my head with the baby gate when I stepped over the baby gate and I tripped. We got one now that it has a door. So you push this little button and the door opens, right? So I don't have to step over it. At first we had one of the ones you tighten up and it, you know, braces against the wall and you got to step over it. And I tripped and landed on my head. And that wasn't good. And, you know, I busted my head open while we were live on the internet. And it's not good because I take blood thinners for the heart condition. All right. And, you know, if I get a little cut, it bleeds for like forever. So, yeah, not a good night. And I had just got out of the hospital, too. You know, I was ICU and fell on my damn head. You put up your hand, fingers up, thumb in. What, like this? Is that the sign for help? Is that the help sign? Is that it? Anybody? Is that how it goes? What is Rebecca's maiden name? I don't know. You're so funny. PJ is a sweetheart. It is what it is. I don't even think I'm that funny. I just think I'm a little goofy. You know, big kid. That's it. You know.
He was kicking and he was playing with his toys. Whoever took our son, please give him back.
Now, did that seem fake to y'all? Whoever took our son, please give us back. And he's holding a daughter, right? Which hopefully you never get to hold again. You piece of human doo-doo. Trying to keep it clean. Dolly, do you have a link for your music where you were in a band? Not right off. No. Absolutely fake. Yes, they fold your fingers over the thumb. Okay, yes. Then so it's like this. Is that the help sign? Like that? Am I send help? Okay, so now we all know. If you need help, it's right there. Right there, right? Yep. Okay. You learn something new every day. Learn something. I'll send you the link for the news report. Where did you send it? Facebook, Ruby? Where did you send it to? I don't see it in my Facebook. Here. You can't send it to me here. You got to send it to me on Facebook or my email. I can't pull up a link here. Plus, you can't post a link anyway. You ain't a mod. So you need to send it to me. Mods, post my Facebook link or my email. That way, if there's a new report, you can send it to me. Let's finish watching this liar.
Members of this community also desperate to find out where this boy is. I talked with a couple of them who said that there were scores of investigators out here last night. We just saw them return to the scene right now. They've had search dogs out here trying to pick up a scent. They're trying to gather video. We don't see a lot of surveillance cameras in this area, but they are trying to gather video. Again, the search for this 7-month-old baby boy continues. Police and the family desperate to find out where he is. Live in Yucaipa, Rob McMillan, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Well, you certainly answered our question. We were wondering about that same thing.
Well, this news report was from 2 hours ago, but they didn't have any of the updates. I mean, we know now that she's lawyered up, she's not cooperating, and that let me refresh this, see if there's anything new. Let me do this. Let me filter it. Last hour. Let's see if there's nothing. There's been nothing reported in the last hour. All right, let's filter it to today. There's a few people talking about the case today. A couple different true crime channels. Awesome. That's from 9 hours ago. That's my video. Family Speaks. JLR is right under my video. Ickamel's been talking about it. I like Iccamel. He's pretty cool with his purple lights. 6 hours ago, foul play ruled. Okay. In my video from earlier. All right, the Bullhorn's talking about it. Psychic reading, 19 hours ago. Anybody want to hear a psychic reading? Let's listen to it. Let's see if the psychic was right. Well, you know the psychic's going to say the parents done it. I already know.
California. The sheriff's department there is searching for a reportedly kidnapped 7-month-old boy after his mother told authorities she was attacked and that the infant was stolen from her. I believe that this happened in the parking lot of a Big Five, if I'm not mistaken. I'm unfamiliar about what type of store that is, but I did see a photo and it looked like a big parking lot. It doesn't seem to have a camera system set up that would be like littering the parking lot, you know, like cameras everywhere. It seems maybe on the building, but not in the lot. So I don't know if they have any type of footage or anything like that. This is what it's saying from the San Bernardino County Sheriff Office. And this is right off of their, I think, Twitter account.
Turtle Gang, I didn't get nothing on Facebook. Okay, sorry, at the Real Dolly Vision sent to Facebook. I didn't get nothing on Facebook. Which Facebook did you send it to? Jimmy Jams TV? Because I didn't get nothing if you did.
It says on August 14th, 2025 at about 7:47 p.m. It would still be light out at the time that the child did go missing. So it's not dark yet at this time of day. Deputies from Yucapa Station responded to the 34,000 block of
Thank you for being a member for 30 months. Some of you guys have been here a long time with me. That's almost 3 years.
Yucapa Boulevard regarding a reported missing 7-month-old boy. This is an active investigation, and we are seeking the public's help in locating him. He was last seen. Oh, hold on. My screen just went black on me trying to get to.
All right.
This is an active. Okay, he was last seen wearing a black Nike onesie.
I'm just listening to the psychic for entertainment purposes. All right.
Weighs about 21 pounds, approximately 24 inches tall, has brown hair, brown eyes, and is cross-eyed. If you have any information, please call 911 or the Sheriff's Dispatch at 909-387-8313. No additional information is available at this time. Just based on that alone, if you hear anything, share the photo. Please share on all of your social media accounts if you feel called to. Okay, you can find that for yourself and share. I'll try to put a picture in the thumbnail also. It is so crucial to get information out, to get word out. See something, say something, report. It helps. The community is who solves these crimes in a lot of cases when there's situations like this. And it's quite possible that if he was taken, was abducted, someone might end up just leaving him someplace too. So keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Okay, let me go back now.
This kid wasn't abducted.
They're using canine dogs. No suspect information available at this time. So I did read a little bit into this. I don't have much information, but I wanted to at least familiarize myself. This is my first reading on it, preliminary.
Well, yeah, I have a spirit box, but we can't ask to talk to a spirit of a 7-month-old baby. What's it going to say? Gaga goo goo? Okay. Who did this to you, little baby Haro? Gaga. Dolly, Facebook Messenger. Okay, hold on. I'm going to Facebook Messenger. I don't have any messages from anybody in Facebook Messenger. Unread. I don't see any messages that are like. I got this video of the sister. Hold on.
Last night in front of the Big Five. Now there are stories going around that some of you have fabricated.
I can't take the music. Somebody added music to it. They'll get me a copyright strike. I can't do that. Can't play that. That's the sister. We already listened to that earlier anyway. Let me back up over here. All right. I didn't get nothing in Messenger. Send it to my email. If y'all want to send me stuff, guys, send it to my email. I'm having problems with my Messenger. I'm not getting a whole lot of stuff in the Messenger. So, so yeah, if you want to send something to me, send it to jimmyjam757@gmail.com. Okay. Yeah, mine has the AI family picture, but just email it to me. Jimmy Jam's right there. There's my email. Just email me anything if you need me to see it. Okay. Because trying to send it to me on Facebook is just not working. I saw a video of their yard. Can't find it now. The sister tells a dirty story, in my opinion. Dolly, can we see Baby Gate again? No, I'm not following my head again. Baby looks like the dead. Dolly cracks me up. Okay, I'm just catching up on what y'all were saying. Dolly, are no crimes. I don't know what that means. All right. Facebook sucks now. I don't get my messages either.
Energy reading to try to see if we can get anything to shine a light that will ripple out and hopefully bring him home. So the mother is Rebecca Haro. She said the incident occurred outside a Big Five sporting goods. So they were all at an older son's football practice. She let swords fall out for this energy. This is showing, I don't know what happened in regards to the mother's energy. So I initially was a little, I don't want to say skeptical, but there's always that wonder. But it's showing the tower with that. And these fell out just as I was getting the table ready. So I don't feel as though right away, I'm not feeling pulled to foul play. We'll dig deeper, very preliminary, okay, initial reading. But this Two of Swords energy is just...
Okay, so that psychic says she's not feeling that as foul play. Well, hold on. Let me tune in my spidey senses. Let me look in my crystal ball. Hold on. Let me check out my crystal ball and let me see what I see. All right. We never know with these people. Y'all watching. Light it up. Okay. In the smoke, I'm seeing a lot. Okay. I'm seeing a lot. I'm seeing a lying ass mother, abusive ass father. that possibly unalived this baby, and I see a long prison sentence for some of them. I see a whole lot of foul play in the crystal ball today. Okay, the crystal ball is filled with foul play. I don't know what that psychic was seeing, but listen, y'all been wondering how I've been right about everything. Even the 3 black dudes in the Austin Drummond case. I said, I feel like it's gang related. There's going to be 3 black dudes involved. And y'all was like, why has it got to be black dudes, right? Everybody's like, Dolly's racist. Why has it got to be black dudes? Because usually for gangs, there ain't very many white gangs. Majority of gangs are Hispanic or black guys, or, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing to do with race. I just had a feeling the crystal ball told me that it was 3 black dudes, right? What's the odds of that, right? That me got that right, right? That should show you right there that the crystal ball works, okay? I feel what you're saying, Dolly, right? So I knew that there was 3 black dudes. Now, the white boy kind of got me, okay? Because, you know, that just usually ain't, you know, that was an add-on. But I was right about the 3 black dudes and it being gang-related right in the very beginning. And, of course, I was right about the dude in Arkansas that was the Devil's Den killer. I was right about Jaden Spicer. And it's all this crystal ball. It tells me everything, right? Y'all just wonder, how does Dolly know? That psychic is crap, right? That psychic don't know what she's talking about. You know, she could be a really sweet girl. It's just, she got cards. She has a crystal ball too. Look, I'm looking at it. Like, look at her table. See her table? There's a crystal ball over there. Hold on. Let's see. Let me show it to you. See it right there? Let me put my mouse on it. See her crystal ball? But her crystal ball ain't got nothing on my crystal ball, because my crystal ball be right? As soon as I hit this little switch on it, cut her on and be like, wooka, 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 right? Then it tells me everything. These people are definitely going to jail. My crystal ball is saying the parents are responsible. The daddy's an abusive piece of crap. And the mother is scared for her life. And that black eye came from a left hook. Okay, it's saying left hook. I don't know why left. I mean, the dude could be right-handed, but apparently the crystal ball is saying left hook. The crystal ball never lies to me, guys. It's not lied to me yet. Not that I know of. It could have been, and I just ain't caught it yet. But usually the crystal ball is pretty honest with me. Okay, and this is a really cool one. It has a skull. So. And I don't know if y'all can see it, but it smokes. There's like a thing of smoke that it spins around inside of it. It's kind of hard to see on camera. I don't know if y'all can see that. But you look into the smoke, into this little thing right here, and it will tell you what is going on, right? And my prediction is this. We're going to see the parents arrested for hurting this child. Let me rub Buddha. Okay, I got a Buddha right here. I know what you're thinking. It looks like Art the Clown, but it's Art the Clown as a Buddha. Okay, so you know how Buddha brings good luck. Every now and then you got to involve the spirit world. Some good karma, right? Rub his belly. Okay, what I'm saying? It's Art the Clown as Buddha. If you don't know what Art the Clown is, it's from the horror movie Terrifier. Okay. So everything's telling me classic art and show us the way. Right? Show art. You can't go wrong. Art, let me know. Listen, I know crazy when I see it. All right. Dolly Voodoo Vision, right? Dolly Voodoo Vision. Don't make me break out the chicken feathers and the chicken bones on your ass, right? I'll do it. I ain't scared. Is that the case? She better tell LE the truth. If baby daddy did it. Listen, the crystal ball said it. I can only tell you what the crystals are saying. The crystal ball says that this dude is abusive. That black eye was from him, and it was a left hook. And this is what the crystal ball is saying, not me. This is all allegedly from the crystal ball. And that this family is responsible, and they know where Emmanuel Haro is. Okay? Honey Nuts Cheerios, Colin? Close. We're getting close to Honey Nut Cheerios. Someone said the father is left-handed because he holds everything with his left hand and her black eye is on the right side. I'm just telling you what the ball said. I don't know what handed he is or how he holds it. Does he? I don't know. We can look. I don't know what handed the man is. I'm just saying it looks like it was a left hook. Let me back this up. Let me refresh it. There's nothing recent. The most recent thing I can find until PJ gets awake is this.
KTLA5 Sarah Welsh joins us live in San Bernardino with the latest on this story. Hi, Sarah.
Hey, Clark, good evening. Investigators say when they confronted Rebecca Haro about inconsistencies within her initial statement that she refused to continue any questioning. And tonight, the grandmother has confirmed to us that the couple is no longer cooperating with investigators and has lawyered up just hours after they made that desperate public plea for their son's safe return.
It's just a baby. Just give our son back, please.
Where is 7-month-old Emmanuel? His parents, Jake and Rebecca Haro, say someone kidnapped their baby outside this Big Five in Yucaipa after assaulting Rebecca Haro and knocking her out cold.
I was gonna get the diaper and somebody said hola, and I didn't see nothing since. I woke up right here on the floor. And I didn't see Emmanuel.
Haro says she was parked in front of the store about to change her son's diaper when someone came up behind and assaulted her. She claimed.
Usually, Dolly, somebody gets hit, blah, 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 with the right, it's from the left hand. Listen, I'm telling you what the crystal ball said. All right. You think I'm making it up, but my predictions are what? 99.9% right. And that's because I go to the crystal ball, right? I got a magic 8 ball too, right? But it's in the other room and it's real small. Somebody gave it to me for my birthday years ago. And so I'm never wrong. Okay. Between the crystal ball and the magic 8 ball, never bet against Dolly. All right. Never bet against me.
She was struck in the face but wasn't able to get a look at who did it before they took off with her son. But investigators say there are inconsistencies with Haro's initial statement, and because of that, they cannot rule out foul play.
They're not going to hurt that baby. That couple were just homebodies.
The baby's grandmother is adamant the couple is innocent. She says Emmanuel is her daughter's pride and joy and that she waited years to have a baby boy of her own. The grandmother also says investigators asked her daughter to take a lie detector test.
All right, we got something coming out 31 minutes ago. Hold on. Let me see what this says. It's real short. Read more. It was first believed a brazen kidnapping in a busy car park, but investigators now say the mother's story may not fully add up. 7-month Emmanuel Haro vanished on 14th August after his mother, Rebecca Haro, claimed she was attacked while changing him outside of a Big Five sporting goods. Yet detectives with San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department revealed inconsistencies in her account, fueling speculation about what happened that night. Officials confirmed that foul play cannot be ruled out in the ongoing investigation. The incident unfolded around 7:45. Rebecca told deputies that had been struck from behind after hearing someone say aloha. And saw a flash of white before blacking out. When she regained consciousness, Emmanuel was gone. Deputies, aided by K9 teams, scoured the surrounding area but failed to find the baby. Authorities released details to help the public. He weighed about 21 pounds and measured about 24 inches, 2 feet, has brown hair, brown eyes, and a notable cross-eyed appearance. He was last seen wearing black Nike onesies. Investigators urge anyone with information to call 911 in the sheriff's department at 387 8313. Okay, as detectives dug deeper, inconsistencies surfaced in Rebecca Haro's statements, according to CBS News. When pressed about the disappearance, she ended the interview. Officials have not accused her of lying, but confirmed her testimony did not line up. They have not said whether these gaps were minor slip-ups or significant contradictions. For now, no charges have been filed, and she remains a witness rather than a suspect. Authorities have repeated that foul play cannot yet be dismissed, though no suspect vehicle has been identified. Let's see if it says anything else. This is about the family appealing to the public. Despite the cloud of uncertainty, the family is focused on Emmanuel's safe return. His father, Jack Haro, told KTL, "Whoever took my son, please return him. We just want him back. We won't do anything to you. Just give us our son. Keep him safe. Don't hurt him. Make sure you feed him and change him." Community vigils have been held, and Emmanuel's photo is being widely shared online with hashtags such as Find Emmanuel Haro, gaining traction across the country. Search efforts continue. Deputies and volunteers continue to canvass local businesses, reviewing CCTV footage and following up on tips. Specialized teams remain on the case, though no major leads have surfaced. An Amber Alert has not been issued due to the absence of a suspect or vehicle description, though authorities say options remain open. Well, how long are you going to wait before you issue an Amber Alert? The mystery has captured nationwide attention. Thank you. You can say thank you, Dolly. With widespread coverage of both the search efforts and the questions surrounding the mother's testimony, law enforcement has urged caution against speculation as investigations verify timelines and gather more evidence. As of the latest update, Emmanuel has not been found. Detectives have renewed their appeal for anyone who was in the 3400 to 3500 block. I don't know how you Kappa Boulevard on 14th August to come forward with information. That is it. That is the latest update. Okay. And I still haven't found where they were searching the home. Give me 1 minute. But it was reported by a news source. My computer is running so slow. I got so much stuff open. Okay, people are sending me stuff on Don Wales. I ain't talking Don Wales right this second. Give me a second, guys. I'm looking for just the latest information coming out. Um, 16 hours ago, 1 day ago, 9 hours ago. The Vlada Foundation halts search for missing infant, citing inconsistencies. Ain't they? Is that a real organization? Okay, they're saying they can't use their resources because so much is missing in this case. Vlada Foundation. Law enforcement, our team originally prepared to help. Tell me, what parent would do that? who was missing child. Something that's not right in this whole picture. According to the foundation's updated release, inconsistencies in the mother's accounts in her refusal to continue to communicate with investigators and her lack of response to the group's inquiries were key factors in ending their efforts. The foundation also disclosed they had uncovered a past abuse case involving the child's father, raises further questions of Emmanuel's overall welfare. The sheriff's department confirmed that Emmanuel's mother, Rebecca Haro, stopped cooperating after investigators confronted her about inconsistencies in her original statement. In a written statement announcing the update, officials said detectives are unable to rule out foul play in the disappearance. Deputies initially responded Thursday evening to the report from Harlow, who claimed she was attacked by an unknown man outside of a retail business. Now, she's saying it's a man now. There are anyway. Knocked her unconscious while changing her baby's diaper. When she woke, her infant son was gone. Despite extensive search by deputies and canine units, Emmanuel has not been located. Chapman said the foundation hopes to investigate will press forward. We hope law enforcement will continue to pursue the case so that this precious child may be found and placed in a safe environment, he said. The investigation remains active. Anyone with information is urged to contact the sheriff. Is the youth pilot? Are they a legit organization? I remember they had said some stuff in the Sebastian Rogers case, but it seemed kind of like, thank you, Short Legs. I just seen your super chat. Okay, I was reading. I can't do both at the same time. Maybe a jealous lover. Possibly it's being said that his ex-wife was at the ballpark as well, and they shared a son that was in the sporting practice game. This is not, well, that mama didn't punch Rebecca in the eye, okay? This woman has a black eye for a reason. I don't think it has anything to do with the other lady. Now, I'm sure this family's looking for somebody to blame, but I believe they're responsible.
But her husband said no until they had a lawyer.
She's just going crazy, she can't handle it anymore.
She says her daughter is receiving death threats and her 2-year-old has been removed from the home as the search for baby Emmanuel goes on 48 hours after his mother claims someone ran off with him. And we have learned tonight that the baby's father does have a criminal record, and the grandmother told us that investigators were out at the couple's home in Cabazon, searching the home with cadaver dogs and also digging up parts of the property. We tried to reach out to San Bernardino County investigators for any information on that, but they aren't taking any more questions today. Meantime, they are up parts of the property.
All right, catch that.
The baby's father does have a criminal record, and the grandmother told us that investigators were out at the couple's home in Cabazon, searching the home with cadaver dogs and also digging up parts of the property. We tried to reach out to San Bernardino County investigators for any information on that, but they aren't taking any more questions today. Meantime, they are asking anyone with any information about this case, anyone with any information on the whereabouts of baby Emmanuel, to give them a call. And you can't do it anonymously. But
okay, I knew I had heard it. I was like, I just got to find it. Right. So now I got to wake up PJ. Y'all heard it. They're digging up the property. They're out there with cadaver dogs. There's a reason they are doing all of this. So who did mom go buy a mouthpiece for if the baby is her first son? Right? Yep. Do we know for sure the father beat another child into a permanent brain damage, or is it just rumors? As far as right now, it is not rumors. He has child abuse charges, facts, on his record. He has domestic violence charges on his record. So definitely a bad man that probably deserves to be in prison, especially if right now it's rumored that the child has brain damage, but it ain't rumored that he's been charged with child abuse. He was charged with child abuse. He was charged with domestic violence. He was charged with something else too. I just can't remember off the top of my head. But the two major ones were the child abuse, felony child abuse, and then the other one, which was domestic violence. Lacey, thank you for getting on the train. New here, liking the stream. Parents did it. Lacey, I agree with you. Welcome to the channel. It's nice to have you here. And thank you for coming in and supporting the channel, right? Dolly got to eat too, right? Got to pay that light bill, these bright ass lights in the studio. So thank you for donating to the channel, and thank you for being here with us. And I agree 100% with you. Even yesterday when I first seen the case, late yesterday, I said the same thing. I brought up, well, why does the black eye look old? If she was hit in the back of the head, how does she have a black eye? Like, why is her injuries not consistent with falling on the street? And if she was laying on the street unconscious, why didn't anybody see her? Right? Nobody seen this but her, and she didn't see it. I was like, I don't know. Why is she not crying? Why is there not a tear in her eye? I think this was an easy one to predict with my psychic spidey senses that something was going on. But I told y'all that they were searching and digging up the yard, right? Now y'all have heard it officially on the news, KTL5. It took me a minute to find that video, or that part of the video where she mentioned cadaver dogs and digging in the yard. And now you got to remember, to do this, let me explain this if you're just tuning in. You can't just go dig up somebody's yard. You can't just go search their house. You can't just go run cadaver dogs through their shit. You have to get the judge. You have to get that judge to sign off on a warrant. Okay? And you have to give that judge probable cause of a crime has been committed to get those warrants to search the property, to bring in cadaver dogs, to dig up stuff. So you got to have something to show that judge. We know they have a video. Okay, we know they have video evidence. We don't know exactly what that video evidence is, but we do know they have video evidence. And they haven't charged her, but they're saying that her story has inconsistencies. And basically, that's just the same as your story is a bunch of lies. Most likely there's DV going on in their home. That black eye is not new due to coloring she knows, in my opinion. I agree. During questioning, after being provided video footage to look, just worried when the money came from the lawyer, public defender won't take case. Well, she's not been charged. A public defender is awarded to you when you can't afford a lawyer. They don't give you a public offender when they're questioning you. Say you want a lawyer. Then they'll say, call your lawyer. They're not going to give you a lawyer, not until you've been charged. And then at your arraignment, they'll ask you, can you afford a lawyer? And then you'd say, well, no, I can't afford a lawyer. I don't got a job. I'm too busy abusing women and unaliving people, right? And then they'll go, well, we'll give you a court-appointed attorney, and then you go from there, right? So if you say I'm not going to talk until I have a lawyer, they just can't ask you any questions without a lawyer present. It don't mean you have a lawyer or you can afford a lawyer. You would think if she knew it is a man, she would have at least known hair color and skin color. Dolly, can I text you on the number I called into? Absolutely. You can text the number you called in. You can leave voicemail. You can text it. It takes everything right here. Let's see. And if you do text, make sure you tell me who you are. So many people text me, but they don't tell me who they are. So I get all these text messages and I never know who the people are. Okay, but yeah, you can text message. As a matter of fact, I was just checking my text messages. Diaper is in Nova Scotia Woods. Where'd you see that at? Don't be shy. Tell Dolly and PJ what's on your mind. Call in number. Is the phone line even open? Oh, the phone line's not open. I'll open the phone line. Phone line's open. Here's the call-in number. I can put it on the screen. That is the call-in number to call into the show. Which lawyer is she lawyered up with? Any information that we don't have yet, but I'm sure PJ by this afternoon will know everything. If not, there's other YouTube creators that are sleuthing on this just like we are. So I'm sure a lot of details. It's like we take shifts. I'm like the late night shift. Sometimes I roll in the early morning. If it's Sunday, everybody's probably still in bed. I got a little bit of stuff to do before I even go to bed. So, Dolly, I just sent you a text message. Okay, let me look real fast. Let me look. Hey, Dolly, this is Code 20. If I heard head out to the property and they are searching, I will go live. You can link me up and you can show the live. Okay, Code 20, definitely. If you on the scene, go live and let me know, and I'll stream you live right here to the viewers. So if you up and you close by where they're at, I know they live a little tiny bit right outside of San Bernardino. I don't know their location, but I'm sure that's easily found if you Google search, their name, Rebecca and Jake Haro. I'm sure you could find them. But yeah, if you go out there and you go live and they're searching, let me know. You can text me right here on this number. Dolly want to make me take a day trip down south. Okay. It's about 2 hours from Los Angeles where they stay at. Okay. Well, people are telling me that San Bernardino is about 30 minutes from Los Angeles, but I don't know. I've never been to California. Far as that way I went to Oregon and Vegas. Okay. But I've never been to Cali. I am going to go to Cali here soon though. I've been wanting to go. So next little trip I take, I'm probably going to stop in California. Dolly.
Hey, how you doing, Dolly?
I'm doing pretty good. Not too bad this morning.
It's Buzzy.
It's who?
Wright City. Buzzy from Wright City, Missouri. I've talked to you before.
Okay, Buzzy.
Yeah.
Okay,
hey, man, I tell you what, man, that little kid, the one that's missing, he looks like how his eyes kind of messed up. I wonder if he's been shook.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard people say he looks like he has shaken baby syndrome, but I mean, it could be just as simple as he's cross-eyed.
Well, yeah, that could be too, but he seems a little, and them parents wasn't crying. I mean,
I think one of my eyes are a little crooked. As I'm getting older, it's starting to get a little crooked.
Yeah, it's starting to go off on the side right there. I like that little joke you told yesterday. Somebody seeing somebody on the side.
Yeah, I was dating this. Yeah, I was dating this girl that had a crooked eye, but I had to break up with her because she was seeing somebody on the side.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
How you been doing, man? I mean, how's your heart and everything been doing, Dolly?
Okay, so far so good. I try not to think about it too much because then I'll get all paranoid and think I'm dying. Yeah,
just forget to keep that out of your mind as long as you're doing good, I mean,
yeah,
keep on pushing forward.
So many people bring it up. It's hard, that's a daily thing. So, either PJ will be like, make sure you take your medicine, and then I'm like, it just reminds me of it. But speaking of which, I need to take. Okay.
Well, you look good though, man. I mean, you're looking a lot better.
Thank you.
But hey, man, on this case though, Dolly, that mom, I've seen no tears yesterday. I seen her. When you hyperventilate like that, and you're doing that, man, usually got tears running down your face because you're crying so hard you can't catch your breath.
Yeah.
She was all an act. It looked like an act, man. The whole damn thing, it just didn't seem right.
Yeah, I mean, her eyes, usually when you cry, your eyes get bloodshot, watery, and teary. None of that. Like, she was whining, but she wasn't crying.
No, it looked like all a ruse to me. It was all fake, a bunch of fake shit, and he wasn't crying. He's kind of holding his eyes and shit, Anyway, there was, man, they know where that kid is. I think they've done something to him. I agree with you, man. I think they've done something to him, and that's it, and now who wouldn't lawyer up? I mean, who would lawyer up if they're looking for your kid? You're not cooperating with them. Why would you not cooperate?
Yeah.
If you didn't have anything to do with it,
and why would
you wouldn't lawyer up?
And why would you lie to them if they're catching you in lies? Why would you lie to them?
Well, there would be, like you said, the truth never changes. Lies have changed. The truth is going to stay the same.
Yeah. I might need to check and see how much there is a ticket to California. I might have to go out there and roll up on them.
I'm telling you, man, just go up there and see what you can find out. Go up there, snatch them all up there and naked shit. Where's the kid? Where's the baby?
I mean, I already know what happened. They did it, in my opinion.
I know, man. But you know what, Jack and Lily case too, Dolly. I think if the cops pressured them a little bit more and get them in there and say, Ricky, somebody's going to prison. You guys need to talk. I mean, somebody would talk. Get them separated out. I don't think they're putting enough pressure on them up there in Canada on them kids.
Oh yeah, Canada definitely dropped the ball on Jack and Lily. You know, the
That's
CPS.
damn shame. And
yeah,
I bet they're buried somewhere up there. They've done something to them.
They'd
I
be
just got that feeling.
all them woods and them people know them woods really good. It'd be hard to find them kids.
Yesterday, Dolly, I had a little scare. I know this ain't got nothing to do with this, but my daughter was moving. She lives in Troy, Missouri. She's moving about 9 miles up the road. I get a call last night. The neighbors let him go swimming in a pool. Well, while they was moving, he got out and he got in the pool. He's 2 years old, my grandson. He got out in that pool and he was floating. They found him floating for. They said, "Where's Jackson?" And Dad went over there and knew CPR. So he's in the hospital now. He's doing good. He woke back up and everything. They had to fly him to Cardinal Glennon down there.
Thank God. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, no kidding, man. I know, man. I was scared. I got that call and said he drowned. I started crying. They said, "No, he's okay." They burned him back. He's out for 2 minutes, man.
Yeah, you got to be careful with those pools, man. Little baby. See, we got a pool here, but we ain't got no kids that can fall in it. So,
well, yeah, they was at the neighbor's place over there. It was so hot up here in Missouri yesterday. I got up to about 90 something. It felt like
I need to put up a couple more pieces of fence, but every time I put anything up, the city gets me. Every time. Every time, but I need a couple pieces of fence up just to block the rest of my pool in. And I'm about to cover it for the season anyway at the end of this month.
Oh yeah, it's going to start. The winter's going to start getting here pretty soon anyway. So yeah. But yeah, on these kids, on that man, I don't think it's going to be. I think your little crystal ball there told it all.
Yeah,
that's all I'm going to say. You know what I'm saying? I think you're right about that.
And I'll say a little prayer for your grandson. I hope he makes a full recovery and everything's okay.
I appreciate you, darling. I appreciate that, man. He's doing all right.
That's a scary thing right there, man. It
is. It is. But yeah, he's doing okay, and and everything like that. And I appreciate that. I'll let you go for somebody else calling. But yeah,
all right,
I'm with you, man. That's foul play all the way.
All the way. All day. All right, you be
brother.
good.
Yeah, you take it easy, though. All right.
Crazy lies and black eyes and alibis. Okay, the producer is awake. Hold on a second, caller. What's up? Is there any way you make me a bowl of cereal? Okay, thank you.
How long are you planning on being?
How long are we going to be live? Not too much longer. I'm getting ready to wrap it up until there's some updates. And then I'll come back live with the people. All right. But as you heard, if you're just tuning in, of course, last night they were at the house. They were searching the property. They're digging on the property. They have cadaver dogs at the property. They have a video. We don't know what that video is, but we do know that the mother has been given inconsistent statements. She has been confronted by the police. And when the police confronted her, she shut down, stopped cooperating with the police. And from what people are saying, she is lawyered up. Now, I am getting messages that before this happened, about a week before this happened, that they went into that store and claimed that their car was broken into. And the store told them they didn't have no cameras. Now, that's allegedly. That's allegedly right now. Dolly.
Hey, it's Julia from Missouri.
Hey, Julia.
What's up? So, yeah, I definitely think the mother did something.
Yes, I think
there would be some kind of witnesses and like.
Do you think the mother did it or the father did it and the mother's covering for the father?
Maybe both. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, they're both guilty. If the father did it, she like knows and is hiding a secret. I kind of feel like they were both abusive.
Maybe it may be. Dude.
And I kind of got the Quentin Simon feel like maybe he's in a landfill or had it that way.
I don't think the baby's with us anymore for sure. I think
No.
Whatever they did, this was to cover up the disappearance of the baby, and they thought this would work, but they just wasn't good enough actors.
Yeah, and it's a beautiful baby, you know. I'm cockeyed myself. I mean, you can't really tell from the pictures, but you know, I was born with no eyelids. Luckily, my older brother, you know, he was never circumcised. And
Stop
they
lying.
used that for my eyelids. Now I have eyelids.
Stop your lying.
I'm cockeyed, yeah.
Okay, all right. I knew you was gonna say something crazy. All right. You be good. All right,
you do. I'll get out at one.
I knew she was gonna say something crazy. I knew she was gonna say something crazy. I was just waiting for it. She always says something wild. So that was a little too wild, I think. We dealing with a little baby. We might want to save that for the teenagers that go missing. Yeah, and here's the thing is usually when you have a wandering eye, that is something that could be corrected with glasses. Like I really knew a girl that did have a crooked eye. And when she put her glasses on, it would pull her eye straight. But then as soon as she took her glasses off, them shits would be like all over the place. But when she had her glasses on, her eyes were good. So probably the same thing with this little boy. When he got a little bit older and he could wear glasses, it would have corrected his eye a little bit. Mother's covering for father. Okay, let me ask y'all. We'll do a little vote. There's 1,700 of you in here. Make sure you like the video first, though. Okay, I'm watching you. Okay, I'm watching you. Don't make me jump through this TV. I can do it. Okay. If you think the mother did it, press 1. If you think the father did it, press 2. Okay. The mother did it, 1. The father did it, 2. 3, the mother's covering for the father. Let me know in the chat. All right. 2, y'all think the father did it? Okay. I'm thinking the dad too, because he has a history of abuse, domestic violence. The mother's covering for the father. More mothers covering for the father. So nobody thinks the mother unalived the child, right? Because nobody wants to think like that. But let me tell you this. There's a lot of mothers out here in this world that have unalived their child. Now, there ain't a lot of mothers out here that unalived their child with a black eye, okay? And I doubt she gave herself a black eye to cover this up. Or could it be? But we know he's violent. He has a history of violence. He has history of violence against women. He has a history of violence against children. And now we have a missing beautiful little boy, and we only have room to speculate because, listen, we know now they're not cooperating with the police. We know that they're digging up stuff on the property. And why dig unless you think that kid is buried somewhere? You just ain't going to go to a random spot in the yard and start digging. They know something. They have a clue of something. I just don't know if they're certain. But I believe an arrest is coming for sure. Like, not even a little bit. I'm positive that an arrest is coming. When? I'm a little skeptical on that. The crystal ball wasn't too sure. Okay. I even asked Art the Buddha, and he wasn't too sure. They're on it. I agree. Kid left in a hot car. It is possible. I played a video yesterday where, a kid in a car when it's 70 degrees outside, temperatures can easily reach 120 degrees inside the car within less than an hour. Okay. And football games, practices are kind of long. Is this a situation where, the kid was left in the car and he kind of cooked like an egg? Asked the egg. I haven't asked the egg yet. Okay. I haven't asked the egg. We had to do the egg cleanse and then ask the egg. I don't even know if I got any eggs. Some things are like $100 a carton right now. So I've been buying already made, right? I bought a Wawa bagel yesterday. Egg and cheese bagel. But They didn't give me a bagel. They gave me a biscuit. And I ain't a big biscuit person. Some of y'all may like biscuits. I'm not really that big. I'm more of a croissant bagel kind of guy. Okay. I don't really biscuits. You got to have like a gallon of something to drink to eat a damn biscuit. All right. You got to have so much. I forgot I had this to drink. My God. I've been sitting here thirsty this whole time. I had a drink just sitting right there. Temperatures were upper 90s that day. That's what I'm saying. And people think, well, I'm okay in the vehicle. The kid will be okay. No, kids' body temperatures rise a lot quicker than adults do. They don't. When you're young, your body don't regulate temperature very well. And children are way more likely to have a heat stroke than an adult. Facts. Okay? You can Google it. Google it. You don't believe me. So I always thought, we got Summer Wells on the screen. I always thought that happened to Summer Wells. I truly believe that Summer Wells died of a heat stroke in the car that day. And it was in the high 80s that day. Not really hot, but I was out there in Tennessee. The Caffeinated Duchess, $5. Thank you for continuing the searches. Thank you, Caffeinated Duchess. And let's see who this other one was. Mikey's Girl. It's pronounced Ukaipa. Ukaipa. Just wanted you to say it right before people harass you about that, okay? Love your channel. Been with you for 4 years now. Love you guys. They are both guilty. I agree, Mikey's Girl. Ukaipa. I got it right? Or is it Ukaipa? Ukaipa. Either way you look at it, I'm going to murder it. And listen, I don't care what people say anyway. All right. I say whatever the hell I want. And if they don't like it, they can get in line behind all the other people that don't like it. Okay, hold on a second. Thank you, Beth. All right, we're going to play this news report real quick while I crush a little bit of my Honey Nut Cheerios for anybody that's just tuning in. Okay. I'm going to blow it up. And I'm going to cut my sound off for a second so I can eat this cup of Honey Nut Cheerios.
Welcome to the news at 10. I'm Cree Winter.
And hi, I'm Courtney Friel in tonight for Rick Chambers. Now at 10 o'clock, where is baby Emmanuel? It has been over 48 hours since anyone has seen the 7-month-old who was reported missing by his mother in San Bernardino County.
And tonight, investigators saying they cannot rule out foul play in his disappearance. The boy's mother says that she was attacked Thursday in the parking lot of a Big Five in Yucaipa, and that the attacker took off with her baby.
Now deputies say there are inconsistencies with her account of what happened.
I seen what you said. Yucaipa.
KTLA 5 Sarah Welsh joins us live in San Bernardino with the latest on this story. Hi, Sarah.
Hey, Clark, good evening. Investigators say when they confronted Rebecca Haro about inconsistencies within her initial statement that she refused to continue any questioning. And tonight, the grandmother has confirmed to us that the couple is no longer cooperating with investigators and has lawyered up just hours after they made that desperate public plea for their son's safe return.
It's just a baby. Just give our son back, please.
Where is 7-month-old Emmanuel? His parents, Jake and Rebecca Haro, say someone kidnapped their baby outside this Big Five in Yucaipa after assaulting Rebecca Haro and knocking her out cold.
I was gonna get the diaper and somebody said hola, and I didn't see nothing since. I woke up right here on the floor. And I didn't see Emmanuel.
Haro says she was parked in front of the store about to change her son's diaper when someone came up behind and assaulted her. She claims she was struck in the face but wasn't able to get a look at who did it before they took off with her son. But investigators say there are inconsistencies with Haro's initial statement, and because of that, they cannot rule out foul play.
They're not going to hurt that baby. That couple were just homebodies.
The baby's grandmother is adamant the couple is innocent. She says Emmanuel is her daughter's pride and joy and that she waited years to have a baby boy of her own. The grandmother also says investigators asked her daughter to take a lie detector test, but her husband said no until they had a lawyer.
She's just going crazy, she can't handle it anymore.
She says her daughter is receiving death threats and her 2-year-old has been removed from the home. As the search for baby Emmanuel goes on 48 hours after his mother claims someone ran off with him. And we have learned tonight that the baby's father does have a criminal record, and the grandmother told us that investigators were out at the couple's home in Cabazon, searching the home with cadaver dogs and also digging up parts of the property. We tried to reach out to San Bernardino County investigators for any information on that, but they aren't taking any more questions today. Meantime, they are asking anyone with any information about this case, anyone with any information on the whereabouts of baby Emmanuel, to give them a call. And you can do it anonymously by calling 1-800-78-CRIME. Karina and Court will send it back to you in Hollywood.
To be continued. Sarah, thank you so much.
Now to a frantic search for a missing baby boy snatched from a store last night in Yucaipa.
Okay, so you heard it. They're searching with dogs. They're digging up the property. And right about now, it's what? 6 a.m.? 6, 7, 8, 9. 6 a.m. in L.A. So hopefully we'll be getting some news updates this morning from the 6. Did they have 6 a.m. news in L.A. or San Bernardino? Usually we have the 6 a.m. news here. And then we have, of course, the 11 o'clock news, the 6 o'clock news. But usually it's real early morning news that goes down. And I'm hoping to catch the newest update. Did they find anything while they were digging? Did the canine dogs hit on anything at the house? These cadaver dogs? Believe it or not, cadaver dogs, they can hit smell. You can be dead for just a matter of a couple minutes, and a cadaver dog can tell your body was there. Crazy.
Roy Benedict spoke to the mother who says someone attacked her and took off with her baby.
As word has spread that a 7-month-old boy is missing, folks from all over the community are showing up here at this parking lot trying to figure out what they can do to help. Meanwhile, this mother has a desperate plea to get her son back.
I'm begging you, please, if you know anything, please, I'm just begging you, bring him back.
It is a desperate plea from a mother surviving the unimaginable as her 7-month-old son is missing.
He has little wavy hair, light brown hair, so soft, like a feather, with beautiful brown eyes. Beautiful baby, energetic, very playful, very happy.
Rebecca Haro stood next to her husband, surrounded by friends as they showed up to this Big 5 parking lot in Yucaipa to hand out flyers, desperate to do something to bring him back.
To the person who took my son, please just give him back to us. We'll forgive you. We won't bother you. We just want our baby boy.
The Haros say they were in Yucaipa for another child's football practice when Rebecca took their youngest of 6 children, Emmanuel, with her to this store to get a mouthpiece for their older son. She says when she got out of their pickup truck, she realized 7-month-old Emmanuel needed a diaper change.
I took him out of the car seat and I laid him on the chair, and I had his diapers right here. And then someone said, hola. And I couldn't even turn, and I don't remember nothing.
She says she was struck from behind.
I got up off the floor and I didn't see my child. Someone took him from me.
She says her child was gone.
I came back to get my phone and call 911. I ran the whole perimeter and there's nothing here. I didn't see him. I didn't see nothing. Nobody saw nothing. There's no cameras here. There's no lighting. And they should have something.
The San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department says it got the call of a kidnapping around 7:30 Thursday night, and they are actively searching for the little boy. And as this family prays for the best, they can't help but fear the worst. So they're asking whoever has him to simply give him back.
Don't hurt him. Please feed him. Take care of him.
Please don't hurt him. Protect him and just bring him back to his parents that love him.
This family lives in Cabazon, not too far away, and they say they have never felt
Yes.
unsafe here in Yucaipa. They say the sheriff's department is doing everything they can
Yucaipa.
to try and get their son back.
Yucaipa.
From Yucaipa, I'm Joy Benedict.
Yucaipa. Okay.
I built this.
Yucaipa. Is that right? Yucaipa. So we know now that the mother's not cooperating, that they are full of shit. Even the police have said there's inconsistencies in their statements, and they're digging at the property. It's 90 degrees in Cali. Let me see if the local news have aired. What is it? KT TV or something?
Now to a friend.
KTLA5 Sarah Welsh joins us live in San Bernardino with the.
Okay, let's see. This is KTLA 5. They haven't did anything new. Okay, hold on. Let me back that up.
KTLA5 Sarah.
Let me click on this. They have 1.35 million subscribers. Good Lord, they got a lot of subscribers. Let's see live. There was a police chase. They haven't did anything live in like a month. As far as videos, the last video was on community activists held rally to protest federal immigration raids across Southern California. All right. Which has been a real big topic here lately, and National Guard taking over DC, all that good stuff. KCLA. Let's get that. 5. And pretty much the same thing. A police chase. It's the same. Los Angeles police pursuit. There's nothing new so far. Let me search it nationally. See if anything's changed. I want to know how the search went last night. What made them search? I'm gonna have a million questions. We read that. Here's 23 minutes ago from the Sun. Let's see what the Sun has to say. Frantic search, foul play not ruled out as cops hunt for missing baby. Emmanuel Haro, mother kidnapped story has inconsistencies. Baby from California has been missing since Thursday after her mother claimed he was kidnapped during an attack in a parking lot. In an update, investigators have said her story is riddled with inconsistencies and that foul play cannot be ruled out. 7-month-old Emmanuel Haro from San Bernardino County was alleged snatched from his mother's truck as she was changing his diaper before going into the sporting goods store. Rebecca Haro told investigators that she had been hit from behind and knocked unconscious before quickly coming to realize her youngest son was missing. A frantic search for the baby has been sparked with helicopters and canine units also in attendance at the scene at a Big 5 parking lot just before 8 p.m. Thursday. With no signs of Emmanuel, the San Bernardino County police officers issued a bleak update Saturday stating the search for baby Emmanuel Haro continues. Investigators cannot rule out foul play. The comments came after investigators with the sheriff's division interviewed a number of people regarding the alleged kidnapping. Interviews include Rebecca and Emmanuel's father, Jake Haro. During these interviews, Rebecca was confronted with inconsistencies in her initial statement and declined to continue with the interviews, the update said. At this point in the investigation, investigators are unable to rule out foul play in the disappearance of Emmanuel. That's all it says on the Sun. And we also know that they confronted her with a video that upset her, right? And I'm thinking this video is the reason they were able to say, you're lying. there's inconsistencies because we have this on video, and this video is not lining up with what you said. Bear in mind, English is not her first language. She talked, everything else seemed perfectly fine, and her husband seemed to talk perfectly good language. In my opinion, these people are monsters, and it's just a matter of time before they end up in jail. QQQ Dolly, do you have the Where's the Baby soap and pink sugar in stock? Only have 1 bar left. Oh, the turtle spell. Okay, thank you for buying my soap. If y'all haven't checked out my soap, we have 1 bar of Where's the Baby soap. I need to make some. I was going to make some later today, but we have 1 bar in stock, and that's we found that, like, it was like mixed up in a box with some stuff. And we were out, and we were like, oh, here's 1 Where's the Baby. So we have 1. Okay, but I'm going to make some more today. So yeah, thank you for buying my products. That's really cool of you. And if you don't know about my soap, I'll give y'all a little rundown real fast, since while I'm looking for new information on this case. So check it out. Hey guys, have you washed your ass crack and your titty flaps today? Is your soap leaving you a little bit dry and your clam just a little bit crusty? If that's the case, you're in the right place. I'm Dolly, the creator of Dolly's Luxurious Lather Bars, the best soap in the world. And I'm here to tell you, your soap ain't shit. It's filled with harsh ingredients and chemicals that you can't even say. Some of it is even made by doctors that ain't even doctors. And let me tell you, this right here, downright disgusting. Your flaps deserve better. Here at Dolly, we take every crack, flap, crevice in consideration. We only use the best 100% all natural ingredients because we care about your lady parts. Every bar is handcrafted by me, Dolly, and we carry some of your favorite scents such as raspberry lemonade, pink sugar, our version of Love Spell, Caribbean Haze, and a ton more. To add the full luxury to your bath experience, don't forget to check out Dolly Voodoo Candles. They will cast a spell right into the air that will leave you relaxed, rejuvenated, refreshed. So what are you waiting for? Get over to www.buydollysoap.com. Save yourself 10% on your entire order when you use promo code WASHYOURFLAPS. Remember, keep your ass cracks and your titty flaps clean. Look forward to your order. Be shipping out to you soon. I'm Dolly. See you guys later. All right, there you go. That is a Dolly soap. Now, we don't do the voodoo candles anymore. We do Dolly country candles. Okay, they come in a cute little, like, country looking, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. They come in like a little jar. Okay, like a mason jar. There we go. They come in a little mason jar, and they have a little cork cap, and they have this little thing tied around it in a little bow. So they're all cute and country looking. I didn't think voodoo, when it first came out with it, voodoo candles was like, okay, they cast a spell on you. It kind of had a ring to it. But then I was like, no, maybe somebody won't buy no voodoo shit, right? So I went with the Dolly country candles. We had like the Granny Apple and just some good country smelling stuff. So I'm going to be making some more candles coming up here soon. Rustic, no, not quite rustic. It was like a little mason jar. They were in little mason jars, and but we're making some more here soon. I got to get some more jars in. I got about 7,000 wicks and the stickers that hold the wicks, but I got wax. I'm out of jars. And Turtle Gang sent me a awesome ass wax melter, and I use that thing all the time. Every time I make candles now, Turtle Gang, is that the one with the insulated outside. Oh my god, that thing is so good. It's so good for making candles. because it holds a lot of wax, so I can make a lot of candles at once. The little pot, it was good, right? Because I have a little pot that, you know, you turn the little knob and it cooks it. But the tall one that you can load, like, I think you can load like 10 pounds of wax into it at a time. And I just make a bunch of them. I think it makes like, I don't know, like 25 candles. So in a couple bags of wax, I can probably make about 50 candles. So I've been using that thing constantly. I don't use the pan one too much anymore. I just use the big one. So we'll have some candles soon. Of course, I make soaps all the time. We got a lot of new ones in stock, and PJ will be updating that today. So if you don't see it up there, check back later today, and we're going to be updating some of that stuff, because she was in there making scent rollers and body sprays. And PJ makes the body sprays. She makes the scent rollers. She makes the chapsticks. I do the soaps, lotions, and body washes, and she ships everything. So we got a good little system going on. So we've been our area that we work in, we've been reorganizing everything. So I plan on printing up a bunch of new tumblers, new hats. We got mouse pads. We got pop sockets for your phone with the Dolly logos on it. We got a bunch of new stuff that we're going to be adding here shortly. Y'all are busy, Dolly. I know, right? I know. It is what it is, but you know, this is the way we keep the channel afloat and able to bring you guys the true crime that we do. You know, the bills don't pay themselves. So we, you know, so many people think you make a ton of money off of YouTube. You really don't. We do decent on the soaps and the lotions and the body washes and the t-shirts, and we have to keep that going to keep everything afloat. So you got to make sacrifices. You know, if you want to pay the light bill, or if we wanted to sit in the dark, we could not do nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think we're too fond of the dark, and we like to keep the air conditioner on, right? That's kind of important. So we do what we got to do to pay the bills around here, right? And that's sell a little bit of everything. And I have my little turtle still too. Yeah, and a lot of people think, you know, the soap is a joke or whatever, because they just watch and they're like, oh, this YouTuber makes soap. But I make really good soap, high-end soap. This is way better than your Dove or something you could go buy at the store. It's homemade soap. It's really good product, and they smell so good. So if you have it, think about checking it out. And the promo code still works. I think that saves you 15%, and that is wash your flaps. You know, we like to have a little fun around here and joke and play. I tell you guys, I'm a big kid. That's why the commercial is so silly. But I figured if you laugh, you may buy it. Okay. But just because the commercial is funny don't mean that what we sell ain't a really good product. It is. And we put a lot of hard work into every single thing you get here at Dolly Vision. We make everything. We don't use like Teesprings. We don't outsource anything. I mean, the stuff we use to make it, we do, but everything's made here in-house by me and PJ. If you get a shirt, it's printed by me. It's packaged by PJ. If you get a bar of soap, it's made by me, packaged by PJ. You know, so everything is done just like that. So it takes a little tiny bit longer to get your product. You know, we ain't Amazon. We ain't going to have it to you in 2 days. But within a week or so on, we usually have everything out. It depends what you order and how backed up we are at the time, you know. So PJ got all the orders out last night. So if you have an order and you're waiting on anything from us, it's on the way, okay? It was the only order we didn't get filled is we had one white 4X shirt. And I ordered a shirt last night. I didn't have a shirt in stock, okay? We were digging through the shirts. We didn't have a 4X white. And usually people don't order 4X. And I mean, we have had people order, but usually when they come in, I'll order them just right off Amazon. And then when they get here, I print it, ship it out. You're so funny, Dolly. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. You know, some people say I missed my call and I should have been a comedian or something like that. I don't really think I did miss my call. And I think I'm in the right place. I think, do you have lavender scent? Yes, we do. We got love spell, lavender, pink sugar, raspberry lemonade, razzle dazzle. We got all kinds of stuff. I started off when I first doing this, guys, just, you know, I know this is a little off topic, is my first bar of soap was raspberry lemonade because I like the smell of it. So I technically made it for myself. And I used to always tell people, you know, like the movie Fight Club, for you guys that have seen Fight Club, you know, in Fight Club, Tyler Durden sold soap to pay for his anarchy Fight Club, right? You know, he was trying to blow stuff up and all that crazy stuff. And they had the Fight Club in the movie. And believe it or not, in my soap shop, I have a Fight Club sign. Oh, we're going to be selling metal signs too. I got some stuff to print, supplement signs. So I am going to have some signs for sale. But I have a big metal sign in my soap shop that has Fight Club on it, because in that movie he sold soap to pay for the Fight Club. So jokingly, I said, hey, I'm going to sell soap to pay for my YouTube, to be able to travel, to go to the scenes of these crimes and all this stuff. So it started off as a joke, but then I started making soap. And, you know, the first one looked like little pieces of cheesecake. I swear it looked just like cheesecake. And, I sold every one. I made 12 bars and I sold all 12 bars in one day. Okay. So then I was like, but the recipe wasn't quite right. So if you guys that got the early recipes, thank you for helping me, you know, test the products. And then the second one, I made 24 bars, gave it to my daughter. And my daughter was like, it needs a little more moisture, you know, make your skin a little bit softer. And then I made 24 bars and I sold all 24 bars. And I was like, okay, well, people are buying it. Let me make some more. And then I made, I think, 32 bars of everything. Was just raspberry lemonade in the beginning, like 3 years ago. Now we have over 20 different bars of soap. The recipe's the exact same for all bars. The only thing that's different is the smell of the soap. Like one may be raspberry lemonade, one may be pink sugar, one may be Armani. One for men. We have some that we call like lumberjack, more the men smells. And so now then at first it was only for women. Then we expanded into men. And then we added body wash. Then we added lotion. Then we added body spray. Then we started adding scent rollers. So the more we made, it just continued to grow and grow and grow. Now it's a small business. And you guys have been ordering and buying the stuff and keeping us afloat, and I want to thank you guys for that. That is super awesome. This channel has took a life of its own and kind of done its own thing, a lot different than any other true crime channel out there. I don't know one true crime person that sells soap. Okay, I really don't know anybody that sells soap, but it is what it is. Okay, well, anyway, I'm going to wrap up with you guys. If anything comes out in this, I will come back live with you guys in just a little while. There's a few things that I got to take care of this morning, you know, just my chores around the house and stuff like that, take my meds and all that stuff. So if anything breaks in this case, I will be back with you guys in just a little while. There is only one dolly. That is for sure. Thank God. Well, there's two dollies. There's the great and then there's the ain't. I'm more of the ain't great. Okay, but I'm all right. There's the great Dolly, and then there's the I Dolly. I'm the I one. Dolly Parton is the great. Okay, so I'm the runner-up. I'm the second best thing. All right. So definitely check that out. And like I said, continue to check out the store because we're adding things to it as I create it. Like the hats, I got to print. The mouse pads, I still got to print. The pop sockets, I got to print. We got keychains that I got to print. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I'm going to be doing over the next week to add to the merch stuff. So be on the lookout for that, guys. And thank you for being here with me. And just remember this. If nobody else loves you, Dolly does. Peace.